Raider Nation, it's game day. My name is Mitchell Renz, coming up here live on our Raiders 49ers watch party. We're going to be giving you everything that you need to know in terms of what to watch for on the offensive side of the football and on the defensive side of the football. I'm going to go through every single position: quarterback, running back, wide receiver, tight end, offensive line, defensive end, defensive tackle, linebacker, cornerback, safety, special teams. I've been studying, and I know this. If you bleed silver and black, if you're here to watch a game because you're a sicko, if you're pulling up to the Raiders Report 2 hours before the actual game gets kicked off. But you know what? That's why here at the Raiders Report, we are number one in the world at what we do, and I want to get over 100,000 people here yet again. So if you haven't already, hit that like button. If you haven't already, click that share button. I want to turn this watch party into the biggest watch party out there on YouTube today. So we're also going to be doing once the game gets kicked off here in 2 hours, live play-by-play for this one. We're going to be breaking it down. I'm going to do my best here to give you guys Oakland, Las Vegas type of vibes this entire game. Also today, pretty cool, we're going to be giving away a Raiders-Chargers Monday Night Football home opener ticket. And if you want a chance to win that one, I need you to listen up. Also, we're going to be doing a duck race today. So if you want a chance to put some money in your pocket, that's going to be at the very, very end of today's show. Last week when we were live for game day, we were live for 6 hours. I imagine we're going to be live for 6 hours today. So if you got nothing going on for the next 6 hours, I hope you're here rocking with us right now. If you're going to go for the Raiders today, give me some LVs down below. I want to know who's rocking with me, who's rocking with the Raiders, because here's the fact. Just like you'd go to Allegiant Stadium, there would be 49ers fans at Allegiant Stadium. There's going to be 49ers fans in this chat today. And if you see anybody saying, bang, bang, honestly, block them. No, Rebel, you don't got to do that. But if you see anybody spewing some type of BS, SF, any type of 49ers BS, get them the hell out of here. Give me some LVs going on down below. So for those of you that do not know, the Las Vegas Raiders are, we actually got them switched. They're 0-1. The 49ers are 0-1. And, you know, we only know Chugs would be the one that would be excited about the Raiders getting a tie. So I want to know this. Who you got? Give me LV for the Raiders. Or if you're going to go with the San Francisco 49ers, you're probably in the wrong chat. But you know what? It is all good. I already see down below Patrick B. Can't control life here in the building. VT Holmes, what up, fam? We got Marcus, Bay Raider, Bingo, Tycoon. Appreciate each and every one of y'all already here. Over 400 people in the building. Are we going to talk about what the deals we got here on today's stream are? Because I see Joe Kuehl spamming Oakland. You know what, Joel? That's how I know you're a real one. If y'all are trying to get your questions or comments up on the show, you can always use hashtag Raiders, or you can super chat, and that's how this whole tailgate thing has got to work out. I want to know what you're thinking about. What are you looking for in this game? Are you looking more on the offensive side of the football? Are you looking at more the defensive side of the football? That's the live poll right now, which I see 58% of the votes have voted for. I'm looking more towards the offensive side of the football, and I don't really blame you, right? Like, quarterback play is always going to be something I look at. Offensive line play, what we're doing in the trenches exactly, is going to be something that I'm looking at. And I know a bunch of y'all are going to be looking at it. You know what else I know a bunch of people love to do on this program? They love to have themselves a good time. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be giving away a Raiders and Chargers. If you could just change that logo down there to Raiders Chargers Monday night, that would be great. Ticket giveaway, Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. My Cash App is also at Mitchell Renz 365. We have a ticket for Raiders Chargers Monday Night Football. It was donated by Chug and Jimmy. He is a watcher of this program. Huge shout out to Jimmy for being a real one. But essentially what you're going to do is you're going to have an opportunity to win this. If you send me a $10 Venmo or a $10 Cash App, I am going to get a wheel at the very end of today's program, and I am going to put all of those names in, and one person's going to end up winning. I know my guy Blackbeard, he was tuned in on our show on Thursday, and he won 2 tickets to Raiders 49ers. Now we're going to be giving away Raiders Chargers home opener Monday Night Football tickets, so if you want a chance to go, the section, they are nosebleeds. I don't remember the exact seats, but they're nosebleeds. And I don't want to act like that they're not nosebleeds. But It's still home opener at Allegiant Stadium. I don't know the exact face value of these tickets, but anytime I've ever seen tickets to a Raiders game, man, it's like $300, $400, $500 something dollars down below. So if you want a chance to win and if you want a chance to go to that game, it is a $10 Venmo or a $10 Cash App at Mitchell Renz 365. Let's go to the Super Chat deals here on today's program because my man Navman is trying to get after it. During our Thursday show, I actually had Navman message me and he goes, dude, one of the things that I love that you did during your show earlier in the week was you had fans FaceTime you to chug some beers to say hello. Well, guess what I'm going to do today? Every 500 likes, somebody better be ready with that beer open because I know this. I can't be the only one drinking on a Raiders game day. So if you want to chug a beer with me, every 500 likes we get, I'm going to just start going on my phone. I'm going to see who the hell followed me on Instagram, see who the hell ended up DMing me, and I'm going to give you a call. If we don't get an answer, I'm just going to call somebody else. If you do want a chance to get in our duck race, it's a $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. Every hundo is a beer cheers, and it counts as a bang for our August bang competition. And then, if you want a Raiders Report hat, I think I have 10 of them today. If you want a hat, just so I know, $101 Venmo. Send me your first name, your last name, and your shipping address. Whoever the MVP of today's show is, you're going to get into our Raiders Report Fantasy Football League, which is going to be a lot of fun. So far, today's MVP is Naaman! Bang! My man Naaman is getting this thing up and is getting this party started. Somebody's got to be the person to do it. Somebody's got to be the one that walks out in the middle of that dance floor. To my guy 93 Nabman, cheers to you, brother. Here's to the deal, nation. We got to be pumped up. Let's go. I will get this party started all in the chat. If you put the @ in front of another chat member for a combo, they can see the difference. So essentially what Nav is saying is like if you want to talk to somebody, like if you were like @JRay, it tells J Ray that you're trying to talk to him. And I think one of the things that I always try to do on this program is let people know we are way, way more than just a YouTube channel. We are an awesome community. And I want you guys to try to become friends with each other, right? Like, I want y'all to become friends with each other. I want y'all to be able to know, like, your Raiders Report brothers and sisters. And I think when you have that ability to connect with people, it's a really special thing. So everybody out there rocking silver and black, give a huge, huge shout out to my guy Navman. Get some 93s down below. He's ready for this Raiders 49ers preseason game. And I don't know about y'all, I'm always trying to beat my competition. And today, we're going up against the 49ers Report, and I'm just telling you this. It's one of the biggest channels that we have here at Chat Sports, and I want to not only beat them, I want to dominate them. I want to embarrass them like the way the Raiders embarrassed the Chargers 63-21. That's what I want to end up doing today. So now, man, you're getting this thing off to start here. BT Holmes, King Shaw, Billy Harris, Tycoon, appreciate each and every one of y'all. So here's what I want to get going. Raider RG, are we beating them in subs? We are beating them in subs. Yes, we are beating them in subs. But, hey, I want to beat them in subs. I want to beat them in likes today. I want to beat them in our Super Chat battle. I want to beat them in views. The way that we're going to be able to do that is when I ask you all to do something, think of me as the loud announcer at a Raiders game. If I tell you it's third down and stand up and type threes, I want you standing up typing those threes. So let's get some questions flowing here on today's show. And if you see any hashtag Raiders, again, we'll get you guys up on screen. Jermaine Stout sent in a $5 super chat earlier on today's program. Huge, huge shout out to you, dude. Oh, another one! Mark Prosser! Bang! Come on, Mark. What's our prediction for today's game? Mark, if you don't know the deal, if you send in a super chat 50 and above and you guess the score correct, I got to do a boot at the end of the stream. So, Mark, give me a score prediction down below, brother. I want to know what you're thinking. Cheers to Nabman. Cheers to Mark Prosser. I'm going to go and I'm predicting that the Raiders starters are out there today for the first 3 drives. I think that's kind of what you're going to see on the offensive side of the football. At least that's what I anticipate. from a score point perspective, I don't want another tie, because if we tie twice, I'm never going to hear the flipping end of it from Chugs. I am concerned about the Raiders' defense. I do think that they're going to just give up points just because of their lack of depth. But I also hope that they prove me wrong today. I hope the offensive line proves me wrong today. Hope you see a bounce-back game from Aidan O'Connell. I hope our offense looks the way that I thought it was about to look until those 2 drops to start that first drive. Give me Las Vegas. I'm never going to pick another team to beat the Raiders, by the way. It just doesn't even make sense. Let's go with Raiders 27, 49ers 20. Because Aiden's got to have a bounce-back game. Cam Miller's got to have a bounce-back game. I'm going to go 27-20. Give me with the Raiders win. RJ Cole says 32-9. I see 50-0 from Bishop. That would be wild, Bishop. BT Holmes going to go with 24-14. Mark Prosser, 31-10. So, Mark, if it ends up being 31-10, I owe a boot on the house. Cheers to you, Mark. Now, man, F the Niners. Bunch of biatches. Get the F out of here. Oh, Nav, never chance, brother. Never change, my guy, Nav, man. Kumo's going to go 21-14. Cameron Sproul's going to go 31-30. Alex Garrett, I would like to see a lot of improvement from pretty much everybody on the squad, O-line and defense for sure. I want to know down below right now, out of all the Raiders' offensive linemen today, which offensive lineman are you watching the closest? Let me know down below. Because I'll tell you the name that I'm probably going to be watching the closest. Like, I think most Raider fans are going to go, I'm going to watch JPJ, obviously. I'm going to watch Jordan Meredith, obviously. But the offensive lineman that I'm going to be paying really close attention to today, I got to see more from our 2 rookies, Charles Grant and Caleb Rogers. They got to be better today, point blank simple. But the guy that I think's on the hottest seat, got the most approved today for the Raiders on the offensive line, I think it's Thayer Munford. And Thayer Munford's got to be better from top to bottom. But it's not just about, getting Ashton Jeanty going. Because I saw Tycoon goes, I'm watching for Jeanty today. I don't blame you for watching Jeanty today. But I don't have as many concerns about Jeanty compared to the concerns that I have around our offensive line. Like, we know how talented Jeanty is. But if you're not creating those running lanes, it's really hard to run in the NFL. It's really hard to run in general when you don't have the running lanes to be able to do it. So to me, I was really concerned about how bad the O-line played against Seattle. I want to see more improvement, honestly, from top to bottom from that unit. But our offensive line's got to be a lot better, man. Got to be a lot better. RJ Cool Raider says Glaze is going to shut down Bosa. I hope so. I definitely hope so. What offensive player are y'all watching? Let me know down below. My guitar says Geno. Geno's got to be better. The wife is now out getting Pacificos for the game with Happy Dad supervising. Hey, dude, Happy Dad. We drink Happy Dads here. Less carbonation, a lot more electrolytes. And when you're doing this as often as what we do it, you got to be as smart as humanly possible. If we're going to chug beers, we at least got to do it in a smart and responsible way, right? Let's go to Buckeye Raider. You're next up here on the show. And again, if you want to get up here on the program, the way that you do it, hashtag Raiders, or you can super chat. Let's go, Nation. Mark Davis, pay attention. We are the best fan base in the NFL. Mitch and Chugs, much love. Rainbow Warriors are going down. Oh, boy. That makes me honestly think of isn't Hawaii, aren't they known as like the Rainbow Warriors? At least I remember I used to play a baseball, or they still are. Yeah, we're going to get me in trouble here, Buckeye. But at the same time, I do know for a fact Raiders owner Mark Davis will watch this live stream. I was told that he's going to tune in right around kickoff. One of my buddies has Mark's phone number. He's going to send him our live show here in probably about an hour 43. Right around kickoff, I want y'all to pull up here. I want y'all to get rowdy because I want to show Mark Davis what we do. I want to show Mark Davis how we get down. I know y'all know how we get down. I know Raider Ron knows how we get down, and he was our Bang MVP last month. And reminder, if you're the MVP during a Raiders game day in preseason, you're getting in our fantasy football league. It's a fantasy football league constructed of me and a whole bunch of other die-hard Raiders fans that are always watching this program. Our August Bang MVP race, as it stands right now, Cass Joey's in first place with Patrick Roche. Then there's Raider Ron, Jerry Danley, Ryan Campbell are right now in the top 5. If you're trying to break a record, the highest top fans XP in terms of what I have seen this year. Now, I will admit, Ron, last game day, ended up throwing in a $500 Venmo, which that's technically probably higher than anything I got here. But there is a new feature that is on YouTube, and it shows XPs. And if you click on top fans, you'll be able to see where you rank. Like right now, I see 93 Nabman. He's in first place. Mark Prosser, he's in second place. Buckeye Raider, third place. If you want to stand out in the chat, if you want to show to the thousands of people that are going to be here, we had over 100,000 people last week. We're going to get over 100,000 people again today. So if you want to be able to show those 100,000 Raiders fans that, hey, man, I'm in the top 3. I'm somebody that's got a crown next to my name. You got a super chat and you got a comment. It's the only way that you can gain XP. And if you're like, how do I get more XP? There is a question mark. You can click on it and you can see again, super chats, commenting down below is how you continuously gain XP. Now, here's what I want to do. If you could show the Venmo graphic for me real quick. $20 Venmo to get in the duck race. Reminder, we're going to give away some money. Last week on the Raiders Report, the winner of the duck race went home with $1,600. I can't guarantee that we're going to do $1,600 again, but I'd be shocked if we don't give away over $1,000 today. So if you want a chance to win over $1,000, $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. Let's get rowdy. Let's get this thing rocking and rolling because I don't know about you. I'm pretty flippin' fired up about it. So I got some people already that are getting here in this duck race. And reminder, you can hover over that QR code with your camera, scan it, and we're ready to rock. Let's give some shout outs here to some of the peeps that I see already getting in this duck race here. 93 Nabman, I see you. I got you. Ryan Campbell said, Mitch, put me in for the ticket giveaway and the duck race, which, Ryan, love it. Philip Bogert, I see you. I got you. If you're an OG watcher and you send me a $30 Venmo, I'm just going to put you in for the duck race, and I'm going to end up putting you in for the chance to win those Raiders Chargers tickets on Monday Night Football. Richard Engel, I got you. And then I see another one coming in here from Segura. Hopefully I pronounced that right. Segura Giovanni for the ticket. So right now, 2 people are in for the ticket giveaway. That was on Venmo. I'm going to hop on over here real quick to Cash App. And I see Merlin. Hopefully I pronounced that right. Merlin, I got you over there as well. Let's go to a super chat from my man, Navman. What's up, brother? 3 dudes. If they do it again from last week, Shedrick, Jamal, and Tassi, they will make the 53. They were all awesome and an unimpressive game last week. I know for a fact Jamal Adams is going to make this squad. Shedrick Jackson, I'll be real with you, dude. I don't think that he's got a shot to make this team. Now, he's got a shot to make the practice squad. For a player like Laki Tassi, they're not going to keep him on the 53, man. I would be shocked if they did. But because he is a part of that International Pathway Program player, he can stay on your practice squad, and it doesn't count against your 16 because they have him. They'll be allowed to have 17 players on that practice squad. But, I mean, Jackson's not going to beat out Colin Johnson, not going to beat out Alex Bachman. I would be very, very surprised if Shedrick has another. Even if, again, he had 4 catches, 76 yards, and a touchdown last week. He's not better than Philip Dorsett. He's not better than a lot of those other players. Though, I did like what I saw in that fourth quarter last week against the Seattle Seahawks. So, a reminder again, if you're trying to get those questions or comments on the show, you got to use hashtag Raiders, or you can super chat to skip the line. I got my guy Casey. He's rocking with us today. Chugs is doing another show right now. He will be back in a little bit. But my man Casey's here rocking, and I always say this. The reason why we're able to continue to do the stuff that we're able to do is because of all of y'all always showing us love. And my guy Casey said, you know what? Hey, Chugs is going to go do his thing. I want to be able to step up here, and I want to be able to show out to the nation because the nation does a lot for chat sports, and Casey was excited to be able to step up here. So when you guys see Casey today, don't be afraid to show him a little bit of love as well. And yes, Jacob, if you guys see bots, type bots down in the chat. It tells YouTube to get rid of them. It's it's a fickle mistress during football games. I'm not going to lie to you. It's a real big pain in the butt. But at the end of the day, we will do our best to get rid of those bots at any time. All right, let's get some questions up on screen if possible, Casey.
Of course, man.
That would be great. I see a few more people that are trying to get in this duck race, which I just saw Soldier Man just got in.
Soldier.
What up, Soldier Man? Soldier Man, I see you. Sergio Perez, I gotcha. Sean Morgan. What up, Sean? Appreciate you tuning in today, my man. Sean in. I see Mark Call. Got you in. And then Terry Harrington also got you in. So right now as it stands, we got a duck race. And the duck race is for, hang on, let me get my math going here. $20 Venmo. Right now you go home with $80, but I'm telling y'all right now, we will end up giving away over $1,000 on today's show. It's a guarantee. It's a guarantee, man. Bennett says, I've been watching since 2020. Love to see it. I need the mod from VT Holmes. VT, you just got to be here more often. Jerome Stout, another $5 super chat. What up, Jerome? I think you're trying to figure out how to comment. I don't know. I think you're trying to figure out how to comment. Do you see those questions with hashtag Raiders? Okay, cool. We got an hour 37 to go until kickoff. While we are waiting for kickoff to get going, I do have a few segments for you guys that I'm going to be up here breaking down. We're going to be talking about top players to look for on the offensive side of the football, top position battles to be looking for on both sides of the football. I'm going to be telling you which players I'm going to be keeping a close eye on. Obviously, preseason games are a little bit different because you just pay attention to a lot more of the bottom of the roster guys that are on that roster bubble, guys that, are going to be playing a lot in that third and fourth quarter. Those are going to be a lot of the dudes that I look at today. Alex Schaub says Munford is gone. He's getting cut. There's a chance, if they keep 9 offensive linemen, he's got a chance to make it. If they keep 8 offensive linemen, I don't really know how the hell they honestly end up keeping them. Let's go to John Fowle. What up, John? Hey, Mitch, do you think Dalton Wagner is better than Munford and at least makes the practice squad? He is a mountain of a man. I do think he ends up making the practice squad. Do I think that Dalton Wagner is a better offensive lineman than Thayer Munford? I'm actually not sure. Do I think Dalton Wagner is a better offensive tackle than Thayer Munford? Yes, I do. If you're telling me right now that the plan is to keep Thayer Munford and keep him as an offensive tackle, I'm going to say, like I did in a video that I put out literally yesterday, I think if you're going to try to keep an offensive tackle, you're better off keeping Dalton Wagner over Thayer Munford. If you're trying to keep Munford and you're going to use him the way that you should, which is by using him to play offensive guard, then I think that Munford at offensive guard might be better than Dalton Wagner at offensive tackle. The problem is, I don't know why this team continuously just keeps on putting Thayer Munford out there at OT. Let's go to Maryland. What up, dude? Watching from my semi-truck in Phoenix truck stop. Hell yeah, dude. For those of you that do not know, I am going to be out in Tucson, Arizona next Friday. It's going to be August 22nd. I'm going to be at a spot called Desert Shark Tucson. You go there at 12 o'clock to 3. We're going to have some good food. There's going to be some prizes, some giveaways. So if anybody is out in the Tucson area, please keep that in mind. Martin Gonzalez, Mitch, do you think Jeanty scores a touchdown today? Damn it, I hope so, Martin. I do see some super chats coming in. So, again, if you super, we will jump into the front of the line. I hope that Jeanty does. I more or less want to see Jeanty get opportunities to showcase his talent. In that Raiders joint practice performance, there were multiple runs where Jeanty broke off a few really nice runs. That first preseason game, you couldn't really see it. The first run with the first-team offense was a run up the middle. You gained about 4 yards, and then the backups were in, and there was just no running room for Jeanty. I want to be able to see Jeanty and go, wow, that's why we draft that guy at number 6 overall. And it's not a Jeanty thing. It is, will our offensive line allow us to sit back and go, yes, that pick was worth it? Because if you don't have a good offensive line, it's not going to be worth it. It needs to be a good offensive line. That's what I want to see today. Let's go to Curtis Bishop. What up, Curtis? For our top 5 men defensive line, do you think starting left to right, Koonce, Wilson, Adams, Booker, and Maxx would be our best option? In terms of right now, typically it's kind of up to Maxx, like where they want to line him up. Typically, they put Maxx over the right tackle, and that's more of like what Maxx personally likes, but typically Maxx is the guy over the right tackle. From a defensive standpoint, though, I think you have your two best defensive tackles on here in Adam Butler and Thomas Booker, and I do think Tyree Wilson is better than John Ulalu, better than Zach Carter, probably our second best defensive tackle, and he had himself a hell of a day at joint practice. Quite frankly, based on the notes that I got from joint practice, Tyree Wilson and Maxx Crosby side by side in that practice they were wreaking havoc. Maxx had 2.5, 3 sacks. Tyree Wilson had 2.5 sacks. So I think this would be our 5 best. Low key, though, one player that's got to play better today, Malcolm Koonce. Malcolm's been a little bit too quiet for me. I haven't been getting much information. He did not play very well against Seattle. They held him in check. I want to see the Malcolm Koonce that I saw at the end of 2023. That's the guy that I expect to see based on what we paid him this offseason. Let's go to my man Muerte. Always sending in the good vibes. What's up, Muerte? Appreciate you, my brother. Muerte's always here. Always here. Raider Leon. Sup, Mitch? What's your score prediction? I'm going to go say that I don't care about scores at a preseason game because I do. I don't want to lose to the 49ers. I want those bragging rights. But I would much rather win the first quarter, and I would much rather win the first half, and I would much rather our starters give me confidence and basically do the exact opposite of what we had last week. Because I know the Raiders ended in a tie, and I know they came back from being down, but still at the exact same time, we left that game not feeling confident. I want to feel confident with our starters, and that's more important to me. Do we win the first quarter? I'd rather win the first quarter than win the game overall. Maybe that's a bad take to have, but that's the take that I'm going to be putting up here. Let's go to Ludwig. What up, Ludwig? Taking my son to his first Raiders game. Let's effing go, Raiders. Dude, congratulations to you. That's going to be an amazing day. I can still remember to this day the first Mets game that I ever went to with my dad. I was really, really young. Sammy Sosa, Mike Piazza. Mets actually won 2-1. Sammy, he hit a solo home run. I don't remember what inning it was, but to this day, I remember watching Sammy Sosa do his patent and skip going up the first baseline. I think going to sports is the ultimate proof of you might not always remember the game. I remembered the game because Piazza hit a 2-run homer and Sosa hit a single solo homer. That was the only thing. But you'll have those memories for the rest of your life. Take some photos, take some pictures. But today's such a cool day for you, dude. I'm so excited. I mean, how many people down in the chat, do y'all remember the first game you ever went to with your kid? Or on the other side, do you remember the first game that your dad, your mom ended up taking to? I know that I do. Let's keep it moving here on the show. I see Sancho getting the good vibes going. Raider Sancho, shout out to you, my brother. Then, Drive Shaft, RIP to the 49ers. We're trying to beat up the 49ers today, and it's going to be an entire effort. My next question to you is, does anybody want to chug a beer with me on Instagram? Does anybody want to chug a beer with me on Instagram? If you do, give me a follow on IG. I'm at Mitchell Renz 365, and once we get to 500 likes, I am then going to go ahead, and I'm going to call somebody on Instagram, and I'm going to need some help today. I already know I'm going to need some help today. So get your phone out. The real NY Vex said, hell yeah. Let's get up there to the 500 likes and let's chug a beer together. Give me a follow on Instagram at Mitchell Renz 365. Send me a DM. That way I already know ahead of time who the hell I can call. And then as soon as we get to 500 likes, we're going to open this thing up and it's going to get wild today. Today's going to be a fun show. You already know when it's Raiders 49ers, it's going to be wild. But you should already know that as soon as you pull up here to the Raiders Report, we're going to get after it, and we're going to have ourselves one hell of a day. If you don't know the deals that are on today's show, every 500 likes, I'm going to AG FaceTime somebody. Every $20 Venmo, you're going to be in the duck race. Every $100 Super Chat is a beer cheers, and it counts as a bang. Every $101 Venmo, if you want a Raiders Report hat, I only have a limited amount, and if you want to lock in that you just want to get yours for this game, $101 Venmo, it just tells me exactly what I got to do then after the game. Please send me your first name, last name. Please send me your shipping address so I don't have to chase you down. And whoever the MVP of today's show is, you're getting in our fantasy football league, which right now, it would be 93 Navman. And I don't know if Navman's ever played fantasy football, but you better bring your A game. Let's go back here to Curtis Bishop. What up, Curtis? For our offensive line, do you think starting left to right, Miller, Parham, JPJ, Munford or Meredith, and Glaze should be our option. I do not. Jordan Meredith is a better offensive lineman than Thayer Munford. My whole point with putting Munford at guard was more like, I don't want to rush Caleb Rogers. I want Caleb Rogers to have time to develop because he's not ready to play yet. But he is a very smart player. He's a team captain, very well liked and respected guy. I just think he needs to figure out the speed of the NFL a little bit more. So, we always talk about developing Cam Miller, put out Aiden O'Connell. Develop Caleb Rogers, a guy you invested your third-round pick into, but you need good offensive guard play in order to do that. Because Alex Kappa right now is banged up, I think that putting Munford at guard just makes more sense overall. The problem is, though, I think that the Raiders are a little bit more concerned about some of the extra depth at offensive tackle behind DJ Glaze, behind Kolton Miller, because Charles Grant is not ready to go, and Dalton Wagner is a little bit of a question mark there. Maxx would be over the right guard, and yes, Koonce needs to be better. I think every Raiders fan here knows what Malcolm Koonce can be, but there is a point of, I got to see it to believe it. And today is a big day for me where I got to see a lot of things to believe it. And I want to believe in this defense. I do. I want to believe in what we have done this offseason. But that first preseason game did make it, you have to admit, a little bit harder to believe. Let's go to Mark. You're next up here on the show. I agree with your score prediction, 27-20. Mark, I feel like you just did that just so if you're right, I can't be totally happy about it. No. Hey, you know what, man? Great minds think alike. Great minds think alike, Mark. Let's go to Raider Miggy. Hopefully I pronounced that right. Squirtle right now is looking absolutely cooked. Raiders need to call Simmons ASAP. Can't stand watching secondary getting cooked. To me, I think this is the game where you make a decision, and if the Raiders don't go out and if they don't sign a Jadeveon Clowney, a Justin Simmons, a Stephon Gilmore, a Dalton Reisner, then maybe they are just confident in the team that they have out there. But typically what you see is like that second preseason game is you see a little bit more of the starters, and then none of the starters usually play in that third preseason game. Hell, there's the times where the team doesn't even take all of their players to that final preseason game, and with the Raiders traveling to Arizona, that might actually end up happening. But today's the day where you see what your team's got, and if you don't like what you see, you try to make some corrections out there. And I do think that the Raiders, one of their corrections that they made after that Seahawks game was going out and signing Terrell Edmunds, because they gave Chris Smith 45 snaps. They gave Tre Taylor 30 snaps, and neither player looked all that solid. 2 days later, they go out and they sign Terrell Edmunds. But I'm with you, dude. Like, to me, I can't even believe we haven't gone out and at least tried to get a free safety. With losing Wilkins and having Lucky Fotu in a boot, I think we need to build the trenches a little bit more. There are players out there on the open market that would make our 53, that would make our team better. And if you know that, I think we should go out and at least try to get some of those players here. All right, so I do have one question, and this one, I don't know how much we're going to see of Brock Purdy. I do expect that we see quite a bit of Geno Smith today. When I say quite a bit, again, I'm thinking like 3 drives today. 3 drives of Geno Smith. I got to know from y'all, who do you think is the better quarterback? If you think it's Geno, type GS. If you think it's Brock Purdy, I want you to type BP down below. We are going to give some shout-outs here. I want to see what you guys are saying. I also, though, want to see who is getting in for the duck race and who is trying to win Raiders, Chargers, Monday Night Football tickets. Reminder, $10 Venmo or Cash App at Mitchell Renz 365. If you want a chance to win Raiders, Chargers, Monday Night Football ticket, it's a nosebleed seat. It's in the section. It's in the 400s. It's up there. Again, I'm not going to lie to you, but home opener game, if you want to go, you have a chance to do it. Or $20 Venmo. $20 Venmo is the only way that you're going to get into the duck race if you're trying to win some money. I did just see my guy Soulja Man said, Mitch, get me in both. So, Soulja Man, I got you in both, dude. Reminder, if you're like, dude, I would like to just get in both, you can send me a 30. That way I know from the jump what you're trying to do. Let me hop over here to Cash App real quick because I did just see somebody get in. Raymond. I got you, Raymond. Rayman. Oh, okay. I got you. It's just a different name. Just a different name. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to go through here real quick, and I'm just going to tell you some of the things that I am watching for on the offensive side of the football, because I know for a preseason game, there's a lot of question marks around Mitch. What exactly should I be looking for? I'm going to go through everything on the offensive side of the football, and then I'm going to answer some super chats. So I just saw a super chat from 93 Navman. Once we go through all the positions, Nav, and everybody tuned in, I'll go back to the super chats. We'll get back into the questions entering this game. Let's first, though, talk about the quarterback position. I got to see Geno Smith and this offense move the football better. I actually was impressed by what I saw in the limited 3 throws from Geno last week against Seattle, because I thought he put the ball right on the target to Tre Tucker, a drop ball by Thornton, and a drop ball by Jakobi Meyers. I mean, Jakobi literally didn't even have a drop last season. In joint practice, Geno did a good job being able to stretch the field. They tried to, at least. Not a lot of receivers were getting open. Aidan O'Connell, he needs to play better this game. And I want Aidan O'Connell to be the quarterback too. And I actually think that a lot of Raiders fans should want Aidan O'Connell to be that quarterback too, because I want Cam Miller to develop. And Miller's not ready to get out there right away. So if you believe in Cam Miller and you believe in him progressing to be a potential quarterback, I think having AOC go out there, have a better game, and having him just go out there and show that I can be that QB too, to let Cam Miller develop a little bit more. Miller attacked the ball well. I know that he can run the rock. All of our quarterbacks. I want to see how the Chip Kelly offense looks. Let's go now to the running back position here. Ashton Jeanty, got to be able to run between the tackles. I hope that the offensive line gives him opportunities to run between the tackles. How exactly is he going to be used in the passing game? Is he going to be used out of shotgun a lot? Is he going to be going on some wheel routes? I think everybody is confident that he can run between the tackles, but to be a number 6 overall pick, in my opinion, you at least have to have the ability to catch the football. And I do think that he is going to be somebody that catches the football. I have been somebody that's projected somewhere around 340 touches from this upcoming season. I think he's going to be the bell cow. I think he's going to be the workhorse, and I hope that we get to see just a little glimpse of how much the Raiders do plan on using that star running back. Zamir White, he's been getting a lot of work for a running back too. Pete Carroll seems to be pretty fired up about him. And going into the season, I would have said Raheem Mostert, easily RB2. It's not the case anymore. It is a true Mostert-Zamir White battle, but I think if Zeus wants to take that job, he's got to show that he can be the better pass protector, because Mostert is somebody who still has a little bit more juice to be able to take it for a home run. And then between Sincere McCormick, Dylan Laube, Chris Collier, they're all kind of fighting for that final roster spot, and I don't necessarily know how much it has to do with how well they play the running back position. I'll be transparent. I think for McCormick, Laube, and Collier, it's more, are they good in pass protection? Do they trust being able to go out there on the field on third down to help Geno Smith so he doesn't get walloped? But then also kick return, punt return. Whoever ends up doing the best in special teams, I think is the running back that ends up making the squad out of those list of names right there. We did just cross 300 likes. We got 800 people here in the building. Reminder, once we get to 500 likes, I'm going to get on my Instagram. I'm going to FaceTime somebody, and we're going to throw down a beer here. If this is the first time you're on the Raiders Report, we're going to have a good time. We're going to get after it today, and I just want you to know that. Every 500 likes, I'm FaceTiming someone. So if you don't already follow me on IG, do it. At Mitchell Renz 365. We're getting closer and closer, though. Let's now go to the wide receiver room here in terms of what exactly I'm going to be watching for in this game, because this game, it's a big one, and I think at the end of the day, when you have opportunities to take down your rival, and the 49ers are a rival. I can remember 2 years ago when it was the Chiefs-49ers Super Bowl, the amount of people that told me, I actually hate the 49ers more than I hate the Chiefs, which I get it if you grew up in that area, but at the same time, that's a lot of hatred, and I want to see that today. At the wide receiver position, Jakobi Meyers, based on the reports that were coming out of joint practice, was the only guy that really was truly able to get open early and often against the 49ers. From what I heard, Tre Tucker struggled. I heard Thornton really struggled in that joint practice. Heard Jack Bech struggled a little bit, but you're going to see a lot of Bech, Bachman, and Colin Johnson today, and they're kind of like the next set of wide receivers, and I anticipate you could see that even with Geno Smith early on in this game. Tommy Millott's got to show me more confidence on special teams and as a receiver. Philip Dorsett is a field stretcher. Jedrick Jackson was, I would say, the MVP at wide receiver last week. Those are definitely going to be some names to watch on offense today, but our receivers have to show me that we can get open up against San Francisco. Let's go to the tight end room here. Brock Bowers, he's the best on the planet. If you're a young football player out there, watch 89 today. And watch him because he does everything right. I'm not saying Brock Bowers isn't a phenomenal athlete. He's obviously a phenomenal athlete. But what makes Brock Bowers so good is he's a professional at everything that he does. He sets up routes. He gets in and out of his breaks. He sets up defenders. He is so smart. And I know y'all are probably going to hate what I'm going to say, but the reason why Travis Kelce was so elite was he had it up here and he was an athletic freak. Brock Bowers is that exact same player. If you're a young football player out there, watch number 89 today as often as you can. Michael Mayer. I want to see him in these two tight end personnels. Been hearing a lot of good stuff about 87. I want to see it on the field. Ian Thomas, Albert O. They're battling for that tight end 3 spot, though Ian Thomas does have a little bit of leg on that competition. And then for Justin Shorter, Quadir Ishmael, watch for both of these players in terms of, are they being lined up as a wide receiver and as a tight end? It's something that the Raiders like to try to do. Carter Runyon, a UDFA, number 46. He's also somebody a little bit undersized for tight end, but a good athlete overall and a UDFA. And then let's go to the offensive line, because I just saw Caleb goes, we're deep at tight end. We are deep at tight end. Quite frankly, I think we have one of the best tight end rooms in the NFL, and it helps when you got Brock Bowers. But what does that starting 5 look like? And take a breath, because I am nervous about this Raiders offensive line. Brandon Carroll's got to do a better job. This offense needs to do a better job. If it's going to be JPJ at right guard, the offensive line needs to work better overall. It just does. And I am somebody that believes JPJ is a better center than a right guard, and I am somebody that believes we would be a better overall offensive line if we put Jackson Powers-Johnson at center and you put Jordan Meredith then at right guard. I think we'd be a better line. I really, truly do. But based on some of the things that we've heard over the past week, the Raiders want the center to be the vice president and the quarterback to be the president. Maybe JPJ's not as good of a communicator as somebody like Meredith, but we got to feel better about the O-line. Charles Gant, Caleb Rogers, both rookies drafted in the 3rd round. Both really struggled against Seattle. Thayer Munford, I think he's playing for his life. I think he's playing for his job today. That is what I am watching for on the Raiders' offensive side of the football. We got an hour 16 until game gets kicked away. And I got my man, Navman, pulling up here on the stream. Put me in that fantasy football league. Yep, I'm a regular fantasy football player. I'll hit a cold beer with you live. Maybe Chugs will make it a closer race. Closer, but not close. I'm just saying. Navman, cheers to you, dude. You are the MVP so far of this show. And again, this game is going to get kicked off here in an hour 15. I want to answer some questions. I want to get this party flowing. Daryl Morris says, chug a lug, Mitch. We've been putting down some beers today. I've been waiting on y'all to get this party started. That man's ready to go. Mark Prosser's ready to go. I've done a lot of tailgates in my time here. I think Raider Nation's got to wake up a little bit. Mitch, do we look to free agency? Scherf. Actually, I believe Brandon Scherf retired yesterday. If my memory serves me correct, yeah, Brandon Scherf actually retired. Or maybe it was 2 days ago. Yeah, what? Today's Saturday. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Scherf retired on Thursday. So to me, the top offensive lineman that the Raiders should look at, I honestly think it's Dalton Reisner. And Reisner's somebody that's played right guard and left guard. He's also somebody that's played in the AFC West. He's also somebody that has Brian Stark connections, and Brian Stark is the Raiders' assistant general manager. Let's go to Raider Ray. What up here, Raider Ray? I see you. I hear you. So you think that we're waiting until after game 1 to sign some of these free agents so they're not guaranteed? I don't know the exact plan. And to me, I'm more on the line of if I see an area that we can improve on and we have the money to do it, I'm going to go out there and I'm going to try to make those improvements. Though I can also understand Pete Carroll and John Spytek looking at some of these players and going, well, I don't want to spend all this extra money. I think that I can make these players into what I'm hoping for and develop them into the players overall that, that coaches think that they can. Sometimes I think guys bite off a little bit more than what they can chew. But to me, you can get better at multiple positions. And quite frankly, like Justin Simmons and Jadeveon Clowney have got to be two players that we try to get. Not saying that you can get them. They might not want to play for the Raiders. You don't know. But you at least got to try. And that's kind of where I'm at right now. I would like to see the Raiders at least try to go out there and try to get one of those guys. Let's go to Drew. You're next up here. Mitch, you down to do a shot for every Raiders touchdown. Can you do that on YouTube? I mean, can I do that? Yes. I'm definitely, I haven't been afraid in the years past to get this party rocking and rolling, but I'm also the type of person where I get energized. I start doing those type of deals when I see Raider Nation's energized. And I'm not going to expect us to go balls to the wall every single day, but on a Raiders game day, I do. And I'll be transparent. Today's been a little bit slow. And again, maybe y'all are still waking up. It's early on the West Coast. I get it. It's probably early to get after this. But if y'all are ready to party, I'm ready to party. I'm waiting on y'all. Let's go to Motorcycle Prophet. What's going on, dude? Is it too early to be loud? Nah. Raiders! Come on, Motorcycle Prophet. Let's get this party started because I'll tell you this. I want to take down the 49ers report today. We will end up doing a super chat battle. They're going to be going live later today. So we have a huge head start. And they're going to have the opportunity to catch up. And I don't want them to catch up. I want to be able to blow them out. I want to be able to put the pedal to the metal. B. Skrilla said, I hope that we keep Laube. I hope that we keep Laube if Laube is the best player. To me, the only way that we're going to keep a guy like Dylan Laube is if he shows that he can do it on special teams. If he clearly proves that he can hang on to the football, because his biggest problem last offseason was his inability to hang on to the football. And you could be the most talented player in the world. If you're unable to hang on to the rock, coaches aren't going to keep you on the field. And Laube was fumbling left and right. And I think that was a really, really frustrating part for me personally. All right, I see a few of these names here. I got to get some names in this duck race. The last name that I saw was Soulja Man. Got you in. And then I see Safit Lasik. Hopefully I pronounced that one right. $20 Venmo right now. You'd go home with $110 on today's program. And if you are trying to win tickets to a Raiders-Chargers Monday night game, $10 Venmo or a $10 Cash App. We're going to do that at the very, very end of today's program. Let's go to Shabazz. What up, Shabazz? At work, about to get off soon. Dude, I'm ready, man. This was a preseason game that I've been looking forward to just because I know the rivalry between the Raiders and the 49ers, but I've also was thinking to myself, this is going to be the game where we see a lot more of our starters. And because I think that we're going to see a lot more of those starters, that's why I'm excited about it. What up, Love King? What up, Pamela Webb? Andrew, appreciate you, man, pulling up. Let's go to Trace. Oh, no. Y'all getting spanked today. Broncos won 30-9 last week. Oh, man. This is our Broncos guy, Trace Moustakis, talking a little shit. And I'll tell you this. I'm always down for a good rivalry. But I just think Raider Nation's not awake yet, Trace. Wait till Raider Nation wakes up. You're going to regret that one. Johnny, this is honestly how we have to run it for best future success. Position ourselves in the best to draft Arch Manning. I mean, the problem, what you're saying here is, though, like, I don't know if Arch Manning comes out this year. Like, there's a chance, and his grandfather even said it. We were trying to tell people, in the years past that Arch Manning, I think, ends up coming out in 2027, quite frankly. And if you're the Raiders, you don't want the opportunity to draft Arch, because the only way that that's going to happen is if you have the number 1 overall pick. And for this Raiders team, they think that they can win right now, and they feel like that they already have their quarterback in Geno Smith. So I think Arch Manning is going to be intriguing. Don't get me wrong. But I also think the idea of tanking for a quarterback when you have to see how the season goes, because a lot of people thought Carson Beck was going to be the number 1 overall pick. A lot of people thought Spencer Rattler could have been the number 1 overall pick. I remember people talking about tank for Trevor Lawrence. I wouldn't want to tank for Trevor Lawrence. I'm not saying that that's what Arch is going to turn out to be, But guys like Cam Ward kind of pop up out of nowhere sometimes. Guys like Joe Burrow kind of pop up out of nowhere sometimes. And, it just depends on what your situation is. But to me, if you wanted my honest opinion, if we were closer to the high in the draft board in 2027, again, we're not going to get Arch. We're not bad enough of a team to be number 1 overall. I think the guy that the Raiders would be a little bit more interested in is, what's his name? Smith from Ohio State. Geno's cousin, the receiver, Jeremiah. Again, he's going to be someone who's probably taken in the top 3 because he's Julio Jones. He's box office. What up, man? Nav, what's going on, brother? Who's slow? Nation, let's go. Party is getting it going. Mother effers. Time to do it. If not now, when? I want to see Laube take a kickoff return to the house. The only time I've seen Dylan Laube do that is on Madden. So it would be electric if that did end up going down. And Nav, I'm with you, dude. I'm ready to get this party started. You know what? I told myself I would wait to do this a little bit, but for the next 8 minutes and 15 seconds, every bang that we get, I'm going to put down a whole beer. We're going to try to get rowdy. It's tailgate time here. If you guys are ready to get rowdy, let's freaking go. Arctic just got off work. Perfect timing. No Shador. I'll tell you this. I am actually disappointed that Shador was unable to play today, and I only say that because the amount of people that watched our Browns watch party here at Chat Sports last week, it was a lot of fun, dude. There was 158,000 people that watched that show, and our new guy JOD, and again, huge shout out to the nation that partied with the Browns people the other day. Really, really cool to see. He was very excited about it. Dylan Gabriel looks pretty good today. He's tossing the rock. Well, he does have 2 picks. He does have a pick 6. I did see that, but
very quality stuff. Very quality.
Well, I forgot that he threw the pick 6, and I just saw his numbers, and all I saw was a completion. His completion percentage is pretty good. I saw the 2. Oh, see, I thought I saw 2 touchdowns. 2 turnovers. All right, not as good. Not as good. 900 people here in the building. Let's get this thing to 500 likes. If you haven't already, smash that like button. I'm trying to be the number 1 most watched Raiders watch party out there on the internet. And if you want a shout out here, something that we like to do on the Raiders Report is I like to call this sub-only mode. The only way that you're going to be able to see somebody down in the chat is if they are subscribed to the Raiders Report. This helps us out for giveaways. It helps us out for, we have a statement here, it's called a real one. And a real one is somebody that shows up no matter what day it is, and they're down to get rowdy. Yoda Jenkins here in the building. Die-hard Raider fan here in the building. What is up, Mad Vet Raider? I see Raider Nation 88 is here already. Dylan Buchanan here already, ready to go. Andrew, hella hi, Javi. Appreciate y'all getting this thing going. We are 100 likes away. And I'm going to call somebody up on IG, and we're about to throw some back here. Let's go to B. Skrilla. Raiders faves to win this game. Vegas bias. The last time that I saw, if you go to the matchup, the Raiders were 4.5-point favorites in this game, and I believe the over-under was at 40.5. Yes, which actually is a pretty high-scoring preseason game. I believe last week the Raiders over-under was somewhere around 37, which is, I think, a typical preseason score. 40.5 in a preseason game is pretty high. And I think what Vegas is doing there is they're projecting that the starters are going to play on offense, but the Raiders defense and maybe even the 49ers defense, I don't know. But I'm anticipating some high-scoring games today. Oh, I just saw a fight. If anybody does go to the Raiders-49ers game, I'll say this. Please be responsible, fans. This is always the number 1 game where you hear people getting into fights. You hear people doing shenanigans. If you want to be a proud fan, be a proud fan. But I think we can do it in a respectful way. Let's go to Spoken21. What up, Spoken? Sup, Mitch? Still watching all these years later. Best Raiders show. What's your prediction today? I said 27-20 Raiders, and thank you for watching the show. I know you've been around for a very, very long time. To me, though, one of the top players that you got to watch for on offense, let's go with Dante Thornton Jr. from a receiver standpoint. I say that because from what I heard, Dante did not have a very good joint practice. I was told that the 49ers kind of locked him up pretty solid, and the Raiders struggled to throw the ball down the field. Also, Dante Thornton in that preseason game against Seattle, he dropped that one early on by Geno that you expect him to make. And then the first Aiden O'Connell interception, Dante beat his guy by like 8 yards down the field. And Geno would have been able to throw it to him, would have been a walk-in 60-yard touchdown. Unfortunately, Aiden just didn't have the arm strength to throw it, and it resulted in a bad interception. I want to see Dante Thornton today. I got to see him have a much better football game. Let's go to Johnny. You're next up here on the Raiders Report. I'm saying whenever he comes out, you have to plan for success and not tanking, but be in a position where we can trade draft picks to draft him. Everything in this league revolves around quarterback play. You're right. And if you don't have a good quarterback, it's hard to win in the NFL. And luckily, though, the Raiders have a good quarterback. So I guess, I don't know if maybe you're just not a Geno Smith believer, and that's fine. Like, I'm not going to sit up here and rip on anybody for not being a Geno fan. I think Geno's still got to go out there, and he's got to prove what the extension he did. Got to be able to go out there and prove the trade. But at the exact same time, I think for people that watch Geno Smith film, for people who appreciate advanced analytics, appreciate, the opinions of smart football analysts out there, Geno is a top 15 quarterback. He's got top 10 upside with this offense. The offensive line just needs to be able to protect him. And I think if you're a fan, you should hope what the Raiders turn into with Rich Gannon is what the Raiders are going to turn in here with Geno. Rich Gannon was 34 when he joined the Raiders. Geno Smith's 34 now, joining the Raiders. Rich Gannon had an MVP season at 37. Geno's got a 3-year deal. You're hoping that he gets better and better and better in this Chip Kelly offense and ends up looking like an MVP caliber quarterback, and I hope that he does. Because also he's got $0 million guaranteed in that final year of his contract. Almost 1,000 people here in the building. Again, we're getting closer and closer to that 500 like mark. If you haven't already, make sure you smash that like button. Two head coaches going up against each other, and they are two of the most recognizable faces in terms of head coaches. Two very, very well-respected guys. Pete Carroll, defensive-minded coach. Kyle Shanahan, offensive-minded head coach. I know that this is the Raiders Report, but I want you to answer this in the most honest way possible. Who is the better head coach? Type PC for Pete Carroll, type KS for Kyle Shanahan, and I want to know what you guys have to say. None of your business is going to go. I think with Kyle Shanahan, though. He typed KC, so I don't know what he's typing. KS from None of Your Business. Yeah, he's going to go Shanahan. Wild. Pete Carroll from Cali. I see Aaron Jeffers going to go with Pete Carroll. Abel, Geno is good in completing passing stats. He's a good quarterback. He also wins a lot. Diehard Raider fans going to go Pete Carroll. Team Thompson going to go Pete Carroll. Paul, Martin, Low King going to go with Pete Carroll. I also am going to go with Pete Carroll. It's not a knock on Shanahan. I think Shanahan is a great coach. But to me, Shanahan's never won a Super Bowl as a head coach. Pete Carroll's done it, and he's won a national championship in college. I think Pete's one of those rare breeds of human beings where he's a special motivator, really special competitor, and I hope that you get to see a lot more of that today. So we are getting very, and I mean very, very close to getting to 500 likes, which means we are 30 likes away. I'm going to get out my phone right now, and I'm going to look to see here who gave me a follow on Instagram, because as soon as we get to 500 likes, I'm calling somebody, and we're going to put down a beer here. Oh, wow. I also just saw the pictures from Blackbeard. Blackbeard was the person who won our ticket giveaway from Thursday's show, and he just tagged me on Instagram. And he's at the game right now. That's freaking sick. Blackbeard, dude, have a great time, dude. I want you to have a great time. It's going to be absolutely electric. It's going to be electric. All right, I do see somebody by the name of Michael Wellington. So if we get to 500 likes, Michael, be ready to go, man. We are 5 likes away. And if this thing keeps going, I want to keep on calling Raiders fans. I want to keep getting fans here pulling up, chugging some beers with me. We're 1 like away. Oh, dude, this is going to be electric. Who's going to be like 500? We did just hit 500 likes. What up, Nab, man? Let's go party. We got to get this thing going. We got to get this thing going. I'm going to call Michael. Come on, Michael. Come on, Michael. Come on, Michael. Every 500 likes, I'm going to call some people on IG. You're going to get one opportunity to answer. If you don't answer, I'm going to move on. Oh, Michael, you took too long. All right, let's go to the MVP of today's show. Let's go to the MVP. All right, I got you, Nav Man. I see you. I'm calling up my man, Nav Man. I see you, Tony. Let's go, dude. Every 500 likes, IG, hit me up, man. At Mitchell Renz 365. We got him. Let's go, Nav. Hey, man, for everybody right now, this is 93 Nav Man. He's the MVP so far on today's program. Get some 93s down below. You ready to get this thing rocking, Nav? He's telling me to hang on. I love it. Caleb G, let's smash the Niners. K-Rock, let's smash the Niners. Let's go. We got an hour until kickoff here. 1 hour until kickoff here. Raider Nation, Slurricane. You ready? Oh, you better hurry up then. You better hurry up. We got a few supers to get to here. I think Geno Smith is okay, to be honest. But I don't know, true or not true? I guess I don't understand what you're saying there, Johnny. Him cussing out high school game, flipping off fans isn't ideal. I don't know. It's just my opinion. I mean, I'll say this. If somebody were to hold up a sign and that fan was also saying a lot of really bad things towards Geno Smith, it's not a good look for certain things, but I can understand the competitive side where there was a lot of other fans that loved him and they were rocking with him. He got cheered when he was going out there onto the field, but I think that he is a top 15, top 10-ish quarterback with the right pieces around him. Like, Geno Smith is the best quarterback the Raiders have had since 2016 Derek Carr. And we've made such an upgrade at QB and at head coach. I think it's going to make a huge, huge difference this upcoming season. Nav, you ready to go, man? Let's do it, man. Cheers to Nav, man. Cheers to all y'all. You ready? Yeah? Nav, you ready? Cheers, brother. My man deleted it. Nav, cheers to you. We're going to have more opportunities for IG chugs, but I need those likes to get up there. I want to be able to chug some more beers when we hit 11,000. If we hit 11,000 likes, I'm going to do some boots. If we get to 1,000 likes, another IG FaceTime. Let's wake it up here, nation. Carlos, yo, I'm a Raider fan from SAC. Now I live in Vegas. I'm coming to Tucson for the hangout. Hell yeah, brother. By the way, I'm heading to Laughs Comedy Club Friday, Saturday night. Take care of you and fam if you want to come out. I am literally only going to be in Tucson, Arizona for about 24 hours. I'm getting there. I'm going to go to the event with Fabian Moreno. It's going to be an electric time. And again, if anybody is out in Tucson, Arizona, Desert Shark Tucson is where you need to go. Desert Shark Tucson at noon to 3 o'clock for some food, and then 4 to 5, we're going to get some drinks. The place right next door, but it's going to be a great time. Giveaways, prizes, tons and tons of fun. All right, we got 55 minutes until kickoff here, and while we are waiting for the party to get started, I'm going to go through and I'm going to talk about what exactly we need to be looking for on the defensive side of the football in this game. The first thing, you always got to watch 98. You always got to be able to watch Maxx Crosby and how exactly he ends up looking in this football game. Though, I want to see more out of Malcolm Koonce, and I know I'm not the only one. I want to see more out of Charles Snowden because Snowden, to me, he had some good pass rush reps. He had a lot of really bad run-stopping reps, though, last week, and that needs to be better. I want to see another solid game from Tyree Wilson. Wilson, he was really good in the joint practice, and he was really good being used as a defensive tackle. And I hope that the Raiders start using Tyree Wilson more as a defensive tackle. Tonka Hemingway, he's been somebody that's been lining up as a DT, as a defensive end. They've been going back and forth. All the UDFAs, from Ja Joyner to Jahari Harvey to Tank Booker. He's been somebody that's getting some work with some of the higher-up DTs because he's a massive human being. But, Trevor Mahe, what does he look like? Keandre Coburn, what does he end up looking like? Because at defensive tackle, there's a lot of question marks here. And this room just needs to be better. It was not good against Seattle. If we're going to run the defense that we're going to run with the secondary that we have from a linebacker and safety perspective, we got to be able to get more pressure on the quarterback. And it starts in the trenches. Thomas Booker was really good up against Seattle. Can he take that next step, and can he be somebody where we go, yeah, it's the Adam Butler, Thomas Booker show. I do think that those are our top two DTs, not named Tyree Wilson. The next crop of guys that I'm going to be paying really close attention to, Jonnu Lalu, Zach Carter, J.J. Pegues, the Raiders rookie who they drafted in the 6th round. Do you see more at Tank Booker? Where exactly is he going to be going? But every single defensive tackle today, you better bring your A game, because San Francisco is going to test you with the different running slots, the different running styles that they're going to approach with. Let's go to the linebacker room here on the Raiders Report. Your top 4 linebackers, Germaine Pratt, Devin White, Elandon Roberts, and Jamal Adams. They need to show me that they can cover. I know that we can stop the run with those guys, but can they drop back into coverage? Cody Lindenberg, Eichenberg, they're more battling for that linebacker 5 spot. Matt Jones has been somebody that's named, he's a UDFA. He's been getting some attention. I want to see Amari Gaynor go out there, do his thing. Jalen Smith, I want to see how he ends up playing. But Matt Jones, number 42, keep your eye on him. Let's go to the cornerback room. Eric Stokes is the number 1. Without question, Eric Stokes is the Raiders' number 1 cornerback. In terms of that number 2, though, maybe it's Kai Blue Kelly. Maybe it's Darien Porter. Maybe it's Decamerion Richardson. I still think that it's Darien Porter, but Porter, number 26, and Decam, number 25, 2 young dudes. Extremely long and extremely athletic. They got to show me a little bit more growth in this game, because I was not impressed by what I saw against Seattle. Greedy Vance could end up stealing Darnay Holmes' job. And Kai Blue Kelly, again, been getting a lot of attention from Pete Carroll and getting a lot of attention from this Raiders coaching staff overall. Let's go to the safety room here next. And Jeremy Chinn and Isaiah Paul-Amal, they got to be able to give you confidence in terms of being able to cover. And Chinn brings the intensity. Paul-Amal's got some good versatility, but that back end, we got ripped apart by Ricky Pearsall and company against San Francisco in that joint practice. If we're struggling against San Francisco and their wide receivers, that's concerning to me. Terrell Edmonds, he was signed this past week. He's going to get an opportunity to go out there and do his thing. Chris Smith, Tre Taylor, JT Woods are all fighting for a roster spot, but to me, this is one of the biggest games, if not the biggest game, for Chris Smith and Tre Taylor. 2 young guys, different regimes, I get it. They just got to be better if they want to make this squad. And then, special teams, how we're going to round this thing out. Daniel Carlson, he is in a contract year, and A.J. Cole's the best punter on the planet. Tre Tucker is listed as the starter. Tommy Mellott, I can already tell you they don't have a lot of confidence in him, just from more of like a, again, they put him at 4th on the depth chart. They have another guy back there receiving kicks with him. That's never a good sign. And then Alex Bachman, Sincere McCormick, Dylan Laube, that's that next just group of special teams players that if they're coming down to, there's a 53-man roster, and you got one more guy. We got 52 names. Does it come down to Bachman? Does it come down to McCormick? Does it come down to Laube? I think it's going to be a conversation, and it's not going to be what they do at receiver. It's not going to be what they do at running back. It's what they do at special teams. That's how they end up making the squad. We got 50 minutes until the Raiders and 49ers end up getting this game kicked away. As a special reminder, whoever the MVP of today's show is, you're going to get in our fantasy football league, and it's a very elite fantasy football league with a bunch of the watchers from this show. If you are trying to FaceTime me on Instagram, please give me an IG follow at Mitchell Renz 365. Once we get to 1,000 likes, I'm going to call somebody that gave me a follow or gave me a DM. If you're trying to put some money in your pocket, $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365, which right now I am looking, and I just saw Anthony Green, you're in, and then Galen Sharp, you are in. $20 Venmo right now. You go home with $120. We gave away over $1,000 last week. I want to be able to give away over $1,000 today as well. So if you're trying to get in, at Mitchell Renz 365, and if anybody out there is trying to go to the Raiders-Chargers Monday Night Football game, $10 Venmo or $10 Cash App for a chance to be able to go to that football game. And right now, you would have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, a 1 out of 7 chance to go. 1 out of 7 chance to go to the Raiders-Chargers Monday Night Football game. That sounds pretty good to me. And if anybody's looking to get a Raiders Report hat, if you send me a $101 Venmo, just give me your first name, last name, and tell me your shipping address. We'll get those hats shipped out to you. Let's go to Raider Kings. There are 32 teams in the NFL, and I hate 31 of them. I'll say this. I don't hate 31 teams. I hate the Chiefs. I hate the Niners. I hate the Broncos. I hate the Chargers. I hate the Cowboys. Those are the teams that I would say from a true hatred standpoint, I hate. All the other teams I obviously do not like, but it is funny to me because growing up, I never had a favorite team. I always did fantasy football. I wanted to be as unbiased as humanly possible because I felt like it made my fantasy teams better. But now there's a different level of hatred, and I know that there's a different level of hatred, and I'm always ready to be able to bring that energy. Let's go to Shield. Adams stays healthy. How is he flying around? We have Chancellor. Oh, you're saying Jamal Adams. Okay. One thing can be sure, hard-hitting mother effers in that secondary. See the similarities. I mean, Pete kind of made a joke about the allegiance of Boom, and he made that joke a while ago, and you can see how physical this team wants to be. Like, the way that Cam Chancellor played, they used to call him Bam Bam. I think it's the role that you're seeing Jeremy Chinn go out there and do. But then also Jamal Adams, being a safety-converted linebacker, it's almost been a position that the Raiders have been looking for a long time. You know what I mean? Like, we drafted Tanner Muse. Didn't work out. We drafted Divine Diablo. And I think if Divine would have been able to stay healthy, he might have been able to materialize into a better player that we were hoping for. But I think Jamal Adams is going to be able to play that role that the Raiders have been hoping for a long time of being able to take that safety and being able to convert him to a linebacker overall. So we got 1,000 people here in the building. Again, y'all are watching the Raiders Report. Huge, huge shout out to each and every one of y'all that always make this show a lot of fun. Reminder, if you want to be able to get a shout out on today's program, the ways to do it, super chat, comment, be interactive down below. If you're wondering, Mitch, what is the August bang race looking like? Whoever finishes with the most bang in August, you're going to be in our fantasy football league as well, which right now, Cast Joey you in. I know Roche is tied, but Roche is already in. So the tie would go to my dude, Cast Joey. I'm seeing some questions flowing in right now. Let's get this thing going. 46 minutes until kickoff. 46 minutes until kickoff. I'm ready to go, Darth Fatass. You in. I also saw Joshua. You in. Joshua Martinez. I gotcha. Let's go to Rich Wolf. What up, Rich? All my will crash out if they win or lose this game. That fan base always as soft as baby food. And what kind of baby food? I mean, I know this. I just got a message from one of our 49ers guys here at Chat Sports. And when I woke up this morning, I told him I'm doing a 2-hour tailgate before this game gets started. And he goes, oh, man, I don't think we're going to have a chance to beat you in that super chat battle. They're feeling pretty good because I know this week compared to last week, which I get it, the first preseason game, maybe you guys are a little bit more excited for compared to the second preseason game, but I will say this. I don't know if I'll go live 2 hours next week. We went live 2 hours early this week because it seemed like you guys were pretty excited about it last week. And I get it. If 2 hours is too long, we might not do it again. But I'm always somebody where if it goes well the week before, we're going to try to get that good vibes going. We're going to try to get that energy flowing. But at the same time, I get if you guys aren't as crazy as the 2-hour tailgate, which is kind of what it looks like today. It's all good, though. When this game gets started, when Mark Davis pulls up, and Mark's going to be here in about 40-ish to 45 minutes, I hope that's when we go balls to the wall because I don't want Mark Davis to see the Raiders Report stream and be like, I thought these guys got crazy. I'm waiting for the Raider Nation to get crazy. The people who have gotten crazy today, 93 Nabman, Mark Prosser, the guys that are so far the top fans. And if you want to know where you rank today, in terms of a top fan, you can click that little button up there. You can scroll down. It goes all the way down to 50 if you're trying to see where your XP is. Dude, that picture of Tom Brady rocking the Raiders white jacket and the pants, Brady's looking good, dude. Brady's looking pretty damn good, dude. BT, I have no idea. BT, I got no idea, dude. Aiden, who's your running back two? I would say Raheem Mostert, but the battle is between Zamir White and Raheem Mostert overall. To the 1,135 people, again, I want to get some questions going here. I want to get some stuff up on screen, and I want to answer some questions here. Like I just saw, Jack Eats Spicy Shit. He said, how many drives do you think the starters will get today? I'm putting 100 on the Raiders. Let's freaking go. I said 3 drives today. I think that your starting offense gives you 3 drives. Now, if they go down that first drive and it's an easy touchdown, then maybe they take them out right away. Let's go to Luis. Mitch, do I know when the Raiders, I think you're saying when the Raiders' final roster comes out. Roster cut day is August 26th at 4 p.m. Eastern time. So the final roster cuts will be due then. 4 p.m. Eastern time, August 26th. The Raiders will have to trim that team and get it down to 53. But I think what you'll also see is there'll be some other moves that'll happen. There'll be some other moves that'll probably just like end up, filtering in after that third preseason game. Because the Raiders' third preseason game is the 23rd. So if you know that you have that amount of days, what some teams will start to do is they'll start shaving some of those names. That way, those other players have more opportunities to potentially land on other teams. But also, the Raiders will try to keep some of those guys on the practice squad. Let's go to Hella High. After today, I hope the Raiders look into Clowney, Simmons, or veteran Scherf. So Brandon Scherf retired. If you want an offensive guard, though, Dalton Reisner is the name that you should keep in mind. To me, the top 4 free agents, and I talked about all 4 of these guys on the Raiders Report earlier, it was Jadeveon Clowney, Justin Simmons, Stephon Gilmore, and Dalton Reisner were the top 4 free agents that I wanted the Raiders to go out and get. Let's go to Drew Morales. I know Miller isn't going to be a starter anytime soon, but I'm excited to see if he continues where he left off. He's talking about Cam Miller, not Kolton Miller. I also want to see what he looks like with the first team. I mean, Cam Miller getting reps with the first team, with all due respect, doesn't make any sense. Like, if you're going to put your first team offense out there, put Geno Smith out there, they need the reps. Like, the Raiders' first team offense does need a lot of reps. And because, Pete Carroll's so big on competition, and because Pete's so big on, moving these guys around, I am a little bit concerned about our continuity. I am a little bit concerned about our overall, what's the right way to put it, chemistry. And chemistry on offense, on defense, it does need to be better. And I get you want to put a bunch of guys out on the field. You want to move a bunch of guys around. But at the same time, you need your starters to be in line. You need your players to be in line. And you need to know that they can trust that guy to the right of them. They can trust that guy to the left of them. Let's go to Twinkie. You're next up here on the show. What's up? What's up? Do you think that this may be AOC's last season with the Raiders? I mean, there's always a shot. Like, there could be a team where if there's a bad quarterback injury, like if the Titans or the Patriots have a quarterback injury, you could see maybe them like trying to go out and get Aidan O'Connell. But at the same time, it's really important to have a good backup quarterback. And Aidan's got 17 starts underneath his belt, 20 career games played. I would like to be able to keep him on the roster until his entire contract is up. Because if you don't, then you got to go out and you got to try to add another QB. Now, maybe the Raiders want to add a certain QB in the draft that they like to allow Cam Miller to be the number 2. But at the same time, I would try to hang on to Aidan O'Connell because I think he is a great quarterback too, and he helps out make the overall quarterback room better, just bringing that competition. Let's go to James Wilson McBreen. Is backwards hat Pete Carroll the best version of Pete Carroll? I don't care what Pete Carroll wears. What I want is the energy from Pete. And I want the coach where he's throwing challenge flags in a Raiders mock game. Like, that's a different level of crazy for coach to me. But that's what makes Pete Carroll one of the greatest on the planet. And I think like being able to bring that energy, being able to bring that type of mentality is what's going to make him a lot better. I got a few people that are getting in the duck race. I just saw my guy Fabian Moreno. What is going on, Fabian? Appreciate you tuning in. Also, L.A. Crash Dog trying to get this thing going. $20 Venmo right now. You have an opportunity to win $160 here on the show. And reminder, $10 Venmo or a $10 Cash App for a chance to win a Raiders-Chargers Monday Night Football ticket. We're going to be giving one away today. And speaking of giving one away, I thought that some people would be interested in getting a Raiders Report hat. And we did a $101 Venmo deal. That deal's going to stand. And I know that some people, once the game gets going, we'll start giving away some Raiders Report hats. It's typically what happens. But I'll tell you this, if you want a Raiders Report hat, you should probably try to lock in that deal before they're gone. Because I do have quite a bit down here. I'd have to count exactly how many that I have. But I do know this. Once they're gone, they are gone. Jack Eats Spicy Ship. Yo, I need that ticket. Good luck, dude. I'm wishing good luck to everybody out there. If you're trying to help us be number one, if you could click that share button for me, that actually would help me out quite a bit. That way we get more and more fans in the building. Jack Ken is here in the building. Horror Fanatic Lance is here in the building. John Scheffler, Mount Raidermore, here in the building. Martin Gonzalez, 4 carries, 62 yards, and a touchdown. Dude, I'm ready, man. I'm ready. When y'all are ready to get this party started, I'm ready to get this party started. Fabian Moreno I got you, Fabian. Though, Fabian, if you ended up winning this would be pretty sick. And then I just saw Cordell Belford. Hopefully I pronounced that right. Belford, you are in. We got you in, dude. We got you in. So, will all the starters play today? Give me a yes. Give me a no. I do think that you're going to see a lot of the starters today. And is there a certain player that y'all have your eyes on? Like, I've seen some Geno Smiths down there below. Gilbert Moreno says, can you give a shout out to my dad? What's up, Gilbert's dad? Mr. Moreno. No from Terry Harrington. I actually do think that you're going to see every starter out there because I anticipate you see Maxx play today. I anticipate you see Geno out there today. I think Bowers is going to be out there. I think Jakobi's going to be out there. I think they're going to run their first team for a little bit. Is there a certain player, though, that you got your eye on? Like, there's got to be a certain player. Oaktown says yes. Dante Thornton Jr., please. Eric Corley, Ashton Jeanty needs to be better. Again, I'm not going to put the blame on Jeanty because if you look at Jeanty's film and you said he played bad in that first preseason game, like, I don't think there was enough tape out there and there wasn't a big enough of a sample size. Also, like, based on what you were looking for, I mean, his first run with the first-team offense went for 4 yards. Everything then after that, it went for, again, backups, man. Backups. One Raiders player to watch for. On defense, I'm really going to look at Terrell Edmonds. He's been a new player that the Raiders recently signed. At defensive tackle, Tyree Wilson. I want to see more out of Malcolm Koonce today. Darien Porter's got to be better. Kai Blue Kelly's been getting a lot of attention right now. On offense, of course, we're going to watch Jeanty. Geno, I just hope that we score, and I hope that we're able to put some points up on the board. Sounds good. Joshua Martinez is going to go with Kai Blue Kelly. Terry Harrington says all of them. The linebackers, the Night Devil, trying to wake the nation up with an alley-oop. He just tossed one up. Who's going to throw it down? Sal. Sal's here in the building. Love it, dude. Sal, I still can't believe you're the one that met my cousin. It's a small world, dude. Small freaking world, dude. I see Thornton and Jr. Stokes from Alert. Yep, that's the Night Devil. Let's go, man. Time to wake up with the nation. And again, if you do not know, I'm going to be out in Tucson, Arizona on Friday, August 22nd. I'm going to be out there from 12 to 3, but then there's also a spot right next to Desert Shark Tucson that we're going to be going out. We're going to get some drinks. Yeah, if you want to show the logo, that sounds good. The logo is here. It's owned and operated by Fabian Moreno. And I'm going to be out there, Tucson, Arizona, Friday, August 22nd, Desert Shark, Tucson, from 12 to basically the more Raider fans we get there, the longer I'm going to hang out, the longer I'm going to have a good time. Megan Constantino, did you get Corey Keller for the duck race? I believe that I did. Corey Keller. I'll refresh my phone. Let me see here, Corey. Corey, I'm going to be honest. I don't see what you're talking about. So, Corey, unless it's a different name, I see Cordell. I have a Cordell in there. Cordell Belford? Cordell Belford is the name I have. But I got you in. I just saw Soulja Man wanted another one. Love it. And then DeAndre Mallory in for the duck race. Right now it's a $20 Venmo for a shot to win. $190 here on the Raiders Report. And if you're trying to get in for a chance to get the... Oh, man, Corey, unfortunately, duck race is Venmo only. You sent me a 20 on Cash App. I can't put you in the duck race. Again, Venmo only for the duck race. If you have the opportunity to go to Monday Night Football, I can put you in for 2 tickets for Monday Night Football, Corey, which is what I'll do. Corey Keller, 2 tickets for Monday Night Football. Again, it has to be on Venmo for the duck race because whoever wins, then I can just send the money to everybody on Venmo. So Venmo's for the duck race. Sal, this season definitely is intriguing. Shit the bed or compete with Denver for AFC West and make the playoffs. KC is going to have a down year. I'm not going to sit up here and say that I totally disagree with the mindset that the Kansas City Chiefs could have a down year this upcoming season, but at the same time, I'm not going to count them out. To me, we're competing for second place in the AFC West until proven otherwise. We're competing for a wild card spot until proven otherwise. The Chiefs have Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid, and as long as they have those 2 guys, I just think that they're going to be a problem year in and year out. And that's just my God-honest truth. But I would be super happy if you were right because I'm sick and tired of the Kansas City Chiefs. Cameron, true that the Niners are having O-line problems. They did struggle a little bit in joint practice from what I understood. But the 49ers have been having receiver problems. The 49ers have been having offensive line problems. The 49ers have been having a lot of health problems overall. But the Raiders' defensive line, from what I understood, they did a pretty damn good job up against the 49ers in joint practice. Also, Night Devil! Low life! Bang! Hey, man, I appreciate you, Low Life. I appreciate you, Fabian Moreno, for trying to get this party started. It's a Raiders game day, and I don't know about you. I don't feel like it feels like a Raiders game day right now. I don't think we're awake yet. We got to get this thing going. What do we got to do here? Let's get this party going. Cheers to you, Low Life. Cheers to you, my man, Night Devil. Whoo! Another one for Sal. Had no idea you were from PA on an oil site, and I see a Raiders Report hat. Same one. Went out of my way to meet this guy. Turns out to be your cousin. Yeah, my cousin Curtis. He was in town, and I was like, oh, I always know he wears hats. And I was like, oh, dude, you should take out my Raiders Report hat. And he's like, oh, yeah, I'll wear it. And literally he was like, dude, some guy came up to me and was like, bro, do you also watch that show? And no, I'll tell you this. If you talk to Curtis about anything Raiders, I don't think he would know too much. He's more of a baseball guy, though. He's a big Braves fan, which kills me because I'm a Mets guy. And the way that Mets-Braves series went, I would like to not remember it. I would like to not remember it, I'll tell you that. Let's go to the next one. Shield family! That man just threw one up! That man just threw one up! Oh, boy. He said, I got you, bro. Reverse windmill, slam it down. I want to see the O-line gel and start to see who is best to roll with the hot one. To me, I want to see the Raiders' offensive line show some chemistry. I want to see this Raiders' offensive line start to show some continuity. Yes, JPJ is our best center, but if you could take that off it for a destroyer at guard, I'm all for it. Our best center, no doubt. I understand like the Raiders want to go with like the best overall guys on the offensive line, and that's what they're trying to do by putting those top 5 players out there. I wish the Raiders would have. The problem is, I feel like we're trying to put a Band-Aid with JPJ, putting him at guard, where we should have addressed our offensive guard position better in the offseason. Like thinking that Alex Kappa was going to be able to do it, I think it's an eye roll, and we're all kind of eye rolling. Where if we would have went out and we would have addressed the offensive guard position, we could have kept JPJ at center, and overall our offensive line would be a lot better. Because if your plan was to go out and get Jeanty at number 6, if you would have told me that our offensive line would be what our offensive line is right now, I don't know if I would have said drafting Jeanty at 6 was a smart move. Here's something that I think is a smart move to get this party started. Daniel Ortiz! Bang! The Big Poppy! He says, give me a bang, Mitch. What up, Daniel Ortiz? If you're trying to get this party going, let's get this party going. We got 28 minutes until kickoff here. Almost 1,300 people in the building. If you haven't already, make sure you click that like button. I want to get to 1,000 likes before kickoff. I want to get to 1,000 likes before kickoff. Daniel Ortiz, cheers to you, my brother. I've been waiting all day for a Tuesday night. I've been waiting all day for a Thursday night. That's what I was saying early last week. So I said early this week. Today, I've been waiting all day for a crazy Raiders 49ers game. And I hope that y'all are ready to get it going, because Nabman, reverse windmill off the backboard to Mark Prosser. Bang! Come on, Mark. Daniel Ortiz, Nabman, getting this party started. I don't want to lose to our 49ers channel. I'll tell you that right now. I want to win on the field, and I want to dominate our 49ers channel here at Chat Sports, and I'm going to need each and every one of y'all. Cheers to Mark and Nabman. For those of you that do not know, once this game does go on, we're not allowed to actually show the game because that's illegal. So what we do is a play-by-play. If you need somebody to listen to, if you need somebody to just know exactly what's happening in this game, and I'll talk about everything. Also, as soon as the game is over, I do a post-game reaction show, and then early tomorrow, you guys are going to end up getting also my winners and losers from this football game, where I'll sit back, I'll look at it a little bit closer, and we'll go from there. But 26 minutes. Let's go, dude. Mitch, elite play-by-play. BT, I appreciate that. I just think that, we get a lot of practice here, but also me, when I do a watch party, I really count on you guys to give me that energy. And I count on you guys to make this a good two-way conversation. So I hope that the questions keep coming. I hope the bangs keep on rolling in. I hope people get in the duck race. I hope people try to win the Raiders Monday Night Football ticket up against the Chargers. Mark, Nab, cheers, y'all. Let's go to camera. What up, man? Mitch, what would you say is your sports claim to fame? Like, how the Raiders report is the answer there. If people don't know me for anything else besides the Raiders report, I would say the show that I'm the most proud of, that shows my dedication to Raider Nation. Outside of, I did a 14 straight hour live stream, not 14 straight hours. It was 8 hours one day, 6 hours the next, 14 hours in total. I did my leg sleeve Raiders tattoo. That's on the channel if you want to go check that out. But in all honesty, I think the show that I'm the most proud of is the show that's not on YouTube. And we found out the hard way when Josh McDaniels got fired. We went live for 26 straight hours. And we found out that YouTube can't save a stream over 12 hours. So, unfortunately, it's not on YouTube. We have a few clips of it. But that day was awesome. And it was awesome because, being live for 26 hours was crazy. The final 2 hours of that show were just pure, you can't even believe it. But at the same, we just felt free. And not having Josh McDaniels anymore was a huge win, and I knew it was going to be the right direction for this organization. And to the 100,000 people that pulled up for that 26-hour stream, I know this. I had a lot of fun. I had one guy, he literally was like, bro, I just called off work. It was at 1 a.m. is when we went live. He's like, I just called off work. I'm going to be there with you the entire time. And shout out to Nico Laz. He was one of the guys that was there with me the entire time, which is crazy, man. Also, I just saw a picture of Vic Tafer. Vic Tafer just posted a picture back at Allegiant Stadium, which I'm sure he's happy he's not covering the Raiders anymore. Lamont, we got to do for Mark to get Clowney ASAP. Maybe once Mark Davis tunes into this show here in about 24 minutes, if there's a certain player that you want, if you bang loud enough, maybe Mark will listen. That's the best thing I got for you, man. That's the best thing that I got for you. But I do know in about 23 minutes from now, my buddy's going to send Mark Davis this link to the show, and I hope we go absolutely balls to the wall because there's not been many opportunities where Mark is pulled up here on a live show, and I want to show Mark how we get down because I would love to be able to do what I do here at the Raiders Report. I'd love to be able to do it in person at Allegiant Stadium. I'd love to be able to take this thing and go to the next freaking level. I mean, imagine if we had Mark, imagine if we were able to give away front row season tickets. I don't know what it could be. I want to be able to do more of that stuff, and I'm hoping today we get an opportunity to do that. I really, really do. Lamont, appreciate you. Tycoon went to this game last year, got married the same day. Timeout. Tycoon. Timeout, Tycoon. You're saying on the same day you got married, you went to a Raiders 49ers preseason game. I'll tell you this, man. Your wife's a real one.
Mitch, we're both married, okay?
Your wife's a real one, man.
Would you be able to do that on your wedding day? I know I would.
Me? No chance, man.
I know I wouldn't.
Yeah,
so
no chance. I saw Elevate says, yeah, MD watching YouTube when the game starts. What's funny is I know 100% that it's going to happen. My buddy had dinner with Mark Davis on Monday. He had dinner with Mark, John Spytek, and Pete Carroll. Mark Davis promised that he would tune into this show during game day. So I know some of y'all might believe me, some of y'all might not. It is what it is. Taino said happy anniversary. That's hilarious. Oh, dude. I mean, I'll tell you, I love my wife to the end of the moon and back. 0% chance I'm getting to go to a Raiders game day the same day we're getting married. 0% chance. Let's go to Cameron Sproul. What up, Cam? I mean, your personal sports claim to fame, like, what was your best performance in baseball, football? When I was 10 years old, we won Pennsylvania State champs, and my baseball team got to throw out the first pitch at the Little League World Series. In college, my sophomore year, I led the whole country in strikeout to walk ratio. I walked only 2 guys in 58 innings. Very proud to say that. When I graduated from my college, I was my school's all-time ERA leader for starting pitchers. Yeah, no longer the ERA holder anymore, but I am in my college's Hall of Fame for pitching. I was the first pitcher at centenary history to win a playoff game as a pitcher. I still have that baseball. Those are my claims to fame from a sports standpoint. They're not much. I played baseball, and I never played football. I was too small in high school. I wish if I was this size in high school, I would have loved to have been able to play. Again, I'm not saying I'm a big guy now. I'm 5'10", 190, but where I'm from, that's a good-sized football player where I'm from. When I was in high school, when I was a senior, I was like 5'7", $140, soaking wet. And I was not trying to get my ass killed, especially because at the time I was really just focusing on baseball. Because like in the off season, on my weekends, I was going and playing travel baseball all the time. My old travel coach, R.I.P., he just passed away. He used to be a scout for the A's. He won MLB Scout of the Year. I believe the year was 2016. It's when the A's had a rookie of the year pitching candidate. But my old travel coach was roommates with Billy Beane. He's actually featured in the show Moneyball, movie Moneyball. But I got a lot of baseball ties, and I'll always be a baseball guy. Tycoon, hell yeah, epic marriage. Epic doesn't even begin. I mean, epic marriage doesn't even begin to describe it. It's unbelievable, quite frankly, that your wife allowed you to go to a Raiders game the same exact day y'all got married. That's wild, man. Also, it's wild. 20 minutes until kickoff here, and we haven't gotten to 1,000 likes. I know that we can do it. We got 1,300 people here in the building. If you want this watch party to be the biggest watch party out there on the planet, I need you to hit that like button. I need you to comment Raiders down below, and if you haven't, share it to a friend, text it to them. Share it on Twitter. Share it on Instagram. The only way that we're going to get this thing turned into a crazy, crazy party is if each and every one of y'all get this thing going. If you want to shout out here on the Raiders Report and you hate the 49ers, can we just get some FSFs down below? F all the Niners. If you want to say F the Bang Bang Gang, I don't know. There's a lot of weird things that you could say in terms of the 49ers. I want to give some shout outs here, though. I see Mr. Marita. Funny story, I played tackle football for the first time and got knocked out by a 250-pound junior kid. Yeah, I mean, 250 is a different world when you're in high school where I'm from. Like, if you're 200 pounds, you're playing the line where I'm from. Well, Husker Raider, I see ya. Juan Hernandez, I see ya. Will Thompson, down there below. What is going on? Nicholas Morales, Martin Gonzalez. What up, Stick Grenade? Aaron Jeffers, Ronaldo, Juan Hernandez, Yoda Jenkins. We got 18 minutes until kickoff, and I don't know about you. I'm ready to go. This game's going to mean something. Joint practices are important. Very, very important, obviously, but sometimes it just feels a little bit different when it's actually game day. All right, I'm looking down, and I see some people are getting in this duck race. Also, I see this one coming in from FF Ariel. How much playing time do you think Ashton gets today? I'll say it like this. I've kept saying I think that this team's offense gets 3 drives. How many touches do y'all want Ashton Jeanty to get today? How many touches do y'all want Jeanty to get today? While those answers are coming in, I got to put some people here in the duck race. The last name that I saw was DeAndre Mallory. I see Husker Raider. I got you in, Husker. I see Sergio Perez. I got you in. We got Michael Mack. Got you. Moshav. Jerry Kester. Corey Keller, which Corey, thank you for being a good sport. So Corey, what I'll do is I put you in twice for the Raiders-Chargers Monday Night Football game. If you're like, dude, I can't go to the Raiders-Chargers Monday night game, tell me. I'll just put an extra duck in for you then on Venmo. Now that I know that I actually have your Venmo, I can do that. I just didn't want you to win on Cash App because then I can't send the money over, if that makes sense. $20 Venmo right now. You would go home with $260 on today's program. But guess what? That's not the only thing that we're giving away today. We're also giving away Raiders-Chargers home opener. Monday Night Football tickets. They're in the nosebleeds. I'm going to be real. We had the tickets donated to us. Shout out to Chug and Jim for hooking us up with these Raiders-Chargers Monday Night Football tickets. But if you want a chance to win those, it is a $10 Venmo or a $10 Cash App at Mitchell Renz 365, and we're going to spin a wheel at the very end of that show. And right now, you'd have a 1 out of 9 chance to win. 1 out of 9 chance to win. It's pretty good, dude. Chance to go to a Raiders Monday Night Football game. Chargers, home opener. It's going to be awesome. Austin Ogbor, thanks, Mitch, for what you do for us Raiders lovers, man. I really appreciate your content. Austin, I love what I do. I'm very passionate about what I do, but I'm also somebody that I do what I do because the nation always pulls up. They always show out. They're always the craziest fan base. I'll admit, today's been, I was expecting we'd be a little bit more fired up for the Raiders-49ers game, and maybe y'all are saving it for game time. I just know that, to me, when I get here every single day, I'm going to give you guys 110%. I'm going to do my best to go to balls to the wall. I can't be somebody where I can't preach commitment to excellence. I can't preach all these things that I expect out of these players, coaches. And, to me, if I'm going to be somebody that's always going to speak my mind, and I hope that's why people watch this show, right? I hope people watch this show because you know you're going to get 100% authentic version of me. You're going to get 100% of my honest takes, and it's not that I don't like certain players. It's just I want people to watch the show for honest opinions. I'm not going to just say somebody's doing good because they're a Raider. I'm going to try to hope that they're good, but if they're not playing well, I'm going to say it. If a guy's playing well, I'm going to say it. I'm always going to be the most authentic version of me, and I always want y'all to be the most authentic version of you. It's why that this show is going to be popular. It's why this show is going to be successful. It's why Raider Nation is the only nation, quite frankly. So if you love the Las Vegas Raiders and you hate the San Francisco 49ers, make sure you guys click that like button because this game's getting ready to get kicked off here in about 14 minutes. And I just saw Jack Kenna said 15 minutes to go. Let's freaking do this. How many touches do you want, Mitch? Like, I don't want to be touched at all. For Ashton Jeanty, though, I'd like to see him get 5 or 6 touches. 5 or 6 touches for Jeanty. For me, I'm okay, but I appreciate you asking. Let's go to Blaine Craig. What's going on, Mr. Craig? What's up, Mitch Chugs? He's not here yet. He'll be here in a little bit. I'll be driving across the state during the show today, so I won't be as active in the chat. I'll be listening, though. I mean, I honestly, the amount of people that I know just listen to the show, especially on a game day when they're doing literally anything, I don't blame you. Like, there's so many times where I'm chilling at home, and I'm like, I just need to listen to something Raiders. Like, I just need something in the background. Like, maybe I'm cooking, maybe I'm cleaning. Most of the time it's when I'm cleaning, and I'm like, I just can't listen to music anymore. Like, what do I listen to? I listen to Raiders stuff on YouTube all the time. Like, I don't care if you have a big YouTube channel that covers the Raiders, if you got a small YouTube channel that covers the Raiders. I've joined shows that had 3 people watching. I'm just a diehard Raider fan just like y'all, and I need Raiders content. Be honest. Are the Raiders cursed? I don't think so. To me, at the end of the day, I don't know if I believe in curses. At least I hope not, because I'll tell you this. If the Raiders are cursed, somebody let me know, because I'm losing my mind. Let's go to Cameron Spurrell. Who's going to throw it down? Couple things I'm proud of. Little League All-Star game. I hit 2-run home runs. Missed the third when it hit off the top of the fence. The only Little League home run I ever hit, true story, I was my 9 batter. I was pitching in a game. I was the 9 hitter. 3-2 count. Ball was legitimately like up here. Tomahawk swung, hit it over the fence. It's my only home run I ever hit, but it was during my family reunion, so like literally like my whole family missed it. And it's funny because my cousin Anthony is like the greatest Little League player I've ever seen. Since my Uncle Wayne was our old coach, he actually has all of our Little League stats kept. My cousin Anthony batted .960 his 12-year-old year, and he broke every home run record in my hometown. He's the reason why fences had to be moved back. He is, this is actually a true story. My cousin Anthony is one of the reasons why the Little League World Series, because where I live, I'm very close to Williamsport. This is a true story. Williamsport fences used to be 200 feet. My cousin Anthony and a kid by the name of Cody Cooper, they were breaking rules left and right near Little League, and that was the year that we moved fences back. The same exact year, Williamsport also reached out to our Little League community, because that was the year that we won Pennsylvania State Champs when I was 10, and then Little League moved their fences back that year to 220 feet. True story. But hit off the top of the fence, came back in throughout both Little League and we called that Senior League. My team won 5 straight championships. Hell yeah, Cameron. My Little League team is the only Little League team in my hometown to win 3 straight championships. We won 10, 11, and 12, 3 straight years. But again, my cousin Anthony was a freakazoid. He was the 12-year-old throwing 75, the high 70s, and nobody could hit him. He was dominant. Here's to a new season, a season of hope. I'm at the game, just back from vacay. Miss you guys. PG, don't give anybody shots. I know what type of shots you're typically giving out on a Raiders game day. Have fun. Take some pictures. Take some photos. Don't be afraid to tag me. Crush Dog, what's up, fam? I sent pics and vids to training camp. Dude, I've been watching the vids. I've been looking at all this stuff. I saw your Semper Fi jersey got a bunch of signatures. And reminder, if anybody out there wants to donate to Save a Warrior, go to saveawarrior.org. Tell them Father Tom sent you. Tell them Father Tom sent you. So we got 10 minutes. 10 minutes until kickoff. Every $100 super chat that we get, I'm putting one down. If you're ready for a little tailgate time, if you're ready for a little Raiders 49ers action, well then let's freaking go, man. I'm ready to get this party started. If you're not ready, then I'll just say this. Go somewhere else, man. If you're not ready to get this party started, go somewhere else, man. Let's get some people in for this ticket giveaway. I just saw Joey D. Avilia. I see you in for the tickets. And then I also just saw Hugo Sanchez in for the ticket. For the duck race, though, I got a few extra names that I got to be able to put in. John Polito, I see you. Amanda Frazier, I see you. Philip Villanueva, hopefully I pronounced that right. You in? And then I also just saw Daniel Ortiz. You in? $20 Venmo. Kolton Borowiak. Hopefully I got that one right. You in? $20 Venmo right now. You would be in for a shot to win $310. I'm telling you this. We gave away over $1,000 last week. We're going to give away over $1,000 today. If you want a chance to win $1,000, $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. Let's go to A-Train. What up, A-Train? Tell Mark respect and thank you for sending the letter of condolences to my brother Cody's family after he passed. His family has it framed above their mantle. Mark, you're the best, and I appreciate you doing that for me. My buddy, when he had dinner with Mark Davis on Monday, said Mark was one of the most humble people that he's ever met. That Mark's the type of guy where he tells you if he's going to do something, he does it. And Mark might not be the best football mind, and I bet you he would admit that. But Mark Davis, from what I've heard, is an outstanding human being, and you got to be an outstanding human being to do things like this. You got to be an outstanding human being to show up to the Tinter family's funeral and just say, you know what? I'm going to go there and I'm going to represent. Billionaires don't have to do that type of stuff. Like, yes, you want to see every person be a good human being, but Mark Davis, whether you can say what you want about him, I know for a fact he's a really good human being. He's an outstanding dude. And Mark, if you're watching this right now, from what I was told, Mark's going to be here in about 5 to 10 minutes is when the link is going to be sent. And I don't know if, Mark, if you got a YouTube channel, but if you commented down below, this place might go crazy. Also, Mark Cole! Bang! We're going to put one down here. If you're ready to get this game going, 1,500 people watching. Once we get to 1,000 likes, I'm going to go on my phone. I'm going to call somebody to chug a beer with me because I need some help because 2 beers got to go down because Yoda, Jenkins, and Eliu from Cameron Sproul. Bang! And I don't know if y'all see this, a 24-24 tie. If this game ends in a tie, Yoda, not only is Chugs never going to let me hear the end of it, I owe a boot. And I owe a boot if it ends up being 24-24. We are 40 likes away from getting to 1,000. If you haven't already, hit that like button, and you better give me a follow on Instagram because I'm going to call one of you crazy mother effers, and we're going to throw a beer back here before this game gets going. Venthrak, do you see Tyree as a defensive tackle on pass rush downs only, or do you think that he can play on early downs too? To me, it's got to be a mixture, and he's not big enough, he's not good enough to go out there and just be an every down defensive tackle, but I do think if you use him as a true tweener, like I would use him the way that Jadeveon Clowney's been used his entire career, where stand him up, put him on the outside from time to time. Let him put his hand in the dirt. Let him be a powerful bull rusher. It's going to depend on the certain situation, but I'll tell you this. I've watched a lot of Tyree Wilson tape. The Tyree Wilson tape that I got from joint practice, courtesy of just all of the amazing people sending me videos from that watch this show, but then also just the fact of people tuning in. Him and Crosby, when they were side by side against the Niners in that joint practice, it looked really, really good. Now we are 1 like away from getting to 1,000, and I'm looking right now. If somebody wants to chug a beer with me on the Raiders report, Let's freaking do this, man. Let's freaking do this. I just saw somebody, the Collector Greek. I see Martin. What's going on? If you want to chug a beer with me, give me a call on Instagram or DM me right now at Mitchell Renz 365. If you want, I can put a link for you guys down in the chat if it's a little bit easier for y'all to find me. I'll put that link for you guys down here. Give me a follow on IG at Mitchell Renz 365 because I owe 2 beers. One's going to go to me. One's going to go to somebody else that's ready to go. When y'all are ready. All right, I just got one from... All right, William. All right, William. What do we got? Arthur says, don't drink, bro. That's fine. You don't I guess you don't have to. You can always just say what's up. Let's go, Will. Dude, all right. So we got Will. He just, I just called him. He answered. You got a beer? You're definitely over 21, right? I don't got a card or anything. Will, cheers to you, brother. Hey, let's go. Will, thanks for making the show a lot of fun. Yo, everybody, let's go Raiders. Let's take care of business today. Reminder, every 500 likes, I'm calling somebody up on Instagram. And every time, somebody better be ready to answer that call. Because if we're going to do this together, we're going to do this together as a nation. Reminder, give me a follow on Instagram at Mitchell Renz 365. If you're drinking with me, even if you're not drinking, you want to yell aloud Raiders if I call you on IG, give me the loudest freaking Raiders you got. What up, Mo? Looks like Bennett got hurt today with the Eagles. I mean, I'm never going to wish injuries on anybody's, but at the exact same time, like, you know, when you make trades, when you do evaluations, like, that's part of the process. And Jacorian Bennett was a player that struggled with injuries. I would never wish that on anybody. I'm going to go watch the play. I'll talk to our Eagles guy. But at the same time, I feel bad for him. But I'll still say this. I think Thomas Booker is going to turn out. We're going to end up winning that trade because Thomas Booker is going to be that player. We got 2 minutes, 22 seconds to go here. Final chance to get those score predictions in. Your final chance to get the score predictions in. And then A-Train! Bang! Come on, A-Train! Everybody slam a beer for my brother Cody Whitlock. R.I.P. Brother, we love you. Just win, baby. And can I get a Raiders? A-Train, your brother's looking down, and he's hanging up there right now with my guy Tuna. They're both smiling down. They're both, I bet you're very, very proud of the nation, very proud of you as well. But I'll tell you this. When I get messages like this, I do. I got chills right now. And I get chills because I know how important your family is to you. And the fact that you want to share that experience with us here and to the 1,600 people watching, if you think that this is just a YouTube channel, welcome to the Raiders Report. We are so much more than that. A-Train, I got you, brother. I got you, brother. Oh, man. We got 60 seconds. I want to see some Raiders down below. It's game time here. 60 seconds. If you don't spam Raiders, you're probably a 49ers fan. If you don't spam Raiders, then you probably scream bang bang when you wake up in the morning. If you don't scream Raiders, you're not a real one. I want to get this thing going. I want to get loud. I want to get proud because there's a chance that Mark Davis is watching right now. Mark, my name is Mitchell Renz. You were watching the Raiders Report, and I guarantee you this. There is not a person on this planet that can get Raider Nation to get loud and get rowdy, and I'd love the opportunity to be able to show it to you live in person at Allegiant Stadium. And I know this for a fact. We would pack that joint. We would bring the energy. You want to sell out Allegiant Stadium with silver and black? Let's get this thing going. I want to bring it to Allegiant Stadium. I see down below, I'm a threat. Malachi. What up, Alex Laura? Darth Raider. We got 60 seconds. Allegiant Stadium is absolutely electric right now. Come on, Raiders. What up, Randolph? What up, Gilbert? Kion Goss, let's go, dude. OMC 559, let's go, dude. Somebody just said, Mitch, what do you got to do for a boot? I told myself I wouldn't do a boot today, especially in front of Mark. But Mark, if we get a $500 Venmo, I'm going to put down a boot today, and hopefully you put down one with me, Mark. Hopefully you put down one with me, Mark. Hey, man, 1,700 people here in the building. The 49ers are running out onto the field. Boo the shit out of them. Boo the shit out of them, man. I want to see this game. There's a lot, and I mean, bro, this stadium is packed. There's a lot of red. There's a lot of black. This is going to be a fun game. For those of you that are at that game, again, shout out to my guy Blackbeard. He ended up winning our tickets earlier. We did a ticket giveaway last week. Not last week, literally on Thursday. Feels like already last week to me, though, in my mind. We gave away tickets. He's at that game. I got some photos. Freaking sick, dude. It's freaking sick, dude. What up, Gilbert Moreno? Horror. Let's go through some super chats here before this game does get started. And as soon as the game gets started, we will go. We will give you the play-by-play, give you everything you need to know about this one here. We got LA Crash Dog. Unfortunately, they wouldn't let us take a pic or vids of the scrimmage against the Niners. That's why they're all practice and warm-up. Yeah, typically the reason why joint practices are successful is because teams will actually run actual plays in joint practices because you're not allowed to keep the film where it doesn't really happen in a preseason game because you're allowed to keep that film there. Let's go to Nico. Going to be watching the secondary closely today. Hopefully we aren't ass-tastic. Oh, Nico, never changed, brother. But I'm with you. Like, the secondary to me, cornerback, safeties, they have a lot to prove. And, you know, the messages I got from that Raiders 49ers joint practice, they were not good messages. And the 49ers, to me, aren't a team that has a lot of talent in that wide receiver room. Secondary needs to do its thing. I want to be able to trust Pete. I hear you loud and clear. I want to be able to trust Pete. But that first preseason game did not inspire a lot of confidence. But also at the same time, I remember when the Raiders went 4-0 with Josh McDaniels. And we were bad that year in the preseason. 4-0, not great. TJ, let's get it. TJ, let's get this thing going, dude. Let's get this thing going, dude. To the 1,600 people here in the building, as soon as this game gets going, we will give you play-by-play action. I'm seeing a lot of people. What do you say? Oh, I'm seeing a lot of Raiders and a lot of 49ers fans. It's very split right now in Allegiant Stadium. I'm telling you that. Very, very much so split. Oh! Josh! Bang! Josh, I'm ready to see some improvement from the last game. Need the players to step it up. Who's one player from everybody here that needs to step it up today? Let me know down below. One player that needs to step it up. I'm going to go with Aiden O'Connell. That might be a crazy thing to say, but to me, Aiden O'Connell needs to be this team's quarterback too, because I want Cam Miller to be able to develop. That also just allows us to know, like, again, Geno's the starter, but I want to see more out of AOC. From other players that I think just need to step it up today, I want to see Michael Mayer have himself, like, if we came away today's game and it was like Mayer looked really good, Dante Thornton looked really good, Tre Tucker looked really good, like, I'm confident in Jakobi Meyers. On defense, I want to see Darien Porter look like a dog. I want to see Jamal Adams continue to fly around the football field. I want to see our linebackers show that they can cover and not just get after the quarterback. But if we're talking positions, the trenches. Offensive line needs to be better. Defensive tackle room needs to be better. If we're not winning in the trenches, I don't give a shit if you have Brock Bowers, Geno Smith, Ashton Jeanty, Jakobi Meyers, Tre Tucker, Dante Thornton, Jack. Like, if you can't block, it doesn't matter. And we got to be able to block. We got to be able to go out there and do our thing. Josh I, cheers to you, bro. What up, Jacob? Raiders report equals family, real one for life. Thank you, Mitch. So my buddy did just text me, and he said that he just sent the link to Mark. So all I know is this. Mark Davis has the link to this Raiders Report watch party. Mark, if you're here, my name is Mitchell Renz again. I promise you this, there's not a more qualified person on this planet to talk about the Raiders. And I'm not saying that the people that you got there aren't good. I think, quite frankly, I would run circles around them. And I would love to be able to do what I do here in Allegiant Stadium, and I would love the opportunity to be able to do it. And I hope today, if you're watching, you see how crazy Raider Nation is, and I hope you see how loyal this fan base is, not only to you, to all these guys. And I want to be able to continue to bring that energy because there's a lot of 49ers fans at Allegiant Stadium, and I want to change that. I want to black that place out. And I think if I was the host, if I was able to do this at Allegiant Stadium, if my voice was the one on top, I think we'd be able to do it. This game is underway, and Daniel Carlson is getting ready to kick this one off. And a nice tackle and trip made there by Chris Smith and Trey Taylor. And here comes the 49ers offense, led by Brock Purdy. So you're going to see some starters. And they got George Kittle, Ricky Pearsall, Kyle Juszczyk out there. Looks like most of their starting offensive linemen. I can't tell if Trent Williams is out there. Doesn't look like Trent Williams is out there at left tackle. For the Raiders, oh boy, Germaine Pratt near the line of scrimmage. Adam Butler next to him. It looks like Jonnu Lalu, Maxx Crosby in the game. Darien Porter on the outside. Brock Purdy looking. Quick throw. He's going to find Ricky Pearsall. On the coverage is Eric Stokes. And that's going to be a gain of about 8. So right from the jump, the Raiders, they're getting tested. And I think you're seeing early on there, what I think the guy next to, I think that might have been Thomas Booker, in all honesty. Derek! Bang! Raiders got 5 guys on the line. Purdy, fake handoff. He's going to roll to the left. He's going to use his legs. No, he's going to scramble down the field. And it's Ricky Pearsall again. I mean, Pearsall was somebody that absolutely ripped apart the Raiders in their joint practice. And early on here, the Raiders are showing some coverage issues. And if you're going to put Elandon Roberts on a wide receiver, I'm sorry, that's just not going to work out. And Roberts just gets lost. Devin White gets lost as well. Oh, I saw the way TB12 showed up. He was looking pretty damn good. Thomas Booker still in at defensive tackle. Crosby! And tackle for loss! Give me those 98s. They tried to run on the right side, first down and 10, and it was phenomenal interior pressure there by the Raiders. I mean, they try to run to the right side, and Crosby just gets over 2 guys. Nice little swing move. Devin White came in like an absolute missile as well. Germaine Pratt to clean it up, but that's why Maxx Crosby's paid the way that he is. He is an absolute menace in the run-stopping game. Tyree Wilson in now. Adam Butler in. Thomas Booker in. Maxx Crosby in on the line. Jeremy Chinn showing like he's going to blitz. The Raiders bring some pressure. Tyree Wilson in the backfield. Adam Butler and Crosby. Another loss. If you're going to try to run that weak shit and the Raiders are going to stack that defense, I mean, great back-to-back interior pressure there. And you know what? Max is doing this. If you're not going to do it for 98, who the hell are you going to do it for? Get loud. Give me some threes down below. Let's go, man. Give me some threes down below. We got 3rd down and 18. You've lost 8 yards on back-to-back plays. 4 yards the first time, 4 yards the second time. 3rd down and 18. Purdy, shotgun, going to drop back. Raiders get pressure again. And Purdy throws it, and it is completed to Ricky Pearsall. This Raiders secondary is going to be a problem. Oh, man. The Raiders D-line looks great. The problem is the secondary. I mean, the Raiders defensive line does a great job there getting pressure, and Ricky Pearsall's just wide open. He's got 3 catches for 42 yards. We have no answer for him. I mean, Crosby, though, is cooking in this game. Another good pressure there. Again, wide open, caught. It's just pitch and catch. The Raiders just don't have people that can cover, man. 1st down and 10 for San Francisco. This time it's lined up in the slot. And it's an easy pitch and catch, dude. One word to describe how I'm feeling about this season. We need help in the secondary. That's what I think we do. Ball here at the 28-yard line. Purdy under center. They're going to do a fake to the end around. It's going to be a pitch to the running back. And the Raiders are right there. It's Thomas Booker and company. And it's going to be second down and about 8. Oh, my goodness. Ryan Campbell! Come on, Ryan Campbell! Second down and 8. It's a fake to the one side. Purdy scrambles, and he throws it, and I believe it's going to be completed to the receiver. Eric Stokes on the coverage again, and it's another first down for the San Francisco 49ers. This Raiders secondary looks absolutely lost right now. Let's go Raiders protection. 35-23, Raiders on top. Can't wait to watch this game. We got a brand new MVP. I'll tell you this, Ryan. I know you've been somebody that's been trying to get in to our fantasy football league. Right now, you're going to be getting into this fantasy football league. First down and 10! Almost picked off. Oh, man, Purdy tried to throw it quickly to the receiver, and the ball got batted down. If you want to see really quick our YouTube top fans, Ryan Campbell now has a very, very comfortable lead at number 1. Purdy tried to throw it right away, and the receiver actually should have caught it. Germaine Pratt jumped up in the air. It created a wide open opportunity here for number 5 and just bobbled it around a little bit. Isaiah Palomal tried to lay down the wood. Second down and 10. I mean, if we're able to hold San Francisco here to a field goal, Ryan, I just got a text that said, I think Mark just saw that. Purdy scrambling, and he's going to get pushed out of bounds. And it's third down now. Can we get a stop? 2,300 people in the building. Come on, man. We got to get a stop. Got to get a stop here. Give me some RO4Ls down below. John Alalo, I thought, might have got held. Thomas Booker's flying around the football field, though, early on. Absolutely flying around the football field right now. Come on, Raiders. Come on, Raiders. Maxx Crosby has 105 tackles for loss since 2019, the most in the NFL. Third down and 9. Purdy drops back. Great pressure there by Tyree Wilson. Tyree Wilson really forced a bad throw by Purdy, almost intercepted by Germaine Pratt. Great pressure there by Tyree Wilson. Great pressure there by Tyree Wilson. Again, put him at defensive tackle. He then can use that really just strength, and he just bull rushed. He just pushed that guy right back into the quarterback, and because of that, Purdy had to throw the ball quickly, and now San Francisco coming out onto the field. San Francisco coming out here onto the field right now to kick a field goal. It's a 30-yard attempt from the left hash. Moody, good snap, good hold. The kick is up, and the kick is good. San Francisco is up 3-0 over the Las Vegas Raiders. But I'll tell you this, we bent but did not break. We bent but did not break. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Husker Raider! Husker Raider! Husker Raider, you son of a gun, man. Husker Raider, Ryan Campbell. I know it wasn't the deal, but quite frankly, y'all freaking get a Raiders Report hat. I know you probably already have a ton of them. You're getting a Raiders Report hat. You're getting a Raiders Report hat. Holy cow. Husker Raider, Ryan Campbell, absolutely electric, man. My Venmo is maxed after paying for beef. That's actually hilarious. Can't wait to see this offense at full strength. How many carries does Jeanty get today? I'm kind of hoping for 5 to 6 touches, and I just want to see how he's used exactly. But Husker Raider, insane. Ryan Campbell, absolutely, positively insanity, dude. Absolutely insanity, dude. Cheers to you, man. Husker, Ryan Campbell, thanks for making the show a lot of fun, man. Oh, boy. Come on, man. Come on, man. Can you go get me a boot? Thank you, thank you. I will say, you guys are real ones. You guys are legends. I'll get you a boot at the end of the first quarter. I'll get you a boot at the end of the first quarter. Though, for anybody else, it's got to be on Venmo. It's got to be on Venmo. It's got to be on Venmo. We do have a two-way tie right now, though, for our top fans, and it's Husker, it's Ryan Campbell, it's back-to-back, it's absolutely electric. I see some people saying, Mitch, am I in the duck race? I do see a bunch of people that are in the duck race. Reminder, it's a $20 Venmo. At Mitchell Renz 365. Also, they just showed a photo of Cheryl. RIP to Cheryl. She was with the Raiders for 50-plus years. An absolute legend. I see Frankie Serve. You're in. I got you. Larry Garcia. I got you. This one is going to be kicked away, and it's going to be caught at the 3-yard line. It's going to be returned. It's a nice return by Sincere McCormick, and he gets hit pretty hard. He gets out to about the 29-yard line, and here comes the Raiders offense. I see Ed Sidger in. Terry Park, I got you in. Also, Nico Laz, I got you in. I will get more names into the duck race here in just a moment. Raiders offense is out on the field, and it's all the starters. Everybody that you would picture to be a starter. Kolton Miller, Dylan Parham, Jordan Merritt, JPJ. Right tackle is going to be DJ Glaze. Shotgun, Geno Smith out of the pistol. Ashton Jeanty. 2 to the left. They got 1 to the right. Tre Tucker by himself to the right. It's going to be a fake handoff to Jeanty. Geno, clean pocket. Down the field. Caught! Brock Bowers! You're too small, 27. You're too small, 27. Bowers goes up the field, 28 yards, 1v1. What I love about this play, though, is Tre Tucker's speed takes the top off, which then creates a little bit of a wheel route here for Bowers, and Bowers is just the bigger guy. Bowers turns that 50-50 ball into an 89 ball, and that's what you gotta love. Big-time first down. Raiders are in Niners territory. Ball at the 42. Geno shotgun. Jeanty behind him. 2 to the left. Jakobi saying, I can't hear you. Coming in motion. Tre Tucker on the right side. Geno, handoff. Jeanty. Jeanty up the middle. Weaving a little bit. Gain of 6. They're running right behind JPJ on that one. So you could see early on here, I think the Raiders are trying to get a little bit of this up-tempo motion. I mean, that block right there by Jackson Powers-Johnson and Jordan Merritt, they are clearing lanes right now. Absolutely clearing lanes right now. 2nd down and 5, 8 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Keep moving the football. Jeanty on his right hip. Michael Mayer in the game, standing up. They got 3 to the left. Dante Thornton in the game. He put a nice route on him. Deep, looking for Thornton. Oh, my God, he just overthrew him. Geno just missed him. And he even said it. Geno looked at the coach. He goes, that close. And I want to watch this first double move here by Dante Thornton on Lenore. Cooks him. I'll tell you this. There was a little bit of a jersey hold there. There's a little bit of a jersey hold here. He's lucky he didn't get called for a holding because that might have been the difference. There was a little bit of a jersey tug. I don't mind letting them play. In a regular season game, though, I'm screaming that should have been hold. They are showing blitz. The Niners are showing blitz. 3rd down and 5. 2 to the left. Jeanty in the game. And they're going to hand it to him on 3rd down. First down, Raiders. Jeanty makes contact at the 4-yard mark, drives them forward for another 3 yards. Get those ones down below. That was a physical run, and again, it's right behind Jackson Powers-Johnson. So Jeanty was on the left hip. Geno hands it to him, and I mean, that running lane created by Jackson Powers-Johnson. Holy effing shit. 2 runs back-to-back right behind JPJ. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. 2,500 people here right now. Click that like button. Ball at the 30. Geno, pistol. 2 to the left. They got Dante by himself on the right. Geno now is going under center. Now he backs up. On the left side is Tre Tucker, top of your screen. Jakobi Meyers in. I think they're either going to use a timeout or it's going to be a delay of game. I don't know if the play got switched up here. The Raiders are going to use a timeout. 7:03 to go, and Pete's not happy about it. Pete's he's yelling at Greg, not yelling, he's talking to Greg Olsen. And when you have a drive and you're moving your momentum, you want to be able to keep that momentum. But the way that they were set up on that play was Tre Tucker was split out top left, and then Jakobi was in the slot. I mean, you've been able to see they are using this running game. They are throwing the ball down the field. This is going to be a good offense. And I'm telling y'all right now, this is going to be a good offense. All right, I'm going to get some people back in the duck race. The last name that I saw was Nico Laz. I also see Matthew Cyril. I gotcha. Alex McGuire. I gotcha. I also, actually, to Alex McGuire, I'm going to send this to you, Casey, on Venmo. I got you. Mr. McGuire, I see what you did. I got you. Fabian Moreno, you in. And then I'm going to refresh my phone here. Reminder, it's a $20 Venmo to get in this duck race. Right now, you'd have a shot to win over $400. Michael Quintana, I see you in. We got Sean Morgan, I see you in. Alex McGuire, I see you're in. Rob Fravor, gotcha, you're in. Also, I know that not everybody has Venmo, but if you do want a chance to win Raiders Chargers, we got a nosebleed seat. Section 400, shout out to Chug and Jim. Raiders Chargers Monday Night Football. If you Venmo me $10 or if you Cash App me $10, we're going to do some at the very end of the show. We're going to put you on a wheel. We're going to spin that wheel, and you're going to have an opportunity to go to the Raiders home opener against the Chargers. Right now, there is about 10 to 11 people on that. And $10 chance for those odds, I'll tell you this right now. I've been to Vegas a bunch. Those are some pretty damn good odds. Can you go to the message that I just sent you for me, please? And then Rustin Long, you, sir, are in this duck race. It is a $20 Venmo right now to go home with $440. We gave away over $1,000 last week. We're going to give away over $1,000 here. Robert Montgomery, I got you in. Raiders back out onto the field here. Geno, pistol, 2 to the left, 1 to the right. It's the same exact formation that they were in before the timeout. First down and 10. Fake handoff to Jeanty. Geno, down the field to Dante. And they went to Dante Thornton again, and that time it's going to fall incomplete. But you can tell the Raiders are really trying to stretch the ball down the field, and they're targeting Dante Thornton Jr. They want to be able to put that ball down the field. The problem has been what I heard from joint practice. It's kind of what I've seen. Like that last play, that one didn't really have a shot. That first throw absolutely did. Second down and 10. Michael and then Tre Tucker on the right side. 49ers bring some pressure. Geno gets hit. He's going to have to check it down to Jeanty. And Jeanty just absolutely hit-stick the shit out of that linebacker. Bounced off it. Stayed on his feet. Now he's going to come off the field here on third down. We're going to be looking at 3rd down and 8. Geno was, though, at least able to get rid of the football. I mean, Jeanty mano-y-mano here against this linebacker. And I'll tell you this. I think linebackers are going to think twice before they challenge Ashton Jeanty in the open field again because Jeanty might have been a little bit banged up. That was a hard hit. He's walking, but 3rd down and 8. Jakobi and Tre Tucker on the right side. Dante Thornton by himself. Brock Bowers with his hand in this dirt on the right side. Raheem Mostert now near the line of scrimmage. Geno's back there by himself. 49ers are going to bring 8. Geno looks, throws, checks it down to Mostert. Mostert's got to make a guy miss, and he's unable to do it. It's going to be 4th down. It's going to be 4th down and 3. Do you go for it, though? I'm going for it. Go for it. You got your offense out there. It's 4th down and 4. I would go for it. It's a preseason game. Let's see what we got. And they might bring out, they're going to bring out the kicking unit, and they're going to bring out Daniel Carlson, and maybe they're just trying to match field goal for field goal here. I also think that the Raiders are treating this game like a real game, and you could tell early on that I would imagine if this were to happen in a real game, this is what they would do. 41-yard field goal attempt here by Daniel Carlson. He's on the left side of the field. Good snap, good hold, kicks up, and he splits the uprights. We got a 3-3 ball game here. We got a 3-3 ball game here on the Raiders Report. I also see a few more people that are getting in for the ticket giveaway. I see Julio, hopefully I pronounced this right. Julio Arias, I got you. Daniel, I got you. In for the ticket giveaway. Also, a quick word from Alex McGuire. Bang! I said this, if you send in a $101 Venmo, you're going home with a Raiders Report hat. McGuire, you can put it on the board. Yes. Come on, McGuire. Come on, dude. All right, while we are waiting, I want to go through some super chats here. I know we got a bunch of people tuned in. We got almost 3,000 people in the building. If you haven't already, hit that like button. We are 150 likes away from getting to 1,500 likes. As soon as we do, I'm going to call somebody up on Instagram. You better be ready to slam a beer down with me. If anybody wants to do a boot, that would be wild. Let's go to Buckeye Raider. Mark Davis recognized we are the best fan base in the NFL. Tyree and Max looking good. Let's see the offense run it up. Mitch, thank you for everything. Yeah, again, for those that do not know, Mark Davis does have the link today. My buddy who went to dinner with him on Monday sent Mark the text message to the Raiders Report show. I was told that he is 100% going to watch this live stream. So, I want to show Mark how we get down. I want to be able to do what we do here at Allegiant Stadium. And I think the only way to do that is if we get rowdy today, we get after it today. Also, Ashton Jeanty is in the medical tent. That's not good. And I'm going to guess it's concussion protocol. Ashton Jeanty in the tent. I think they're just going to check him out. And it's because of the last hit. Now, again, I don't know if he's injured. I think that this is more just he took a really big hit, came out of the game, and they're just going to be cautious with him. He might be in some sort of protocol, but he is in the blue tent as it stands right now. Why are we typing 2? For Jeanty? All right, I got you. Get those 2s down there for Jeanty. Hey, I agree. Kind of looked like a stinger. He was able to get up, but again, like when you see a big hit like that, you're going to see them go to evaluate him. But right now, Ashton Jeanty is in the medical tent. Really, really hoping that he's okay. All right, let's go through some super chats here. I know we got a few to catch up on. What up, Big? Mitch, can I get a hat for beating, oh boy, Go Geno, Chiefs suck. Hit me up on Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. I just need your shipping address. I need your shipping address. And I'll say this. I hope you're saying this, and I hope you're not making it up. If you're making it up, it's weird. I'm not saying you're doing it, but I've seen people do some outrageous stuff. But beating stage 4 cancer is the most impressive thing that I'll hear or see all day today. Raider hype. Let's get this win. Just win, baby. Let's freaking go, dude. Truth bomb. Still waiting for that Dante Thornton deep ball touchdown. I can taste it. Dude, if Jeanty's out of the medical tent, by the way, he's dapping people up, so I think we're good. Ball here at the 19-yard line. Go to Ryan McDonald. Power eye. It's going to be a pitch to the left side. Also, Mac Jones is in the game now. What a tackle there by Elandon Roberts, a heat-seeking missile, and he's going nowhere. 2nd down and 10 coming up here. So Mac Jones is in the game. They did a pitch to the left side, and Elandon Roberts, just absolutely lit up the running back. That's what you're looking for from Elandon Roberts. Raiders starting defensive players are still in. That time you saw a little bit of action. I believe also Jamal Adams is in the game. And from what I'm seeing, Thomas Booker is going to be the other starting defensive tackle here for the Raiders. Mac Jones shotgun. The Raiders bringing an all-out blitz. You got to tackle him, Germaine. What are you doing? Have some awareness. So Raiders bring an all-out blitz. They hit home. Mac Jones takes a lick, gets rid of the ball. It's completed. The guy goes down on the ground, but Germaine Pratt doesn't touch him down, so he gets up. He gains another yard or 2. 3rd down and 6. Germaine Pratt's got to have better awareness than that. He's way too much of a veteran to not understand to touch him down. Because if they pick up 7 yards, I would be sitting up here going, that shouldn't have been a 1st down. Mac Jones, shotgun. Got a running back on his right hip. It's 3rd down. If you're not spamming 3, go somewhere else. Raiders showing that they're going to bring 4. It's Maxx Crosby, Adam Butler. Looks like Tyree Wilson and Malcolm Koonce. Malcolm, really good pressure. and just able to get rid of it, and they're able to pick up a first down. This secondary, our coverage ability struggles because our defensive line today looks great. We are getting pressure. We really, really are, man. Also, Darien Porter in the game where that last drive, actually it was Kai Blue Kelly was working as the starters over Porter. Now Darien Porter is in the game. They're going to run the football first play, and they're going to get about maybe 4 or 3 yards, second down and 7, I want to say, coming up here. So early on, it was Kai Blue Kelly in at starting corner over Darien Porter. 3-3 is the score. Thomas Booker, Adam Butler, another rotation here at defensive tackle. Your top defensive lineman, holy shit, Raiders are showing some pressure here. Raiders show pressure. They're going to back off. They bring only 4. Mac Jones, downfield picked. Jeremy Chinn picks it off. Jeremy Chinn. Mac Jones threw it right to him. What a read by number 11. Give me those 11s down below. I mean, he threw it right to him. Again, the Raiders are showing great pressure here. They showed that they were going to bring 8. They only brought 4, but because of that confusion, the Raiders were able to get a lot of pressure, and Jeremy Chinn just kind of hanging out, forced a bad throw, jumps up in front of it, snags the pick. Raiders football. Look at that Tyree Wilson, no pressure. And again, you might not have seen it on screen because of how quick it all happened. Tyree's right there in the face of Mac Jones. Tyree Wilson looks good today. Tyree Wilson looks good today. Let's go, man. Give me some 11s. Chuck, Raider Nation. Come on, man. Load! Cameron Abbott. Bang! First play, first down and 10. It's going to be a handoff to Ashton Jeanty. And Jeanty is going to squiggle his way for about a gain of 3. Second down and 7 coming up here. It's fun to stay at the LCA. Come on, Cameron. Come on, Lord Cameron. Come on, Raiders. Second down and 7. Let's get in the end zone here. Let's get in the end zone here. Cameron, cheers to you, brother. Second down and 7. Geno, shotgun. It's going to be a handoff to Jeanty. Jeanty's got some running. What a truck! Jeanty! He will not be denied! First down, Raiders! What a run by Jeanty. So they went pistol formation, and they ran to the right side again. Again, they're running behind Glaze and JPJ. JPJ and Glaze create an unbelievable running lane here. And look at that running lane. That is beautiful. Jeanty meets the corner, number 2, Lenore, and introduces him to the Allegiant Stadium turf, puts his ass on the grass, keeps on trucking forward for another gain of about 6 or 7. What a run by Jeanty, man. What physicality. Ball to 25. Geno, pistol formation. They're going to be a fake to Jeanty. They're going to be a roll. It's going to be a throw to Jakobi, and that's going to be a nice little pickup there of about 5 yards. So they kind of set it up really nice. They brought Jakobi kind of like on a flat route across the field. It was Tre Tucker, Dante, Jakobi in the slot. It was a fake handoff to Jeanty to the left side. Jakobi came across the field. Yeah, it's just way too easy, though. I think it was the right play. I was wondering if Dante Thornton would have came open for a bigger pickup, but that was a guarantee of 4. You'd like to be able to get a few more out of that, though. Second down and 6. Ball here at the 21. Tre Tucker, Jakobi, pistol formation. You're seeing a lot of it. Geno, handoff to Jeanty, left side. And he gets ripped down by the neck. It's going to be a gain of about 2, maybe 3 yards. Third down and 3 is going to be my guess. Winters in on the tackle. It is. It's third down and 3. My question to you is, are you going to run or are you going to pass? Also, I actually thought that was a really good block there by Tre Tucker to set the edge. Again, he's pound for pound one of the stronger guys that we have. Third down and 3. Geno, shotgun, Jeanty on his left hip. You got Tre Tucker on the left side. Jakobi and Dante Thornton on the right. It looks like Brock Bowers got his hand in the dirt next to Kolton Miller. Geno goes up to the line, talks to Meredith. Geno drops back. 49ers bring 4. Geno throws. Caught by Tre Tucker. First down, Raiders. I was going to say, I don't know if they touched them down. There's a hold they all met up at about the 11-yard line. And that's going to do it for the first quarter of action. the Raiders still have their starters out there, and I think you're going to see them try to finish off this drive here with those starters, and I hope that they do. I'll tell you this. You got to love what you see so far from this Raiders offense. And that defense, man, they got to stop when it mattered the most. Ashton Jeanty looks like a really physical runner, man. Ashton Jeanty bringing the bang. I love what I see out of him. You got to love what you see out of him so far. Physical running by Jeanty, baby. You guys ready to see a boot? I owe a boot because we had not only one come in from Husker Raider, I also had another one. And this one, man, crazy people. Ryan Campbell, Husker Raider, the two MVPs on today's program. They're getting after it. So I owe a boot. My guy Casey, if you want to give some shout-outs, Casey, to anybody spamming boot, I would appreciate it. I got a boot that I got to rip through here.
Let's spam those boots. We got Raider Nation 88. They go 2 boots. They want 2 boots in the chat.
You're going to get 1 boot. You're going to get 1 boot.
Doesn't matter what you want.
Well, I said $500 Venmo. So we're going to do 1 boot.
Yoda Jenkins. Boot. He's pumped, Mitch. Who else is in the chat? Let's go. Buckeye Raider. Yeah, I know you're a Raider for life. Don't worry about that. We got High Valley. We got Verd Valley. Rude Boy. Clara Clark. Heat got him. All putting boots in the chat. Go. Come on, guys. Keep chatting boot. Keep spamming boot. Keep spamming boot. Oh, he's taking his time. Let's go. Mitch! Let's go, Raider Nation. How you feeling, dog?
I'll tell you this.
How you feel?
Hang on. I got to get rid of some gas. Happy dads are definitely a lot easier to do it. I got to come out to the Raiders Charger at SoFi.
You're okay.
Oh, dude, I'm all right. I'm all right, but that was tough. That was
It takes more than 1 boot to put Mitchell Renz down.
Yeah, and I've done a few boots in my day. Fabian Moreno, I got you in for the ticket giveaway. Also, I see Miguel, I got you in for the ticket giveaway. We are back out here onto the field. Second quarter is getting ready to start. Tessia, I got you here in a moment after this play call. 3 to the right, Geno. Oh, man, 49ers break some pressure, and it doesn't matter. It's throw. It's completed to Michael Mayer, and he's down at the 1-yard line. Give it to Jeanty. So the Niners brought a cornerback blitz. I actually thought our offensive line did a really good job to be able to pick it up on the right side. Yeah, Glaze does a phenomenal job here. Powers Johnson does a phenomenal job. This Raiders O-line does look a lot better today. And it was thrown. It was completed to Michael Mayer. He's down at the 1. First down and goal. Give it to Jeanty. Come on. Give it to Jeanty. Geno under center. Jeanty's the running back, and this is their version of the tush push. Jeanty, nowhere. He went nowhere. They get back to the line of scrimmage. I don't love that play call. I think they were trying to do their version of like the tush push with Jeanty. Again, Geno was under center. It was all 3 tight ends in the game. They were trying to go power, and they just got beat on the interior. Second down and goal, ball at the 1. This drive has been 7 plays. It has been 40 yards. Geno under center. They're going to go back to Jeanty, and Jeanty's lower in the shoulder, and this time he's in, and it's going to be a touchdown Raiders. Though, I don't know if it's going to be a fumble recovery for a touchdown or if it was Jeanty with the touchdown. I think they're going to give it to Jeanty, number 2, and he's in for a touchdown. Ashton Jeanty, what a score, man. What a touchdown drive. What a touchdown drive. I mean, it's nothing all, yeah, I mean, that's easily a touchdown. What are we doing here? Easily a touchdown. I mean, no matter what, it's either, if Jeanty didn't break the plane with the ball in his hand, because it's actually close. It was still recovered by Brock Bowers and Michael Mayer. But man, oh man, a very, very impressive touchdown drive there by the Las Vegas Raiders. And here's the thing. I need some help to chug some beers. So if you haven't already, give me a follow on Instagram. I am at Mitchell Renz 365. I'm going to put this link for you guys down in the chat. If you want to chug a beer with me, or for me, I guess is probably the better way to put it. I'm already losing my voice here. Give me a follow on Instagram, at Mitchell Renz 365. I'm going to start calling some people up, and I'm going to hope some beers go down. Maxx Crosby just dapped up freaking Pete. I'm fired up, dude. Absolutely fired up. This Raiders offensive line is playing much, and I mean much, much, much better. We are 3 likes away from 1,500. Who's going to answer the call? Who's going to answer the call? I got to get some people in here before I miss them for the duck race. I see Miguel was the last name that I got in for the duck race, and I'm looking right now where I'm at here. Hang on a second. McGuire, Rob Fravor, excuse me, Robert Montgomery. All right, I see. Robert Mont, I got you. If you want to put some super chats up and if you want to read them off for me, Case, that'd be great. Raider Mont, I got you. You're in. George, I see. Boz, you in. Roger Canales, you're in. Michael Juarez is in for the ticket. Again, y'all, I am doing my best here to balance to the best of my ability. Alex McGuire. We have opportunities to get in for a ticket giveaway and a duck race today, so please keep that in mind.
Quick shout out to Sia Lachella in the chat. Raider Nation, rise up, the loudest, the proudest, the baddest fans in the NFL. The autumn wind is ours. The black hole is ours. And no Niners can stop us. Just win, baby. Raiders for life. I love that one.
Yeah, if that doesn't fire you up a little bit, check your pulse. If that doesn't fire you up a little bit, check your pulse. Trent Hamada.
Yeah, we're fired up.
I am figuring out how to get y'all in. Fabian, I got you. All right, so now we're getting more and more people in for a chance to win these tickets. Reminder, it's a $20 Venmo to get in 100. The duck race. The $20 Venmo right now is at Mitchell Renz 365. Fabian Moreno, I got you in. LCA, I got you in. Yoda Jenkins, I got you in. Right now, it's a $20 Venmo. You would go home with $530 here on the Raiders Report. Also, Tessia, loudest and proudest, I hear you. I'm going to keep on bringing my energy every single day, and I know this guy's also going to be here to bring the energy. Josh! Bang! Finally, team showed up to play. This is what we needed. This is what we expected. It's going to be a kickoff. It's going to be returned. Caught at about the 4-yard line and tackle made at the 29. This is what we expected last week. I love what I've seen so far from the Raiders today. And I think you got to feel pretty damn good about what you see, minus our secondary. Our secondary to me is still a little bit of an issue. Secondary needs to get better. No doubt about it. Here we go. Mac Jones in the game. Raiders got some of their backups in now. They bring a blitz with Jamal Adams, and Adams is able to really force a tough play, and it's going to be a tackle made there by Tommy Eichenberg. There is a flag. Personal foul, roughing the passer. It's going to be on Jamal Adams. I want to see it again because Adams came in on a blitz, and Mac Jones was definitely able to get rid of the football. I want to see it again, though, because it's going to be an automatic 15-yard penalty. It's going to be a gain up to the 45. Again, they brought a blitz with Adams, and I like the aggressiveness, but I want to see how that play finished. Because if Adams hit the quarterback, yeah, you're going to get called for that every single time. They're not going to show it. Here we go. Mac Jones under center. They're going to send the tight end in motion, number 89. Got a single back set. Raiders going to bring some pressure here. And, oh, no, there's a huge running lane up the middle, and it's a tackle made by, Isaiah Paul-Lamal misses them. Great hustle there by Thomas Booker, making a tackle 20 yards down the field, and now there is an injured Niner on the field. So, injured Niner on the field. I mean, Thomas Booker's playing defensive tackle, and he makes this play about 20 yards down the field. That's just a great hustle play. I mean, it's a great hustle play there by Thomas Booker. And he's making a name for himself. Great hustle by Thomas Booker. I mean, I'll say this. Again, we got some of our backups in right now. Tonka Hemingway, Thomas Booker, Tyree Wilson, Malcolm Koonce still in the game. Can you get that off screen? We got some of our backup corners, backup safeties, but Amari Gaynor I just saw was in. There's a mix between the ones and the twos right now. But, like, Maxx isn't in anymore. I think they're like, all right, we've seen enough out of Maxx. I don't think – Isaiah Paul-Mal's still in this game. Jeremy Chinn, I do not believe, is in this game anymore. Edward says it's a new team, new era. These guys look great. They look a lot better today, I'll tell you that. They look a lot better today, which has got to inspire some confidence, I think, from everybody. I got some more people, again, getting in here, the Duck Race. Reminder, our preseason MVPs. Last week, Raider Ron was the preseason MVP. Right now, there is a very, and I mean very, very close race between our two top XP getters. Our two top XP getters are very close. Misty Williamson, I just saw you. I got you in. Patricia Morgan, I got you in. And then I see Daniel Moreno. You are in. $20 Venmo for a chance to win $550 here on today's show. And if you do not know, $10 Venmo or $10 Cash App, you're in for a chance to win a Raiders-Chargers home opener Monday Night Football ticket. It's a nosebleed, but it's still a ticket to the Raiders home opener. So if you want in, that's how you get in. And if you don't know what XP is, the two ways that you can gain XP, Super Chat. Also, the other way is to comment down below. So I just want y'all to know that. Got a few more people for the ticket giveaway as well. I see Santiago. I just saw your name. Got you in. The cart is being brought out here for San Francisco, and it looks like it's number 49 for the 49ers. Christian McCaffrey, it's the running back. He's out there on the field, McCaffrey. But 49ers running backs getting carted off here, and never a good sign. Also, Raheem Mostert, which I respect, is out there. And, again, Raheem Mostert was somebody that played for the 49ers organization. You know, you make the argument the reason why Mostert got paid down in Miami was because of what he was able to do with Kyle Shanahan and San Francisco. But Mostert goes over, shows a little bit of love. Corey Kiner, is that how you... Kiner? Kiner is the one being carted off the field. All right, let's get back to the action here. Ball's going to be at the 36-yard line. Malcolm Koonce, Tonka Hemingway, Booker, Jonnu Lalu, Tyree Wilson. So they got a five-man front in right now. And the Niners are going to run it, and they're going nowhere. Jonnu Lalu's all over it. Loses his helmet, and Jamal Adams fired up. First one there to be able to congratulate him. But Jonnu Lalu just hits the interior pressure there. They're going to lose. I think they lost a half a yard. They're going to say second down and 10. But the Raiders just won in the trenches there. And look who's leading the pack again. Tyree Wilson's 4 yards into the backfield, which allows Jonnu Lalu to really just push his guy forward. Second down and 10. It's going to be an empty backfield set now. Shotgun look for Mac Jones. He's got 2 to the left, 2 to the right. Raiders bring 4. Ball gets out quickly, and it's a throw. It's a slant, and it's completed to Gage Jr. On the coverage was Kai Blue Kelly. I mean, I'll still say this. The number one concern for me from this game is the Raiders secondary. The corners do not look great. Yes, Jeremy Chinn made an interception, but when it was Brock Purdy out there, they kind of went up and down the field. The secondary is the Raiders' biggest issue. The Raiders' secondary needs help. First down and 10. They're going to go back to the ground game here, and a huge running hole and a missed tackle by Eichenberg. Missed tackle by Isaiah Paul-Amal. Tackle made by Kai Blue Kelly, and it's a first down, San Francisco. I mean, Eichenberg's got to be able to make that tackle. We're starting to get beat up here a little bit, some of these backups that are in, but I'll say this, though. You can look at that rep. Malcolm Koonce came off the one side. They have still some of these backups in. Matt Jones is in the game. Darien Porter's in. Kai Blue Kelly's in. Eichenberg, Jamal Adams is in. Malcolm Koonce is still in. He's standing up right now. And they're going to do a fake pitch. And they have Malcolm in at freaking trying to defend the pass. That's never a good option. They did a fake handoff. They didn't end around with the tight end. It's an easy pitch and catch. First down and goal coming up here for San Francisco. Raiders are up 10-3. Tonka Hemingway in on the pressure there. Malcolm Koonce just kind of got caught in no man's land. Darien Porter missed tackle. First down and goal coming up here. 10 minutes, 30 seconds to go here in the first half of action. Also, I got a fun game during halftime, so don't go anywhere. Handoff up the middle here, and it's a great stop by Jamal Adams and Kai Blue Kelly. Did not get in. Second down and goal, ball here at the 1. Kayshawn Vaughn was the one on the run. Kai Blue Kelly's a little shaken up here. I wouldn't be surprised if they took him out. He took that hit. He took helmet to shoulder. And honestly, his arm almost looked like it kind of went dead. I'm not saying he's hurt, but it kind of looks like he's got a dead arm. Second down and goal. Man's going to go in motion here. Single back set. It's going to be a handoff to the running back, and he's going to plow his way forward. Touchdown 49ers. 10-10 ball game. So that time the defense didn't look nearly as sharp as what we were hoping for. Kind of got picked apart a little bit in the secondary, but that's going to be the Raiders' issue. The Raiders' issue is going to be in the secondary this year. Wilson Jr. with the touchdown run. I want to see who Wilson trucked, and I don't know if it was Eichenberg, but because Eichenberg makes the right read here. Yeah, Eichenberg just gets trucked. It's a really bad rep there by Eichenberg. Needs to make that tackle. Instead, touchdown 49ers. Eichenberg needs to make that tackle. I mean, Eichenberg does everything right. He reads the play right. He finds the right hole, meets the running back in the backfield. I mean, if Eichenberg makes that tackle, it's third down and goal, probably at the 1 or 1.5 yard mark. Wilson runs through his mother effing face. Eichenberg lands on his back. Touchdown 49ers. For a linebacker that is predicated on being a sure tackler, that was a really bad play for him because that's 1v1. That is 1v1. That's exactly what Tommy Eichenberg should do well, and he just got embarrassed. That was bad. Yeah, that was really, really, really bad. All right, so we got a 10-10 ball game here. What I want to do real quickly is show y'all what the deals are on today's show. Every 500 likes, I'm going to do some IG FaceTimes, which, by the way, I am realizing that I got to make some phone calls here. So, if you want a chance to get up on show, whether you want to shout Raiders, whether you want to chug a beer, whatever you want to do, I'm going to give you a call here on Instagram at Mitchell Renz 365. So make sure you give me a follow. I'm going to put that link for you guys down in the comments here real quick. That is my Instagram, at Mitchell Renz 365. At Mitchell Renz 365. I also think I just got tagged on a few things as well. Oh, that's sick. I love the tags I've been getting. These are dope, man. These are dope. Yep. Just tag me and collab with me. The Ashton Jeanty touchdown run, that was fun. All right, I'm looking right now on Instagram. Reminder, if you want to get it in, at Mitchell Renz 365. But again, only if you're down to either chug a beer or you better yell Raiders really loud. I'm about to go on IG right now. And I'm going in my DMs. Let's see here. First one that I see. Oh, wait. Sorry. All right. I got Tycoon. You got him. Roll through him. Shout out the wife, Tessia. Watching the Raiders report from work. Just win, baby. Bad influence, dude. Appreciate you, man. Timothy Wright. I'm giving you a call. Daryl Mosley. Thank you so much for supporting the show. Nico Laz. J-Lo Beyonce. Raiders, Texas. That last name. Delete your history. There's every guy knows that last name. TJ. I want a Bauer to touchdown from Geno. I hear you, dude. All right, the ball's been kicked away. Raiders now got it. It's going to be first down and 10. It's going to be ball here at the 31. Timothy, sorry, bro. You're taking too long. I'm going to go to another one. How about this? If y'all want to get on, give me a call. If y'all want to get on, somebody give me a call. I don't know if it's possible, but we're going to try it. Rick T. Rick T. First down at 10 here. And Aiden O'Connell out on the field. You got two to the right, two to the left. Raheem Mostert in at running back. Ian Thomas in at tight end. AOC is going to check it down to Mostert. And he's not going anywhere. Or that's not true. He picked up a few. Gets pushed out of bounds. All right, y'all. I'm trying to get a phone call in here. Neil, second down and 5. I'm giving you a call, Neil. 9:26 to go. Pistol formation. It's Aiden O'Connell. Two to the right. They're going to do a handoff here to Mostert. And Mostert's going to wiggle his way forward. And he's going to get about a few yards. Third down and 2. What's going on, brother? You ready? You ready? Hey, bro. Good to see you, too. Cheers, man. Let's go. Can I get a Raiders and I need a beer chug? Let's go, man. Third down and 3.
Third down.
Raiders. Appreciate you, dude, for tuning in, man. Third down and 3. Aiden looking. Sack. He goes, it's a sack. Aiden has nowhere to go. Bad blocking up front, and I want to see where the pressure came from because I'm worried it's Caleb Rogers and company again. Antonio Mafi in at right guard. Yeah, it's Will Putnam, Caleb Rogers. That's troublesome. Caleb Rogers was really, really bad last game against Seattle, and I'll be honest, that wasn't very good there. Punting team is coming out now. It's going to be A.J. Cole. And our Raiders offensive line depth, it's concerning. Like, Caleb Rogers has been bad. Punt is away, and what a great job there by Darien Porter. Darien Porter in on the action to be able to get that stop. Oh, no. Are the hiccups starting? I hope not. Oh, boy. What a, I'm sorry, I'm looking at the video right now of Ashton Jeanty and that touchdown run. That was a electric touchdown run. Physical run. That offensive line, though, did not look very good. Whoever that backup center doesn't look good. I believe that was Will Putnam. I'd have to look at it again, but I believe that was 67. It was Will Putnam. He's the backup center, and he got worked. Him and Caleb Rogers, dude, they got worked there. Also, that boot. You guys can blame the boot for the hiccups right now. Y'all can blame the boot for the hiccups. Let's go through some super chats here. Let me get some shout-outs. I had to return the love. Shout out to my man, Bad Influence. Raiders got my heart, but you got the rest. Cheers to that. Cheers to that. Though, watermelon, warm watermelon, I don't know. Warm watermelon, I don't know. I will say, I'm going to see if I can. Sorry, I got to get some more Happy Dads. I'm going to throw these away. Man, 3,000 people here in the building. If you haven't yet, hit that like button, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Rudy Boy said never change. I'll tell you this. I'll try not to change. But I'm also going to hold y'all accountable as well. All right, you know what? I'm going to go back to the Instagram streets. If you give me a follow on IG, at Mitchell Renz 365, I'm going to give you a call. Next person that follows me, I'm calling them. Next person that follows me on Instagram, I'm calling him at Mitchell Renz 365. I hope you're ready. What up, JOD? What's up, JOD? It's our Browns guy here. JOD in the building.
I love Raider Nation. They showed me some love for my first 3.
Raider Nation showed JOD love. Real recognize real. I'm going to have to get you a Raiders jersey, though. Big Miles. No, I'm not going to do that. Not going to do that. All right, I just got one. First person that gave me a follow, this person's name was Jesse. Jacito is I actually think the actual name. Send a message. Jacito, hope you're ready to go, man. Jesse Robledo. He hung up on me. All right, I tried. Let's go with Chris Fuller. You're next up here on the show. Reminder, we go live for every single Raiders game day. I just got hung up on again. All right, I'm done trying. If y'all want to call me, give me a call. Maybe I'll answer. If y'all want to call me, my DMs are open. I keep getting hung up on. First down and 10 here for the 49ers. 7 minutes to go in the first half, and Demarcus Robinson wide open. It's just really, really bad coverage there by the UDFA, Matt Jones. And that kind of was his problem last week as well. I mean, it's a great throw by Mac. Let's not get it twisted. It's a great throw, but it's also really bad coverage. He's got to keep on going back there. Ball here at the 49. What up, Game and Weeb? Fake handoff. Raiders. Snowden just over pursues and pushed out of bounds there. I don't know. I couldn't exactly see who that play was made by. I actually think it was Terrell Edmonds. I was going to say 48. That's not ringing a bell to me. It's Terrell Edmonds. So Edmonds is in the game, pushes him out. Yes, I truly beat stage 4 cancer. And anyone lying about that, bro, I hear you, dude. I don't take cancer lightly. I got it tatted on my grandfather. He passed away from cancer. So I just, I wanted to double check. I hope they didn't take it personal. But what you did is the most impressive thing that we'll hear all day today. That tells me you got a really good, strong group around you. Second down and 10. Handoff here, and it's a tackle made by Snowden. And it's going to be a gain of about 3 yards. It looks like we're at about third down and 4 coming up here for this Raiders defense. Third down and 4. Come on, man. Get a stop here. Get the offense back out onto the field. Got to get the offense back out onto the field. The Gaming Weed said, this is my favorite place to listen to the game since I'll always be working on game day. Let's go. Let's get a win. If you're a Raiders fan, this is the number one spot to listen to this game. Raiders bring some pressure. And what is Eichenberg doing? I mean, I'm sorry, but there is a part of me that wonders that if that catch was made, I think Darien Porter had it.
Yeah, me too.
I think Darien Porter would have had him, and I think it would have been a loss. I think it would have been either fourth down in inches, or it would have been fourth down. It might, dude, that's close. I think Darien Porter had it, but Tommy Eichenberg shows zero awareness and tries to run into the defender and ends up picking a first down, pushes him forward. Tommy Eichenberg's struggling today. Run on the outside, and Darien Porter just gets pushed to the ground. Again, Porter's got all this athletic ability, but he's lacking physicality. And, I mean, watch this play here. He drops back. That's tight end. That's tough. Chris Smith comes in and makes the tackle. Come on, man. Yeah, I mean, I think the Raiders' offense today really impressed me. This Raiders' defense is going to be a problem this season. Again, it's got a lot of backups. Just we don't have a lot of depth. It's going to be a pitch to the right side. The Raiders fail to set the edge and just miss tackle after miss tackle. And it's another big pickup here for Wilson Jr. The Raiders' depth, though, on defense is a problem. It's a major issue, this depth. There is a flag, though, and I think it's going to be holding. It's going to be holding, and it's on the offense. Back them up. Okay. There was 2 holding calls. At first I saw holding on the 49ers decline. I'm like, wait a minute here, Raiders. What are we doing? 2 holding calls. One was on number 3, and one was on, I think it was 80. So Decamerion got held, and Charles Snowden ended up getting held.
Backing him up?
Back him up.
Beep, 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 beep.
2nd down and 11 coming up here. 4 minutes to go in the first half. I see a few super chats coming in from Jersey Boy. Chris Blake, give me a few minutes, and we will get to those. Back him up! 4 minutes to go here. 2nd down and 11. I missed the video chat. If you guys want to try to call me, try to give me a call. I keep getting hung up on. Timothy! Let's go, man. Timothy. Hey, cheers to you, brother. I can't put you up on screen because you got the game in the background, but I appreciate you. Appreciate you, Timothy. Cheers, man. Oh, and you got the pup. Toby. I gotta introduce you to Chuck. Timothy, dude, thank you so much for always supporting. I'm glad you're having a good time. Cheers to you, dude. Cheers, man. Honestly, he talks like you. He talks like you. 3rd down and 7. Let's go. Give me some threes. We got 3,200 people. I want to see 3,200 threes. 3rd down and 7. Ball here at the 34. Raiders bring some pressure. Mac Jones throws, and it's incomplete. It was the extra pressure there, and Jones took a hit, and he's slow to get up. He's holding his knee, though he is able to jog off the field. And, I mean, the Raiders brought pressure, dude. They brought a blitz on the right side. It looks like it was Eichenberg, Darnay Holmes, and though if you notice, Darnay Holmes is kind of getting buried a little bit on that depth chart. I think Kai Blue is absolutely over him. And where they played Kai Blue carefully, I think he might even be over Darien Porter. 4th down and 7, the kicking unit's out on the field. We're looking at probably, what, a 53-yard field goal attempt here. Jake Moody right in front of the Raiders' shield. Moody, good snap, good hold. I think he missed this one. He did. Shaked it. He shaked it to the left. He shaked it to the left. Spam shank. Hopefully no shanking at this Raiders 49ers game. Be smart, y'all. I mean, it's a good snap. It's a good hold. He just shanked it. This had 0% chance of going in. A 0% chance to go in. Mark, Horror, Taino, Greg, Blake. Keep them coming, man. Missed field goal, 1st down and 10, 3:12 to go. Raiders have 2 timeouts. Let's go through some supers if we get the chance to. Raiders offense out here on the field. Jersey Boy, at this rate, we need Simmons, Reisner, Rasul, Douglas, Clowney, and a prayer. I mean, I'm always going to be transparent. I've liked what I've seen today from the Raiders starters on offense. I thought the defense honestly looked good, but our secondary is our biggest weak link. It did not look good today. 1st down at 10, Aiden Pistol. Fake handoff. No, they're going to give it to Zeus. Oh, Zamir White. Zamir White toe tapping. Sideline dancing up the gut. I mean, when you watch a running back kind of like tiptoe up the sideline, Zamir White's footwork here on this play, I think, just shows that he has been working in the offseason because that's the quickest move I've ever seen Zamir White make. He does a quick little cut back in. He has been battling with Raheem Mostert, but he's at 227 pounds. Good run there up the middle here by Zeus, and that's going to be a gain of 5. That looked like Zamir White that I saw back in 2023. Pistol again. They got 3 to the left. Colin Johnson, Bachman, and Bech. Fake handoff to Zeus. AOC scrambles, throws it to Bachman, and he's going nowhere. 3rd down and 5 coming up here. Caught and tackled at the line of scrimmage. 3rd down and 5. Come on, man. Come on, man. Let's go. Let's get a play going here. This might take us all the way down to the 2-minute warning. The Raiders' offensive line, Charles Grant, Caleb Rogers, Will Putnam, Antonio Maffey, and then I couldn't see who was over at right tackle. Robert Saleh. I actually forgot he's back with San Francisco. That's going to take us to the 2-minute warning. We are at the 2-minute warning, and I should say this as a reminder, we have a halftime show scheduled. And we got a halftime show planned, and I'm not going to lie, I'm nervous about it. You guys have a great opportunity to F me up during halftime. I'm nervous about it. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm a little nervous about it. Let's go to some soups here. I see Blake Dufresne. This year is my daughter Riley and Remy's first full football season. The wife is trying to make them Saints fans, not if Dad can help it. I don't know if I can help it any way possible, but if we can get them to Raider Nation, I know this. Raider Nation is a family, and I like to believe that your wife is a family person, so hopefully they're Raiders fans. But I'll say this, there's not many teams that I am even less confident about than where the Raiders are at right now, and the Saints are one of those teams. So if you're going to jump on another bandwagon, it should at least be a good team. How about that? Shouldn't be New Orleans, but I think Raider Nation's where you got to rock. What up, Nation 510? Tell Joey O, hope he's ready when the Nation takes over his chat. I don't think Joey O will be ready when the Raiders and Browns do actually play. But also, and I mean this, shout out to Taino, shout out to Blake, shout out to, there were so many Raiders fans. I'm actually kicking myself in the head. Blaine Craig, there were so many people that went over to our Browns show the other day. It was his first ever live show, and I know a lot of people look at this and they're probably like, I can't believe this is jobs for people. This is my full-time job, and we've been able to create a lot of opportunities for a lot of people out there. And he was nervous, his first day, and you guys showed him love, and he has not stopped talking about Raider Nation. But that's what Raider Nation does, and we're a family here. And whether it's Raider Nation family or Chat Sports family, I hope that you guys know how much I appreciate y'all. So today's Super Chat deals are every 500 likes, I'm going to call somebody up on IG, and you're either going to chug a beer with me or you could scream Raiders. Just don't have any music playing in the background, and don't show the game either, or else I can't show you. So just keep that in mind. Every $20 Venmo, you get in for a duck race. We're going to give away some money. Last week, we gave away over $1,000. This week, right now, the last time that I checked, it was a $20 Venmo. You'd go home with $550. The last name that I saw was Patricia. And now we got a few extra names that are getting in for this one. So I just saw Armando. Armando, I got you in, brother. You're in. We have Darla. That makes me think of the Little Rascals. In. Sean Irish in, Darby King in, and then Terry Harrington, you're in. $20 Venmo right now. Charles G in, $20 Venmo. You go home with $610 on this stream. If you're over on Cash App, and reminder, I can do a $10 Venmo or a $10 Cash App if you want to try to win Raiders Chargers Monday Night Football tickets. Aiden O'Connell, third down and 5, throw completed. Jack Bech. First down, Raiders. And now the clock's going to continue to tick. No need to rush. Really good job there by the Raiders' right tackle. And, again, I couldn't see. If that was Munford, shout out to Munford. He deserves some love. It was Munford. Picked up the blitz nicely. Bech is able to get open on the underneath route. And a first down for the Raiders. First down and 10. A minute 30 to go here in the first half. The Raiders have 2 timeouts, and they're at the 45. Aiden, shotgun, 2 to the right. Looks like, 1 to the left. Munford might have jumped there. They're not going to call it. First down and 10. Throw. McCormick's going to make him a guy miss. Sincere McCormick. Throw a flag. Late hit. First down and 10 for the Raiders. And it's a nice, really nice move there by McCormick. Aiden checks it down to the running back. He puts his foot in the dirt. Gets north and south. Ashton Jeanty up there to congratulate him. I actually think that this should have been maybe even a face mask. Maybe should have been a face mask and a late hit. Second down and 1. So I thought they gave him the first down. Very, very close. Second down and 1. Also, JPJ's day is over. Munford in at right tackle. O'Connell shotgun. Mostert now on his left hip. They got 3 receivers to the right. Minute 17 to go. AOC drops back. He's looking left. Throw the football, Aiden. And the 49ers get right through, and they're going to sack him. I don't know. The clock is stopped, so I don't know if the Raiders called a timeout or if the Niners called a timeout, but somebody missed an assignment there. Somebody, I mean, it's just an all-out blitz. I don't know if that's Antonio Mafi. Aiden had no shot there. That's just got to be better. This offensive line, the backups on this offensive line are embarrassing, man. They're embarrassing us. And I hate saying that, but that was bad. 3rd down and 9. The last name that I saw, Santiago, I got you. And then I just saw Daniel, I got you. Julio Arias, I got you. 3rd down and 9. Ball here at the 44. Shotgun for AOC. Ian Thomas on his right hip, the tight end. Left hip is going to be Raheem Mostert. 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Colin Johnson on the left. Bachman and Bech top right. Shotgun, Aiden. They're trying to get him to jump. And I don't know if they're just trying to get him to jump to get a free play. No, they're going to call hike. Aiden drops back. He's got a clean pocket. And that pocket clearly is falling apart. And then throw completed. It's Bech again. Jack Bech, 1st down Raiders. So Aiden kind of drifts back there, and the offensive line just does enough to keep Aiden O'Connell upright, and Bech does a great job coming back to the football. Raiders run a little bit of hurry up here. Ball at the, looks like 31-yard line, 44 seconds to go. AOC drops back, throws, dropped by Raheem Mostert. All right, so 41 seconds to go here. Also, good news, everyone. My guy Jeremy Chugs is in the building, which is perfect right before halftime. Munford, though, really lucky he didn't get called for holding there. I mean, Bech does a good job getting his head around. 2nd down and 2. Ball here at the 31. AOC shotgun. Bech by himself on the right. Running back on his right hip. 3 to the left. Ian Thomas in a tight end. AOC looking. Bech! Oh, boy. Hits him in the hands. It's not a bad throw by Aiden. It's a tough throw, though, for Bech to be able to come down with here. I mean, as soon as they call hike, Munford, honestly, Bech has got to catch that ball. Catch the ball, Bech.
Son of a Bech.
For a sure-handed receiver, you expect him to be able to make that play.
Son of a Bech.
3rd down and 10 coming up here. Again, it's not an easy play to make. You're drafted in the 2nd round. Make the play. 2 to the left, it's Bech and Bachman. Top right of your screen, I believe that was Colin Johnson. It is. AOC drops back. Niners bring 4. Aiden throws, delivers, 1st down Raiders. And it's a throw, and I believe that was to Quadir Ishmael, the backup tight end. Again, he's playing a little bit of a backup tight end hybrid role here at wide receiver. Get those ones down below.
Raiders call a timeout.
Raiders do call a timeout. And I believe that was their final timeout. We got a 10-10 ball game here. 10-10 ball game here. What are you Are you still with us for a little bit? Okay, sounds good. 1st down and 10. Aiden, a nice little pitch and catch there and does a really good job. Again, Quadir gets right to the 1st down mark, turns around, hits him right on the numbers. Ball here at the...
Yeah, 30 seconds left. Ball's at the 19.
Oh, boy. Come on. Ball here at the 19. We are in the red zone. 3 to the left, 1 to the right. It's Ian Thomas, Bachman, and it looks like Bech on the left. Is there a flag? It does look like there's going to be a flag. It's going to be a false start. And it's on Thayer Munford. Oh, boy. Munford. Come on,
F's
man.
in the chat.
Come on, Munford.
F's in the chat.
Got to be better, dude. Gotta be better. Gotta be better. Ball here at the 30. Come on. All right, ball at the 19, 30 seconds, excuse me. 3 to the right, Colin Johnson by himself on the left. AOC drops back. Munford's going to get called for holding again here. And Ian Thomas tried to run before he had it. He drops it. Munford's getting worked. I don't know how he didn't get called for holding there. I mean, it's another really bad day here by Thayer Munford. Not a good day so far for Thayer Munford. 2nd down and 15. I mean, the problem is, though, it's being difficult to evaluate Aiden O'Connell. I almost wonder if they're going to give Munford some help here. They put Ian Thomas right next to him. Nope. Oh, no, they gave him some help with Zamir White. Throw's going to be quickly to Colin Johnson on the left side. Probably got him a solid 5, 6, 7. Wow, they gave him 7. 3rd down and 8 here. Ball at the 17. So we've had 11 plays, 40 yards, 20 seconds to go. As soon as the half ends, I got to run to the bathroom really quick. While I go to the bathroom, can you explain the game that we're playing at halftime? If you don't know it, I guess I can. Oh, how about this? I'll explain the game that we're playing at halftime, and then I'll run to the bathroom real quick, and then, again, don't go anywhere. The 3,400 people here, don't go anywhere. Halftime's going to be a lot of fun. If you like beer pong, it's going to be fun. 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Bech is by himself on the left, and this honestly might have been another false start. No, they're going to let Aiden play it through. Aiden scrambling, rolling to his left side, and he's just got to throw it out of bounds. And, again, when you have a quarterback that can't move, you're just so limited to what you're able to do, especially when your offensive line's playing the way that they are. Aiden clearly has happy feet, and, again, I don't blame him because you can tell, like, that play alone, he rolled to his left. He's trying to get the hell away from Thayer Munford. I don't blame him. Here we go. 35-yard field goal attempt here. Actually, right after this field goal, can I go take a quick pee and you just take over? Cool. Thank you. All right. The kick is up. 35-yard field goal attempt here. It's going to be on the left hash. Good snap, good hold, kicks up. Oh, my goodness. Just got through. If that would have been from 36, I don't know if he would have made it. I mean, I'm telling you, that was barely in. Carlson's even like, Jesus. 13-10 is the score. 13-10. All right, y'all. I got to go take a quick pee break. I will be right back for the first time today. My guy Jeremy Chugs is going to be here in the building, hanging out with the nation. Show Chugs some love. 8 seconds until halftime. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Here we go. Daniel Carlson going out to kick it off. Raiders look like they're going to be taking the lead up against the 49ers going into the half. How we feeling, Raider Nation? How we feeling? Saw Jeanty got in for a touchdown. Good Jeanty day. Great catch by Brock Bowers. Great day to have a great day. How are we feeling? We're going to have a little beer pong at halftime, a little fun action where y'all are going to have a chance to maybe make Mitchell drink a little bit more. Make him a little bit more toasty. Kick is away for Daniel Carlson. Deep, right into the middle of the field, and it's going to go out of the back of the end zone. They're not even going to give him a chance to return this. So 8 seconds left. I would assume the Niners are just going to take this into half. Daniel Ortiz with the $2 super chat. All right. They got Mac Jones back there. I assume they're going to just kneel it down, but let's see what, you never know with Shanahan, what they're going to do. Simon, Jay Parker, I appreciate all the love in the chat. Slurricane Senpai. That's hilarious. And they are going to just kneel it and take it to halftime. So that does bring us to halftime here on the Raiders Report. And I want to know from everybody out there, grade the Raiders so far. Grade the performance so far. We're at halftime. A, B, C, D, or F. How are we feeling? Obviously, you're up 13-10. Some good, some bad. Geno, 6 of 8 for 55 yards. Purdy, 5 of 7 for 66 yards. Bowers with a monster grab. Let's see what we're talking. King Javier says C-. Juan says C. Rogers Chandler says C. Brahman gives it a B. B- from William Vernoy. Let's see. B from Rothistry. Sonny says B. Robert Garcia, Chugs, you get the chills off the Jeanty TD. Oh, I mean, seeing him more than that, seeing the play where he ran over that guy, just absolutely trucked him, hit the truck stick, loved it. Josh I says B+, C+. Pushing 10 Charters goes B. Moraima Ramirez says A+. Jason Cooper says B+. O-line, B+. Rest of them, A-. Let's see, D- for the secondary alone from Ty Smith. Let me know in the chat. Grade the Raiders' performance so far as we're about to get into our halftime show here at the Raiders Report. Should be a good one. Mitchie Renz back with us.
All right, y'all. So we're going to play a different game here, and I've never done this before, but we're going to have some fun. We're going to play a little bit of beer pong today, and it's going to be a battle between you and me. It's how we're going to do it. So for those of you that don't know, we got a brand new beer pong setup. You're going to also be able to get to see behind the scenes of kind of what Chat Sports looks like, and I'm going to be really excited to be able to show y'all.
Do we have like a listicle with the rules?
Yes.
I see. Cool. All right. So, a little beer pong, but with a little fun mixed in. So, these are Tuna's halftime deals. Mitch must clear all 10 cups from the table.
Every cup left, I have to finish that cup. So, essentially, in those 10 cups right now is two Happy Dads. So, I got it right up to, like, the brim. If I make a cup and you're like, hell no, man, I want you to replace that cup. $100 super chat, we'll replace that cup. You send in a 500, I got to replace every cup. You ready? I got to hop over there because halftime has begun. If you still want to get your questions, you still want to get your comments in, Chugs, if we get one, you can ask me or you can answer it as well. It's just going to be me shooting beer pong. You ready?
Yep.
Here we go.
Yeah.
You're good.
Here we go. A race. Oh, wow. This could be a brutal halftime show. Autumn Wind with the $5 super chat. 2022, Carr, Jacobs, Adams, Waller, 6 wins. 2025, Smith, Jeanty, Meyers, Bowers. Convince me we get more than 6 wins. Mitch, what do you think about that?
What?
He said only 6 wins with Carr, Jacobs, Adams, and Waller. With Geno, do you think Geno Smith, Jeanty, Meyers, and Bowers is better than that?
It's close, dude.
Your mic's on over there, so you can talk.
Say it again. I'm trying to drink cups.
Who do you think is better between, oh wow, Carr, Jacobs, Adams, and Waller, or Geno Smith, Jeanty, Meyers, and Bowers?
Geno. It's because of the quarterback. Jeanty to me and Jacobs is a wash. Bowers is better than Waller. Geno's better than Derek Carr.
Jakobi. Devontae.
Devontae's the better receiver, but for the offense that we run right now, I do think that Jakobi's the better fit.
Reminder, he's got 4 cups left. $100 to replace a cup, $500. He's got to replace all of them. And I'll say this, if Mitch ends this game with all the cups left, I think that's a boot.
For who? Oh.
If all 10 cups are still on the board. Oh, wow, it's getting close. Yeah, you can see Marshall Green back there wearing his little Nike shorts. He's got his New York shirt on. Josh! Bang! Replace one of them, Mitch. You got to put one of the cups back.
Son of a gun eye! You son of a gun eye!
Josh,
It's big. It's big. Oh!
Mitch just keeps on telling himself that it's big.
Oh!
I don't know if that's him trying to talk himself into anything.
Dude.
You'll see Marshall Green in the background right there.
I am winded. I'm also definitely better than Casey.
Oh, yeah. What are we, 2 cups, 3 cups left?
2.
2 cups left.
1 cup!
1 cup. This would be an awful time for somebody to send in a 500.
It would be bad.
Awful time for somebody to send in a 500.
Got it! Completed.
What is that? Wow.
I did it. Oh. Made them all. Cleared it.
Woo! Marshall Green with the chips right there. He doesn't know which way to open them.
Cleared it. I don't know where the other ball went. So that means I'm all free, right? We're good.
Yeah, I think you're good. I think you're good.
All right.
As we get ready for the second half, how did we like that halftime?
Oh. I'm not gonna lie. I was worried that y'all were gonna keep on peppering me with more cups because now I don't have to drink anything. Now I'm in the clear now. I mean, I don't know if do we do it where if somebody sends in a 500, we re-rack it and I have to re-drink them? But I got off there. Like, I feel like I'm a good hooper. I can shoot. Somebody probably was like, I don't know, with the bows here a little bit. Martin said, good job, Mitch. I appreciate that, man.
I think the funniest thing was everybody
I tried, though.
was more focused on Marshall walking in the background than you playing. Everybody was like, oh, is that Marsh?
Oh, dude, that's hilarious. Oh, Josh man. Oh, man. That was a lot of fun.
Raiders, Josh Ooh, a little toasty in here. Turn on the fan.
Well, me just running like that was tough, man. I had to get my own rebound a little bit, was moving back and forth. I felt like I did pretty damn good.
And then going back to this, because I don't know if we fully answered it.
Mm-hmm.
What can you tell Autumn Win 1976 to convince him that the Raiders get more than 6 wins this year?
Geno Smith is much better than a quarterback than Derek Carr. Our head coach is much better than the head coach we had in 2022. Ashton Jeanty and Josh Jacobs, I think, are both equally as talented running backs. To be honest, there's a part of me that thinks that Jeanty's more talented than Jacobs.
I actually don't know.
Adams and Jakobi. Adams is the more talented wide receiver, but I think Jakobi Meyers, for like what we want in this offense, I think is going to be a good fit. Bowers is better than Darren Waller.
Mitch, do you know if this is YouTube TV that we're on right now? I think
it's network.
Oh yeah, we might be on the.
I think we're on
Spectrum.
NFL Network.
Or not the Spectrum. The Oh, are we on NFL Plus?
I don't know.
I don't think so because it's usually the team ones.
Yeah, I don't know. Damn, good job, Mitch from Rudy. Rudy, hey, you know we did our best. We put some beers down. Though I mean, I was worried about, like, if I had multiple cups left over, I was worried that I was just gonna have to keep draining cups. And again, you can see with all those cups over there, it was 2 full Happy Dads. So 2 Happy Dads. I was concerned that somebody was gonna restack the cups, and that was gonna be tough. But it was basically every cup that was left over, I had to drink. I will say this: if you want me to re-rack them, I will.
I think we're on the Spectrum because it's.
You definitely are on the Spectrum. Sorry, he's like, we're definitely.
Derek,
what's up, Derek? Thornton will have over 1,000 yards. Bank it. Ah, man, I would be shocked if that happened. I think, honestly, 500 yards for Thornton is probably the number that's a little bit more realistic. And again, it's not that I don't believe in Thornton. It is he's going to be a big play threat. He's going to be someone they're going to try to take the top off the defense. And, you know, they tried it twice today. They tried to take 2 shots down the field with Dante, and they're going to hit and miss. But we just have too many mouths to feed. Like, if Thornton ends up getting over 1,000 yards, either Geno Smith is an MVP caliber quarterback or, you know, I hate to even say it, but, you know, I think something happens to Brock Bowers. Something happens to Jakobi Meyers. Because Thornton, just from a target standpoint alone, he's not. I would be surprised if he got more targets than Tre Tucker. I don't think he's going to get more targets than Brock Bowers, and I don't think he's going to get more targets than Jakobi Meyers. They would actually be curious do you think Ashton Jeanty catches more balls than Dante Thornton? I do
You
personally.
think so?
I think Jeanty catches more balls. Again, like to me, if Dante Thornton has 30 catches this year, not a lot of catches, that's like probably close to 600 yards. Right? Like, it comes down to opportunities, and I know that he's going to be that deep field stretcher, but at the exact same time, 1,000 yards for Dante Thornton, he's got to be around 50-plus catches. Like, if Dante got over 1,000 yards, I could see him having a season very similar to like the season that, what's his name? Nelson Aguilar had, where Aguilar went for like 47, over 1,000, and a few touchdowns in there. Oh! Patrick Roche!
Bang! From the top, Roche!
Do I add another cup over there? Do I have to make it?
I think it's a beer cheers.
It's a
Well,
beer.
I was just about to say, cheers to you, Mr. Roche.
Hey, Mr. Roche. Mr. Roche. Cheers to you, Mr. Roche.
I do have a boot ready over there.
Uh-oh.
And because I missed the first half, I was going to make a deal, but Patrick Roche just made it easier. 2 more bangs, and I'm drinking a boot. 2 more bangs, and I'm taking down a boot.
Yikes. You keep up with the bangs, watching on a separate channel because I can see better. Well, I know that we're not allowed to show the actual game, so I understand people wanting to watch the game. But at the same time, I hope that no matter what, you're always here rocking with us, Patrick Roche. Sorry, I'm sweating.
Hey, you were running.
Bro, I was concerned because I knew that like that beer pong game could get me because of all the beers that I would have had to potentially drink. But I've been practicing.
A couple people also asking about the duck race.
Okay, let me look.
If they're hen or not.
Let me look.
$20 to enter.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Quite the deal, Chugs. Quite the deal. It's fun to stay at the LCA.
Bang!
Come on, Cameron. Lord
Cameron
Abbott. Bang! All right.
I would not have made the deal if I knew Lord Cameron Abbott was here.
Yeah, that's what you get. That's what you get. Chuggy Bull about to take down a Chuggy Boot.
Thunder. In the thunder.
Since a few people have been asking about the duck race, I am going to look right now. Oh my goodness. What is this? What? Oh man. All right. Wow. All I'm going to say is wow. Tony Knutson, I see you. Got you in. Stanley Holmes, got you in. Ruben Ramirez, got you in. Anthony Sultan, got you in.
Oh.
Hoon, got you in.
Oh my god.
Jam Robin in. Amy Moser in. Fabian Moreno in. Also, the second half is getting ready to get started.
And you won't believe who just super chatted again.
Brian Folsom in. Tessia each in. First down at 10. Aiden O'Connell looks, throw is going to be completed here to Colin Johnson up the left side. And it's going to be a first down, Raiders.
This is a new one.
Patrick Roche said, oh, wow. I love the show. Patrick Roche.
Bang!
From the top, Roche. All right. Wild stuff here, dude.
All right, you can just keep on play calling. I'm going to do this boot.
He's like, all right, man.
Watch me hit this drive.
Now watch me hit this drive. Also, we got a brand new MVP. Throw Alex Bachman, and that's going to be a first down for the Raiders. Aiden O'Connell finds his go-to man, number 81. finds his go-to man. Roche with a bang. Josh! Bang! I'm ready for the regular season to start. What is one game this season you're looking to see the most? Who the Raiders have? I mean, I'm going to be honest. The game I'm looking forward to right now the most is the Cowboys game. That's because my wife's a Cowboys fan. But it always starts week 1, right? It's the overreaction week. Think about that Seahawks game, right? It's the overreactions are going to be there. And I expect the Raiders to play at a high level in that first game against New England. I do. I expect them to play at a high level. Plain and simple, dude. Josh I, cheers to you. An absolute legend today. Our top MVP bangers. Husker Raider, Ryan Campbell, Josh I, Patrick Roche, 93 Nav, A-Train, Lord Cameron Abbott. Bunch of y'all are getting wild out there and getting after it. I love it. Absolutely love it. Here we go. Pistol formation. 2 to the left. You got Colin Johnson, Alex Bachman. Bottom right-hand side of your screen is going to be Jack Bech. It's going to be a handoff Mostert. Mostert's got a little bit of a running lane up the middle, and he's going to get probably about 4 yards. 2nd down and 16 coming up here after that holding call, which backed him up. So we got 2nd down and 16 at the 49ers' 36-yard line. 2nd down and 15, actually, is what they're going to show on TV. Some other people here that are getting in the duck race. I see Michael Quintana, gotcha. Jerry Kester, gotcha. Nathan Wolf, gotcha. 2nd down and 15. 2 to the left, 1 to the right. AOC looking right. He's going to throw to Quadir Ishmael, and he's going to catch it. And honestly, going to be a solid pickup to make this 3rd down and 8 here. And which I like those plays. When you're 2nd down and 15, the objective is to get it 3rd down and reasonable. And that's exactly what they did here. 3rd down and 8. Nice throw there by Aiden. Nice route there by Ishmael. And we're looking at 3rd down and 8. Ball here at the 28. This drive has been 4 plays. Got to get some points up here on the board. Who do they target here? Typically, AOC's go-to man is Alex Bachman. And that's going to be the guy that I'm guessing they go to. Based on the formation, I actually love the matchup with Bech in the top left of your screen. AOC looking left. He's looking. He's going to throw to Bech. Oh, my God. He threw it. He tried to force it to Bachman. That's the problem.
Pick.
AOC just forces it when he doesn't need to. Bad INT by AOC. And just, again, like, if you're the Raiders here, the one thing you can't do is this. And Bachman just doesn't do a good job, I think, actually getting to the 1st down marker. AOC threw it right to the 1st down marker, but Aiden's problem is he just blindly threw it. Didn't look at the defender, didn't look at anything. He just said, as soon as he called hike, he said, I'm going to throw it to Alex Bachman. And that's the problem with the Raiders, and that's the problem with, not the Raiders, that's the problem with Aiden O'Connell. He just does it too often. Simon SC Bang! Love you too, brothers. Let's gear the F up. I don't know how this got through. Hit this stuff. Keep the great content coming. Can I get a Raiders? Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Also, I mentioned earlier that we got a brand new MVP. And we do have an MVP. It was tied up. It was tied between Husker Raider and Ryan Campbell. Well, new MVP, and it's Ryan
Yum, 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 yum.
Campbell Bang! The Soup Daddy, Mr. Ryan
Soup,
Campbell.
there it is. Soup, there it is.
Soup shaka laga 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 laga. Soup shaka laga laga. Come on, Ryan Campbell. Come on, Ryan Campbell.
Whoa. You want me to do what on Ryan Campbell?
Come on, Ryan Campbell. Dude. Somebody said Minshew looked better than AOC. You can clearly tell that Aiden is limited, but he's making bad decisions this preseason. Like, you can't be a limited quarterback from an athletic standpoint and also make bad decisions. Like, I will admit I expected more out of that route there by Bachman, because I actually think the defender ran the route better than what Bachman did. Because, again, if you're trying to set up that play, Aiden's thrown to the first down stick. Bachman went probably 9 to 10 yards. He needed to run 8 yards. The defender ran to the first down marker, undercut the route, and it was just too easy. But at the same time, you can't just throw it to throw it. Mac Jones down the field throws. It's going to be completed. And I believe tackle made there is that JT Woods on the coverage. Way too easy. Way too easy. And now begs the question, who's the better quarterback? Is it Cam Miller or is it Aiden O'Connell? Because Aiden, another bad day. First down and 10. 11:15 to go. Handoff here up the middle. And they're going to go more to the left guard side. Tackle made. It's probably going to be a gain of about 3, maybe 4 yards. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of cams. Seeing a lot of cams, man. Somebody said, Mitch, where's that shirt from? I got it from chatsports.com/Raiders sale. Again, if you guys need anything on sale, but I've had this shirt for a little while. Second down and 6. Pitch right side, and it's a good job there by Chris Smith to get into the backfield. Tackle made there by Tonka Hemingway and Charles Snowden to really clean it up, but Chris Smith is not going to get credit for that tackle for loss. It was his early interior pressure there, which really kind of forced Jeff Wilson to kind of kick it back in. Nice play design. Really good read, though. Yeah, see that Smith, they got to be able to set the edge there. Chris Smith does a great job literally just blocking them in and saying, you're going to have to cut it back where there's nowhere to go. Third down and 10. Mac Jones, shotgun, sends a man in motion. Now he's got 2 guys on his hip. 2 to the left, 1 on the right. Raiders are showing some pressure here. Jalen Smith up near the line. Chris Smith going to bring some pressure. Raiders do almost get him. And it's going to fall incomplete, but a flag's going to come out here, and I think it's going to be on Greedy Vance Jr. 2 missed sack opportunities leads to a defensive pass interference. It's going to be a first down here for San Francisco. And again, Greedy, the UDFA, who's been hearing a lot of good stuff about him, just gets lost here a little bit. Yeah, it just gets lost here a little bit. Pass interference. First down for San Francisco. But the play that you're not going to talk about is the missed sacks, the missed opportunities, because they had them. They had them. What up, Cast? Wild to see Aiden digress so much in his passing skills. If Geno goes down and Aiden comes in, we're not winning the game with the spotty defense unable to bail him out. He's not acting like a viable option. I'm actually not going to totally disagree with you because I'll be transparent. If Geno Smith goes down, the Raiders' season is over. Aiden's not a top 32 quarterback in the NFL. Cam Miller needs a lot of time to develop. So if Geno goes down, I would be shocked if our season isn't over. Maybe Aiden does something else, but it would not look good. I'll tell you that. And Aiden is a backup quarterback, and I hate being that guy because he's such a great human being, but when people look at Aiden O'Connell, I don't know how they see starter. And people who say that he's a starter don't know ball. It's just the truth. First down and 10, quick slant here to the left side. It's going to be caught by 3, and it's going to be taken down by Chris Smith. Who?
Robbie Chosen.
Oh, my God. Is that who that is?
That's what the ESPN Gamecast says. It's Robbie Chosen.
Robbie Anderson, now Robbie Chosen with the catch. 2 for 31. I'll tell you this. That's not a name I thought I'd be saying today. Not a name. 8:48 to go here in the third quarter. It's going to be a pitch right side. And another really good job here by Charles Snowden. That's going to be a loss of a few.
Taking down UNT legend Jeff Wilson Jr.
Great play there by Charles Snowden to set the edge and make the tackle for loss, pushes him out of bounds. You go from second down and 1 to now third down and 4.
And Mitch, for the first time today, from me, it's third down.
D'Angelo, Wolverine, Pat, let's go. Third down and 4. It's a bunch formation. It looks like they got 3 to the left, 1 to the right. Running back on his right hip. Mac Jones drops back. Jones pressured. He's
Get him!
going to scramble, and again, it's Charles Snowden in on the tackle, and that's going to force a 4th down. Also, Decamerion Richardson is still in the game with some of the backup corners. I think it's pretty safe to say that Kai Blue Kelly is above Decamerion Richardson on this depth chart.
4th down.
And it is 4th down now. Is San Francisco going to bring out the punting unit?
It's 4th and 2.
Or are they going to try to tie this up? Not punting unit,
preseason.
field goal, tie it up.
It's preseason. You never know.
I mean, I think they're going to go for it. Offense remains on the field, 4th down and 2, and it's a quick play, and it's completed. Terrell Edmonds in on the coverage. I mean,
you got to be able to hit that one down.
Yeah, you want to be able to make a play there. Mac Jones does take a lick, but he's able to complete it, and this clock is really, really ticking down here on this drive.
Jake Tongues.
It's a good play.
Jake Tung.
Like, I actually don't think that Terrell Edmonds did anything bad, but you still want to see your guy make the play. Raiders' new safety, Terrell Edmonds, there on the tackle. Oh, man. Mac Jones scrambles, throws it to 84. It's going to be a tackle made. Gain of about 5, maybe 6 yards.
And you know what that means, Mitch?
2nd down and 5.
That means for the rest of this drive, it's probably 3 down territory or 4 down territory.
Yeah, you're probably right. I mean, if they went for it there, unless they lost a shit ton of yards.
Yeah.
All right, we got 3,500 people here in the building. If you haven't already, make sure you click that like button. We are 20 likes away from me giving somebody a phone call on Instagram.
Josh!
Bang! Another one!
Run for about 7 yards up the middle.
I'm so glad Snowden is stepping up. Now just need the secondary to step up. Josh I, brother. Cheers to you, dog. My guy's absolutely killing it today. Josh I. Unreal.
Got another super chat from Dun LaGeek. Yo, what's good, Mitch? Cam Miller needs to develop behind a better QB, preferably Geno. Trade AOC. The thing is, if you don't like AOC, who's going to trade for him?
I mean, at this point, you're hoping to get a 7th-round pick from AOC, because if you cut him, nobody – and again, Josh McDaniels might give him a shot. Ziegler might give him a shot. But –
First down run up the middle for a gain of 1 by Jeff Wilson. It's going to be 2nd down. I believe they're going to call it 2nd down and goal from the 9. I don't know. They're going to give him more than that?
Josh I with a bang. Show some love to Mr. I. We did just cross 2,000. Josh, if you got IG, I'm going to look you up here. Josh I.
Mr. I was my father. You can call me Josh.
Let's see.
2nd and 7. Empty set. Mac Jones drops back. Looking. Over the middle. Incomplete. Charles Snowden almost in on the sack, and 2 Raiders absolutely swarming that pass. It's going to be 3rd and 7.
Very, very close. Very, very close.
Wascally Wabbit.
Very, very close. I mean, again, really good play there by Charles Snowden to get that interior pressure.
Matitos? Really?
3rd down and 7.
I think Mitch has a friend that works
The
there.
Night Devil. What's up?
Matitos?
Matitos. Yeah, my buddy owns a Matitos. Yep. 3rd down and 7. And they're going to throw a flag. It's going to be a false start on San Francisco. It's going to back them up. I believe we're looking at now, 3rd down and goal, ball to 12.
Beep, 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 beep. Back him up.
Cheers, brother.
Back him up.
Maxx Crosby looks on. My guy, Fabian Moreno. What's up with it? What's
Desert
up with
Shark.
it? We'll be out in Desert Shark, Tucson very, very soon.
Very soon.
There, he's at the restaurant. That's where I'll be. That's where I'll be. Making some bowls.
Packing some bowls. Classic
3rd down
Fabian.
and 12. Raiders bring some pressure. Open, caught. And a great tackle there in open space. Fabian, you're a legend, brother. Reminder, every 500 likes, I'm calling somebody up on IG unless you give me a call.
4th down.
I think, do they go for it or are they going to kick the field goal here?
4th down and it's at the 3. They could go for it for sure. Type those 4s. Type those 4s. It's 4th down.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. If anybody wants to give me a phone call on Instagram, at Mitchell Renz, 365. 4th down and 3. We got a 13-10 ball game. Are they going to go for it? They're going to call timeout here. And I think they're going to call timeout. And I think they're going to bring out the field goal unit. Unless they're calling timeout to talk about it a little bit more. But, I mean, Mac Jones is on the sideline. I think they're going to send him back out there. I think they're going to go for it here. They are. 4th down. Let's go. Get those 4s in the chat. They're going to go for it. David, Douglas, Coyote, Wolverine, Pat Barber. Come on, let's go. Come on, man, let's go. Chris Smith has had himself a solid game today, and he needed one. Struggled a little bit last week against Seattle. Raiders go out, they get Terrell Edmonds, and he's played much better today. 4th down and 3. 4:19 to go here. Ball at the 3-4 yard line. Shotgun. Raiders bring 4. Mac Jones looking, throws, back of the end zone, and it's Robbie Chosen, and
Flag on the
there's
play.
a flag on the play. I don't know if there's a push-off here. False start on the offense.
You can't do that. You can't do that.
Though, even though it was not a touchdown, it should be noted that Robbie Anderson did catch the football. I believe got both of his feet in.
I think it was because the whistle blew.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think false start, the whistle blew, and he threw
It did look a
anyways.
little bit like the play might have stopped.
Yeah.
Because Decamerion Richardson looked like he just stopped playing, so I was like, oh, man, that's not great.
Bad rep. He just let him have a touchdown.
Well, that's why I was like, what are we doing here, Decam?
Right, he didn't even go for the ball.
Like, get a better effort or something. All right,
now they're going to kick a field goal.
And now they're going to bring out Moody. It's 4th down and
Shank!
8. I mean, he's already missed one today. Though, if he misses
Tight
this.
shank!
If
Shank!
he misses this.
Shank!
Come on. We got a 26-yard field goal attempt here. Good snap, good hold. Oh, my Lord. Bro, he almost missed that.
That was almost bad.
I mean, him and Daniel Carlson barely squeak it in from chip shot range. And we got a 13-13 ball game.
Could we?
Stop.
I'm not going to say it. I'm
Don't
not going
even.
to say it.
We got a few people that predicted ties earlier, and I was like,
Bro,
It
if the
can't
Raiders'
happen.
first 2 games were both ties,
I'm not doing it. We're not having this conversation.
that would be electric.
I don't. It can't happen.
We have a tie!
It can't happen.
Another tie.
Oh, my goodness. Can't happen.
13 all, 4:15 remaining in the third quarter. Will we see more AOC or will they bring in Cam Miller time?
Somebody said a 20-20 tie. Yikes. I hope you're not right. I can't do another tie. I can't do it for Chugs. All right. 49ers did just score. We got a 13-13 ball game here. I am going to go on my Venmo to see if anybody else is getting in the duck race. So the last name that I saw was Nathan Wolf. That is the last name that I have in. $20 Venmo right now. You'd go home with $760. You'd go home with $760. And a friendly reminder, if you're trying to go to the Raiders-Chargers Monday Night Football game, we have one ticket. It's a nosebleed. It's in the 400s. But still a ticket to go to the Raiders-Chargers Monday night home opener. If you want a chance to win that ticket, it's a $10 Venmo or a $10 Cash App at Mitchell Renz 365. And I believe I have all of those names in, though I did just see I have Santiago, I got you, and I think we're all straight. I think we're good. Right now you'd have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. All right, you got about a 1 out of 29 chance to win the ticket.
Not bad.
1 out of 29 chance.
For a Raiders game, regular season, new stadium Allegiant, it's expensive.
It is. I mean, if I go right now and look at how much that ticket is. Let's see. Let's see how much it is. Again, courtesy of Jim. I think you're looking at about anywhere from 300 to 400
For $10?
for a chance to win it for $10. I do see one ticket at 275, but I don't think that that's near our section. Back to receive this kick is going to be Dylan Laube, and Laube out to the right side. Good return. Flag comes in very late, though. And I don't know if that's going to be a hold. I think it might be a hold either on Chris Collier or Charles Snowden, but a really nice return there by Laube. You could see that acceleration, and there does look to be like a little bit of frustration there because
AOC
that
back
flag
in the
came
game.
in very late. Aiden O'Connell back in the game. He needs to show us some life.
What's going to happen on this drive? Touchdown, field goal, turnover, or punt?
Reminder, whoever the MVP on today's show is, you get in our fantasy football league,
Holding on the Raiders.
which right now it belongs to Ryan Campbell. And I say that because Campbell also sent in a 200 on Venmo. So, and if my math is mathing correctly, I believe Ryan Campbell is up 2 bangs on Josh I and Husker Raider. First down and 10 coming up here. What's going to happen on this drive? Let me know down below. Ball here at the, looks like 19-yard line. AOC, pistol, handoff, McCormick. And McCormick doesn't have too much space to run. And he's going to get about 1, maybe 2 yards there coming up. 3:58 to go in the third quarter here. Game tied 13-13. If you want to shout out on the Raiders report, let me get some Raiders down below. Who's still rocking with us here? I know that we've been live for quite a long time, which we've been live now for 4 hours. Shout out to all y'all for pulling up today. Second down and 8. Ball here at the 21. AOC shotgun. He's going to drop back. He's looking left. He's going to throw it, and he's going to find Shedrick Jackson, and Jackson's going to pick up about 5 yards. You're probably looking at third down and 3 coming up here. 3:23 to go. Jackson, one of the big winners last week, had 4 catches, 76 yards, and a touchdown. Caught that 41-yarder from Cam Miller. Oh, man, we got somebody who's trying to be an MVP, I'll tell you that. We got somebody who's trying to be an MVP, I'll tell you that. Third down and 3, 3 minutes to go. Aiden shotgun. Looks like we got, I'll say, San Francisco's bringing a blitz. Nope, they're going to drop back into coverage. They bring 4. Throw to Mostert, caught, first down, Las Vegas.
Mostert!
That was close, man. That was very, very close. I got some people here getting in this duck race. Reminder, 20. Right now you go home with 760. Names that I see in. Richard Black. Gotcha. Julio Zapata. Gotcha. And then I see in the other raffle, we have Rupert Daniel, Vincent Lopez. First down and 10, 2:15 to go. 8 and fake handoff to Mostert. Mostert does a great job laying a block there. It's going to be caught by Carter Runyon, the UDFA tight end. And Runyon runs up the field, and it's a huge first down for the Las Vegas Raiders. I hope they show that play again because the block that Mostert laid was very impressive. Like, you want your running back to make this block here. Look at this block. Charles Grant gets kind of beat. Mostert goes over there to help him out, just chip it down, which really did allow for that pass completion to get done. Jerry Kester, why is AOC still in there? We know what he can and can't do. We need to see more snaps from Miller. It's because they want him to be the quarterback, too. They want him to be the backup. Fake handoff down the field, and he was wide open, and he missed him. Aiden O'Connell just missed a wide open. Carter Runyon should have been a walk-in touchdown. Christ, that was a bad throw. Yikes. AOC misses a walk-in TD to Carter Runyon. I mean, you got to feel bad for the UDFA, man. I mean, that needs to be 6. It just, like, I think even Aiden was surprised how wide open Runyon is, and he just missed him, dude. I mean, Aiden's looked bad. Ball here at the 49. O'Connell, pistol. Zeus is the running back. And they're going to fake handoff to Zeus, and Aiden's going to go right back down the field. This time they find him! Oh my God, he dropped it. No, he dropped it. Not a catch. No chance that's a catch. Wide open, Qadir Ishmael. Should have been an easy catch, and he dropped it. Quite frankly, that's one of the worst drops you're going to see, and I feel bad for Qadir because you're trying to make every opportunity count. Good job. Good job picking up the block there. I'll say actually this. Watch the Niners defender. Great play by Martin here. He actually swats it out last minute. You still want to see him hang on to that football, but give some credit to that 49er defender. Ishmael had it, and at the last moment, he hits it out of his gut. 3rd down and 10 here. Ball to 49. And it looks like we're going to get a timeout here by the Las Vegas Raiders. 1:25 to go. 1:25 to go.
Why are people not subscribed?
I'll tell you this. I don't know why anybody wouldn't be subscribed.
Why would you watch the show and not be subscribed?
You're a closet Niner fan and you don't want to hit that sub button. That's the only thing I can think of. I'll tell you this. We go live every single Raiders game day. We have videos every single day on this channel. If you want to become a smarter Raiders fan, subscribe to the Raiders Report. And I say that because I'm not calling you dumb, but I am saying you're going to learn a lot about this team. There's not a person on this planet that talks about the Raiders the way that we do here at Chat Sports. That's also because nobody on the planet makes more content than the Raiders Report, and quite frankly, it's not close. I know there's a lot of good content creators out there. I know there's a lot of good people that work for the Raiders, but with all due respect, nobody can handle nobody is close to what we do here. And I think it's why we've been the #1 watch Raiders show for the last 7 years. It's why we do the giveaways. It's why fans are willing to give tickets to us to give them away to other Raiders fans. It's why a guy like Josh Eyes got 6 bangs today. There's a reason why Raider Ron banged 6 times yesterday. A reason why Ryan Campbell's got 7 bangs today. With all due respect, nobody does what we do. And if you love the Raiders and you need a place to be able to hang out on a game day, I hope that you choose the Raiders Report every single week because I know this. We're going to bring it.
I want to hear down in the chat, what made you subscribe? Why did you subscribe to the Raiders Report? Let me know what we do so we can implicate that, so we can replicate it, so we can keep on doing what we're doing. Let me know, why did you subscribe to the Raiders Report? What got you in? What got you hooked? Your fix.
Uh-oh. Nika McGuire in. I see Jonathan Morales in. Though I'm looking at some of these names here.
Somebody said because Chugs, handsome Chugs.
I could not agree
Chugs
more.
taking off his shirt.
There you go.
Yep. Mitch and Chugs, great information. Raiders 365, Mitch's passion. Handsome Chugs once again. Mitch's commentary. Great info from the show. Best and most accurate content. Chugs got W energy. Chugs' neckbeard.
Sub for Chugs' neckbeard.
Great sober coverage.
Sub for Chugs' neckbeard.
You like that?
You like that?
You like that?
You like that?
Blame it on the alcohol.
3rd down and 10. Ball here at the 49. They got kind of a strange formation. On the right hip, it looks like McCormick. And then Carter Runyon's kind of lined up in no man's land, tight end, fullback area. 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Drops back. Aiden looking left the entire way. They're going to check it down to Runyon. He's going to pick up a 1st down. Nice play call
I like
there.
this Carter Runyon kid.
Carter Runyon's a good athlete.
Pause.
He's honestly a really good athlete from Townsend. Small school guy, wide receiver, tight end, hybrid, really good athlete. He's got 2 for 29 today. Should have a walk-in touchdown, but AOC just missed him. Here we go, ball to 38. Huge 1st down pickup there by the Raiders. Aiden, shotgun. McCormick again on his left hip. 2 to the left, 1 to the right, and AOC drops back. He's going to check it down to McCormick on the right side. McCormick makes the guy miss. Does a good job getting an extra yard. 2nd down and 1 coming up here. 38 seconds to go. I don't know if there's a flag. There is a flag, and it's going to be holding.
Come on.
I couldn't tell who that was on. Looks like Charles Grant, the left tackle, the rookie. Back-to-back days for the rookie with a hold. When I say back-to-back days, I mean back-to-back games. 1st down and 10. You just got to be better, guys. Got to be better. Though, Caleb Rogers had a really rough start. Haven't really heard his name, which is good. You don't want to hear the names of your offensive linemen. It usually means it's a bad thing. Oh, Lamont. Yikes. At the end of the third quarter, by the way, I am going to have to go take a quick little pee break. I'm sorry. Busting at the seams. Ball at the 48. First down and 20 after the hold there by Grant.
After watching those Ashton Jeanty highlights. Bustin'.
The Jeanty highlights are going to get you going.
Oh my God.
Aiden O'Connell almost tried to throw another pick six.
He could be tried for manslaughter with that throw.
That was a Jimmy Garoppolo hospital ball.
He leads him in the flat to somebody who's about to take his head off.
I don't know if he was trying to throw to 13 because he thought it was Hunter Renfrow, but...
Also, Hunter Renfrow, not a bad game today.
Oh, yeah?
Plays with the Panthers.
Oh, I know he plays with the Panthers. I didn't know what he did today. Philip Dorsett, I'm sorry that happened to you. Almost got decapitated. AOC, second down and 20, they're going to hand it off to Mostert, and Mostert's going to get, 3, maybe 4 yards, and I think that this is going to do it for the third quarter. We're going into the fourth quarter. Let's get some fours going down below. Let's get some fours going down below.
4. Get those 4s in the chat.
Here we go, man.
Get those 4s in the chat.
Fourth quarter, getting ready to get started here. I'm going to go take a quick little pee. Soon as I get back, we're going to go through some super chats. Friendly reminder, if you want a chance to win Raiders, Chargers, Monday Night Football tickets, $10 Venmo or Cash App at Mitchell Renz 365. You're trying to put some money away in your pocket. $20 Venmo. Right now, you'd go home with $810. Pretty good. Mitchell Renz 365. I'll be right back.
Here we go. Fourth quarter time. Get those 4s in the chat. Get those 4s in the chat. I see the super chats from Lamont, Night Devil, Curtis Bishop. We'll hit those as soon as Mitch gets back in the studio. Who's ready? Let's go. What a day. What a day so far. The Battle of the Bay. The old Battle of the Bay. We know who owns the Bay. We know who owns the Bay. It's Raiders. Say it with your chest. I see 4s from Javette Youngblood. I have a lovely bunch of coconuts. Misty Williamson. Night Devil. Rolando. Let's see. Who else? Let's see. Kel Kamar. We got Ryden Rancher. William Vernoy. Hella High Javi. TJ Parkinson. The Night Devil. Mr. 99. Rich Sincer. All spamming in the chat. John Fallon. Christopher Mayberry. Mr. Sir Dre. Buckeye Raider. Dominic Moonhart. Paul Ruiz. Wolverine 0808. Baby J. We got Jamie Oakenshield. Martin G. Travis McCurry. Urza Alvarado. DJ says, I want the dub. I want the dub. Oh, also, we just glossed over this. Josh, that's on me. I'll get it. I'll get to that when Mitch gets back in the building. He sent me the Slack, but I did not see it earlier. As we got Maxx Crosby on the broadcast, discussing what he's seen so far. It's going to be 3rd down and 17. AOC shotgun formation. 2 receivers on each side. He moves Zamir to his right hip now. 3-step drop. Looking. Just a 2-yard out route to Shedrick. And he's not going to go anywhere. He's going to get maybe an extra 2 or 3 yards. It's going to be 4th down and 7. Oh, did not mean to push that yet. Saving that for later. Saving that for later. Josh, I bang. Y'all know that. When Mitch gets back. So ball at the 36. That's going to be around a 53, 54-yard field goal. Someone at the game get a pic of Mark Davis watching the Raiders report. That'd be awesome. About a 53, 54-yard field goal. They're going to call it a 54-yarder. In the middle of the field, Daniel Carlson puts it up. Money. Right through the uprights. Absolute money. 16-13.
16-13 as it stands right now. Maxx Crosby
And
up on TV right now
Mitch,
doing a little press conference.
you gotta keep me accountable, man.
Uh-oh. Why?
Because we missed this.
Josh I Bang! Oh, my goodness.
Ay.
Oh, my goodness. Josh I, send me your first and last name and shipping address. I'm going to send you home with a Raiders Report hat and reminder today. The deal that I gave was $101 Venmo. That way I would know. If you send in a $100 Venmo, I'll send you a Raiders Report hat. I just need to know your first and last name and your shipping address. That is the information that I need. Darby King, I got you. Reminder, whoever the MVP of today's show is, you are going to get into our fantasy football league. Julian Bueno, hopefully I pronounced that right. Wayne Rostro, you're in for the ticket giveaway. 13:58 to go.
Lamont. It's a tough one. As a Niner and Raiders fan, gotta love this game. It's tough.
That's a tough one.
Night Devil, watching for 2 years now. Born a Raiders fan. My father was a Raiders fan. After he passed, I worked even harder, and this show helped me during the season and made me feel like he was watching with me.
I mean, that's a powerful message. Again, my dad's my best friend, and I appreciate how many people watch this show with other like family members, friends, and it does. It means a lot to me, man. So, RIP to your dad. He's definitely looking down, and I can't wait to hang out with you next week, dude. It's going to be a lot of fun. I can't wait. I'm going to be in Tucson, Arizona next Friday. If you do not know, Desert Shark Tucson. I'm going to say it again. Desert Shark Tucson. Come hang out with me. That's where I'm going to be Friday, August 22nd, from noon to basically like 5 p.m. I think I'll be there. Noon from 5 is where I'll be. Hit me up. Desert Shark Tucson. Pull up. We're going to have giveaways. It's going to be some food, some drinks. It's going to be a good time.
Did you see what Chase tweeted earlier?
No. Ball here at the 35. It's going to be a run play to the right side. He's going to get a few.
Oh.
3rd down and 2 coming up here.
Our 49ers guy tweeted, Jake Moody almost just missed a 26-yard field goal. This should be the last time he wears a Niners uniform. Leave him in Vegas.
I mean, there's got to be some frustration there, no doubt about it.
I mean, a 3rd-round pick for that guy?
Yikes. Yikes. 3rd down and 1.
The Raiders must have spent a 1st-round pick on Daniel Carlson, right?
They have spent a 1st-round pick on a kicker before. Can you name that kicker?
Legend?
It's a legend.
Ray?
Nope.
No, Sebastian?
Yep.
They did?
1st-round pick on a kicker, Seabass. Imagine that. Imagine in today's day and age in the NFL, and a kicker goes round 1. Now, you can make an argument. It's been one of the better Raiders' 1st-round picks. I mean, honestly.
I mean, comparing him to...
He's one of the greatest kickers of all time.
Comparing him to Damon Arnett, maybe.
Oh, no doubt. I would take 100 Seabasses before Damon Arnett. Honestly, they should have maybe put Damon Arnett at kicker. Might have had more success. There is an injured Raider down on the field, and I think that was J.J. Pegues. I couldn't quite see it, but I think it was J.J. Pegues. I thought it was 92.
A little discrepancy. The TV says 2 timeouts for the Raiders. I don't remember them taking one. My scorebook has the Raiders having 3 timeouts.
I'm pretty sure they did take a timeout early in this one.
Okay. 2 timeouts
I think there's 2 timeouts for both sides.
Lamont. 757. Bang! Sorry, had to.
Hey, man, it's all good.
Curtis, do we know if Mark was on the show? Can't wait to see your instant reaction, instant and overreactions. Love the coverage and info y'all give.
So all I know is, again, my buddy who had dinner with Mark, Pete, and John on Monday, August 11th, Mark said that he would watch the show, and he said that he would tune in to see how we do our Raiders Report watch parties. And based on what I heard, Mark's an honest guy. My buddy sent me a message that he sent to Mark's cell phone, our Raiders Report watch party. And again, Mark had dinner with my buddy. He said he would do it, and I believe that Mark is a man of his word. So I was told that he watched the show right around like kickoff, and it was like right when Ryan Campbell and right when Husker Raider threw in 5 hundos. So I'll tell you this. My goal is to be able to do what we do here. I want to do it on a larger scale, and I want to do it at Allegiant Stadium because I'll say it again, and people can say I'm cocky. People can say that I'm arrogant. I just know that nobody's put in the time, nobody's put in the effort the way that we have here. So I can say, and I'll look at anybody that's there working for the Raiders now, anybody that's at that booth, there's nobody that does what we do here. And with all due respect, there's not a person on this planet that can talk about the Raiders and knows more about the Raiders than I personally think I do. And I think if you don't have that mindset with what you're doing with your job, find a way to have that mindset with what you're doing. Though, there's one guy right now who might be able to convince me that he knows more, and it's Josh I Bang!
Does that make him the MVP?
Him. I'll tell you this right now. It is Josh I and Ryan Campbell are tied right now for the MVP lead.
4th and 1. Are they going for it? Oh, my God. You know who's in now for the Niners?
Who?
Former Raider.
Is that Carter Bradley?
Bradley.
Carter Bradley, QB sneak in. He got it. I think they're going to give it to him. Tre Taylor in the game. Amari Gaynor in the game. This is where you're starting to see a lot of the backups come in for the Raiders, and I think this is
freaking Bradley.
I think this is very telling. I mean, honestly, even Cody Lindenberg, the linebacker's in, and they're going to give it to him. 1st down and 10 for Carter Bradley.
Dude, name a random Raider old Raider in the comment section. Carter Bradley.
Carter Bradley is a random. Very random. I'm not going to lie. The first other random Raider that came to my mind, Mo Hurst.
That's a good one.
I don't know. I was thinking like 49ers. I was like, who else could it be? Fake handoff. Bradley! Oh, my goodness, did he just get walloped. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a flag here for roughing the quarterback. I mean, it's a beautiful throw. Finds Robbie Chosen wide open in the secondary. Shocker, this secondary is giving up plays. But I hope they show this hit that he takes. I mean, who covered him? Nobody. That's Sam Webb and Hudson Clark. Oh, my God.
Who's that?
Trevin Mahe, he's a UDFA. Defensive tackle, but he's a small DT. He's like 280. 1st down and 10 for San Francisco, and they're down by 3 points, which is horrifying.
By Eichenberg.
Tommy Eichenberg's had a bad game today. He got some opportunities early on. Eichenberg did a great job being able to find the running back.
Good tackle there, though.
Good tackle there. It was like 2nd down and goal. Met the running back at the 2-yard line, and he got absolutely depleted. Touchdown 49ers. That's how they scored their touchdown. Eichenberg still in the game, though. I think that's kind of telling also for him. Raiders showing pressure. Tre Taylor right now is the only guy further than 5 yards back. And I don't love this play here because they're going to check it down. Hudson Clark, actually great open field tackle there. UDFA from Arkansas makes the play. 3rd down coming up here. And it's like anything but a field goal. It can't happen. Anything but a field goal.
Down!
I swear to God, if they kick a field goal here, I'm going to throw up. 3rd down and 6. Don't look at me. If this game ends in a tie, I'm going to hate it here. I mean, if they don't get this, they're going to bring out the field goal unit. Carter Bradley shotgun. 2 to the right, 2 to the left. Bradley drops back. He's going to throw it down the field. And perfect throw. Honestly, Robbie's got to catch that. JT Woods gets torched. Tre Taylor and JT Woods shouldn't be laughing about that because they got beat down the field. Bradley put it right on the numbers. Robbie Chosen's got to catch it. And here comes the field goal unit.
Type shank.
Do not do this to me.
Type shank.
Shank it. Do not make this.
I think we might
Wow, JT Woods got absolutely torched. Catch the ball.
I think we might get the biggest bump of the day if it's tied at the end of, like, 30 seconds left.
This game better not be a tie. I can't do
50-yard field goal.
another tie. I can't do it.
Jake Moody.
Oh, my God, he sunk it.
Right through.
Son of a gun, dude. I can't do another tie. I just can't do it. There's 9:27 to go. It's 16-16. This is disgusting. We can't do it.
Spam tie.
We can't do it.
Spam tie. Who wants it? Who wants it?
Oh, my goodness.
Spam tie.
I'm never going to hear the end of this. If this game ends in a tie, I'm never going to hear it.
Yeah. Tie. Tie.
You're ridiculous.
Let's go.
I see Jose
Who
Murillo
thought
in
the
for
Raiders
the
would be
tickets.
0-2?
Joseph Gussman in twice.
Just tie, baby.
Joseph Gussman. Steven Colbert got you as well for the tickets. Oh, man. For those of you that do not know, there's an ongoing long joke here. Chugs loves ties. I hate ties. And the fact that that game ended in a tie last week, we could also be looking at another tie. Anthony Tagger, I think I just saw you also in on Cash App. I got you. Reminder, if you send me a 20 on Cash App, I'm going to give you 2 tickets for the Raiders-Chargers Monday night. You can't get in a duck race on Cash App. You can only get in a duck race on Venmo.
Yeah.
Just want to be clear there. Just want to be clear.
I know it's not the month, but happy belated Pride Month to Heart Ablaze. I know he likes to celebrate, so just want to happy belated Pride Month to Heart Ablaze. Hope you had a good one, buddy.
Marcus, and you're in. Sean Morgan, you're in.
Super chat coming in from Coyote Schultz. Awesome super chat.
Oh, bro, what an elite picture. First team looked pretty good. Everything else, players looking to make the 53. Don't think we're playoffs yet, but definitely a problem each week. I'm not going to totally disagree with that. To me, it's the defense. And our secondary, do we agree, YFree for no, that our secondary is our biggest need and that we have to address this secondary in some way, shape, or form? Just because, I don't know. Like, defensive tackle, they played a lot better today. The trenches, I thought they did just overall do a much, much better job. But our inability to cover is going to be a problem this season. It just is. We have, on paper, maybe the worst safety cornerback room. Now, again, you're trying to trust it because you have Pete, but I don't know. Do you think they bring out Cam Miller? They are. It's Miller time, baby.
Miller time, baby.
It's Miller time, baby.
Brian agrees with me. Raiders tie, a little ties rule. And then Night Devil, when's the last time there were back-to-back ties in the preseason?
Let's find out. When was the last time there were back-to-back ties? Let's see if we get an answer here. First out of 10, and it's Miller time here. Cam Miller, shotgun ball here at the 35.
Mountains are blue.
Oh, he's looking. He's looking. Open, Cedric Jackson.
Already better than AOC.
I mean, that was a missile.
Already better.
I'll tell you this.
See.
What's so good about that play is Cam Miller, again, looks off the safety with his eyes, which draws the one guy in that allows this post route to work. See that draw in there by the linebacker? I don't know who 59 is, but he got him. 59 overcommits here right there. That opens up that lane. That's a high-level play there by Cam Miller. Again, I get he's going up against backups, but you could tell the thought process and the thinking patterns that they look good. And that ball was a rocket ship. Handoff up here to Dylan Laube. And Laube is frustrated. He thought that he had a little bit more running room there.
I do like that Miller can run the ball, too. Miller's got some legs on him.
Apparently, I actually don't know if there's ever been a back-to-back tie in a preseason game. I don't think they're. I just looked it up on Google, and Google said
Let's go.
they didn't give me the right answer. Come on, Miller. 2nd down and 7 here. Ball at the 47, and Miller is going to be another. It's going to be a handoff here. And he's got a running lane to Collier. I feel like Collier ran into the defender.
Yeah.
I don't know what that was. Collier, I felt like, had way more running room and decided I'm going to run directly into the defender.
Buckeye. Hey, Mitch Chugs, it's my son Riley's birthday. Please give him a shout out. No tie. We need a win. Come on, Chugs. It's Miller time. Happy birthday to Riley. HBD's in the chat.
Happy
HBD's.
birthday. Happy birthday, Riley. Happy birthday, legend. Also, speaking of legend, we got a new MVP. 1st down and 10, handoff here to Collier. Not a lot of running room. Shows good patience, though, and is able to work his way forward to probably get a good 6 yards. Comes up limping a little bit. 2nd down and 4. I do think with the Raiders, with Cam Miller, they are going to be able to run the football more effectively because he actually can run it. And you see a lot of, RPO. I don't know if RPO is the right word. A lot of just options with Miller, and the Raiders are going to use it a lot. And Chip Kelly, he's also going to use it a lot. The new MVP by the name of Josh I. Bang! Right now, Josh I would be the one in the fantasy league down the field looking for the new receiver, Marquez Callaway, and it's going to fall incomplete, and Miller's very upset about that throw. Wasn't a great throw.
And this is actually a very constant question that Mitch gets when he wears this.
Where did you get that shirt? Also, what your favorite restaurant? I got this shirt. If you go to chatsports.com/Raiders sale, you're going to see a bunch of stuff on sale. I don't know if this shirt is still on sale. That's just where I got it. But I will say this. The only thing I don't like about this shirt is this part. It's like all together, but I think it's a really clean looking shirt, and it's lightweight. It's nice. Fits me nice. 3rd down and 5. Cam Miller looking. Throws. He's going to find an open man, and that is Albert O, the tight end. 1st down for the Raiders, and Cam Miller continues to show ice in his veins.
Favorite restaurant, if you're in Tucson, it would be Desert Shark. If you're in Vegas, it'd probably be Barcode Burgers.
I agree. I agree with both those statements. What both those guys said. Though Cam Miller took a shot there. Lucky there wasn't a
Joel's Chop House
roughing
in
the
Vegas,
passer.
pretty good.
Joel Chop House also very good. Phenomenal, some might say. Here we go. Ball at the 23-yard line. They're going to go to the ground game and Collier. Huge running lane there.
I mean, the
and
offense
takes a hit very, very late. Lockie Tossi picks him up off the ground.
I know it's not the same, like you're going up against more backups, but the offense just looks a million times better with Cam Miller.
I mean, Dalton Wagner and Lockie Tossi pushing guys up the line. I mean, dude, they're moving people.
This could maybe be the starting unit for the Raiders.
They're moving guys on the right side. I might have more confidence in Dalton Wagner and Lockie Tossi than I do Thayer Munford. I'll tell you that.
Oh, Rebel said Joel's Chop House is gone.
Yep, it is.
Oh, I did not know.
Yeah, I know.
Don't try going there, though.
1st down and 10. Miller looking. Ooh, he's looking to the end zone. It's going to fall incomplete. So I know our score provider says 3rd down and 1. On TV, it shows 1st down and 10. They marked it a 1st down.
Yeah.
Let's go to Big Mitch. Help. I don't. Huh?
Don't know.
Put down the Miller time. Put down the Miller time. Lockie Tossi, 6'6", 373 pounds at right guard right now.
3rd and 1.
I mean, he's not doing too much.
Oh, I don't know if he got it.
So wait, is it 3rd down and 1 or is it 1st down and 10? Because now they're showing 3rd down and 1 on TV. Do you go for it? Kick the field goal. Kick the field goal, for the love of God. Kick the field goal. Did he get it? It's going to be close. They're going to have to bring out.
Well, no, they're doing the.
Yeah, I was just going to say.
Did he
get it? He got it. I think he got it.
It's so close.
I think that's a 1st down.
give us one moment for our virtual measurements.
Was it a first down? Y for yes, N for no. I personally think it was. On that other look, I thought it was good.
Oh, no, they're actually bringing out the chain. No, they're bringing out.
Just got a message from our 49ers guy, and it said, this Miller kid is better than AOC.
Yeah. Just like, yeah, we know. Been saying it for weeks.
What is this guy doing?
I just holding it for the virtual measurement.
I mean, he's excited about it. This ref is happy. Why do you have to hold it, though?
I guess to keep it in steady.
First down! Type those ones! Thank God. We need a touchdown here. We need a touchdown here.
Somebody said Cam Miller is like our Johnny Manziel.
I'll tell you this, not the worst. Hey, shout out to him. Ball here at the 13. Cam Miller, fake handoff. Uh-oh, it's going to be a quarterback keeper, and I think he should have handed it off because he's going to lose 2 or 3 yards. And the clock's going to continue to tick. Raiders 2 timeouts. 49ers 2 timeouts. Did anybody predict 19-16? I hope not. That one, Cam Miller should have given to the running back instead of doing the keeper.
Yeah.
Reminder, whoever the MVP of tonight's show is, we got a really interesting race between Josh I and the Soup Daddy, Ryan Campbell. My deal to Ryan Campbell and my deal to Josh I. If I get both y'all been wild today, Josh, you're 2 bangs away from automatically being in the Fantasy Football League. Ryan Campbell, you are 3 bangs away from automatically getting in the Fantasy Football League. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spots open. That would give us 4 left to fill. But right now, it would go to Josh I because he's the MVP. So, Josh, you don't have to do anything. You're good. 3rd down and 9, unless somebody takes the lead again. 3rd down and 9, Miller shotgun, 3 to the right. It looks like Albert O is the lone tight end to the left. Miller looks, steps up, throws it high, and it's the Qadir Ishmael. And it's going to be incomplete. 4th down and 9. Here comes the field goal unit. And it's Daniel Carlson. I mean, if they go down the field, there's no way you got to go for the win.
No, sir. No, sir. Now,
he's lucky he threw that ball high.
If he was throwing that to Wimby, touchdown.
Oh.
You're throwing to somebody that's 7'8", easy.
Yeah, I mean, you literally had to be 7'8" to come down with that one. Come on, Daniel. 30-yard field goal. You got to sink this. Snaps good, holds good, kicks up, and it is good. 19-16 is the score. God. Do not give up a field goal. Don't do it. That was a huge drive. That was a huge drive. They needed that.
In no way am I rooting for the Niners. But
a tie would be diabolical.
I would not be mad with the Niners field goal here. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Ay. Reminder, $20 Venmo. Y'all would have an opportunity to get in the duck race. Welp. We got a new MVP. We got a new MVP. And I also want everybody
Spam Soup
to welcome the newest member of our Fantasy Football League because it goes to Ryan Campbell! Bang! The Soup Daddy! Oh my goodness. The Soup Daddy.
Soup Daddy. Yummy.
Absolutely unflippin' believable, dude.
Dude, shout out to Ryan Campbell, dude.
Ryan Campbell. Unbelievable today, man. Also, though, somebody else just got in the fantasy football league. Josh!
Bang!
All right, man. All right, man.
Tie.
Y'all are both tied right now for the MVP.
Ties everywhere.
Scoreboard.
Ties all around.
No ties. No ties.
Brian's with me. Brian said final score 19-19.
Scoreboard. Oh, no.
What's going to happen for this drive for the 49ers? Touchdown, field goal, turnover, or punt?
I owe a boot. Oh, shit, dude. All right, I did say this deal earlier on the show. I did say $500 Venmo.
You want me to fill up the pimp boot for you?
I would do a boot. And proud word from our sponsor because I owe a boot. Raiders!
Pup!
Podcast! Raiders! Podcast! Oh, my Lanta. You know what, Chugs? You're good. I just cracked this one open. We all saw me just crack it open. Don't be weird. And also, I know I'm looking at a polka dotted boot, but we're running out of boot options. We got a lot of people using boots today.
All right, 1st and 10. Throw out to the right side.
Jesus.
Gain of about 8 to the tight end. What you talking about, Willis?
What you talking about, Willis?
The clock continues to tick.
I mean, that's unbelievable. Quite
Carter
frankly.
Bradley being in the game too right now.
Carter Bradley being in the game, bro's just out there cooking.
2nd and 3. Shotgun formation. It's going to be a quick throw to the wide receiver. Nice tackle there, though, by a gang of Raiders. No room there on the left side. Sam Webb led the gang there.
Mr. Webb. Oh, I think I'm out. I have a little bit.
I have one right here.
I was going to say, if I could get that one, because I only have a halfie over here. What is it, lemon lime?
Lemon. 3rd and 2. Spam those threes. Unless you want to tie.
No tie.
Carter Bradley sacked.
What a play by Andre Carter! 4th down!
And I think they got to go for it. This is going to take us to the 2-minute
I think
warning.
they have to go for it. Andre Carter. I mean, that's huge, dude. Because they were moving in the direction of a field goal. And that's a big sack. That's a big sack right there. Pause. Big sack. Pause. Hey, cheers to all y'all, man.
2-minute warning. 2 minutes. Dos minutos. Aww. Night Devil. Well, this isn't why I said aw. Night Devil said bring some boots to Tucson if you can. I don't know if Mitch is taking a carry or taking a check bag.
You know, to be honest, it's not happening. I'll have my backpack. I don't think I can take a 36-ounce glass boot and a backpack on a plane.
I mean, you could. It's just a very high chance that it gets broken.
I mean, how about this? I don't think they're going to let me take it. Do you think you can get through TSA with a boot?
As long as there's no liquid in it.
I guess, but
You can probably take one with you.
that's true. Like, if there's just a guy with all these boots in their bag, they're like, bro, what are you doing?
This is why I said aw. Aww.
That's my wife.
Can you feel the love tonight?
my wife, for those of you that do not know.
Like the evening
Huge shout out to the wife.
Can you feel the love tonight?
Huge shout out to the wife.
Like the evening grace.
Oh, man. Shout out to the wife for pulling up today, though. I just did a boot, and my stomach now is absolutely killing me.
Harmony.
Gary Backus, you, sir, are in. $20 Venmo right now for a chance to win $850.
People are asking for more songs.
Is that what they're asking?
That's all. I see it in the chat. People are like, please sing more.
Yep, I'm sure. I'm sure it's exactly what they're saying.
You're like, can we actually just leave the game and just go to karaoke? 2 minutes left, and we're going to leave you all right here. We're going to be doing some karaoke for the next 30 minutes.
Sweet home Alabama. What do you think is your go-to karaoke song?
You know what? If Daniel Ortiz or Heart Ablaze sends in $100 super chat, I'll put my mic on mute for the rest of the game. Put your money where your mouth is. Once again, happy Pride Month to Heart Ablaze.
Who is this Heart Ablaze guy?
He's just been spamming fire chugs the whole time.
Oh. I'll be honest, I'd be lost without Chugs.
Sucks for you. I just got a raise.
Chugs singing made me leave the stream from Ventrac. And he's back. 4th down and 8. Carter Bradley throws. Dude, I don't know if they're going to give him a first down here. So he reached for the first down marker.
They're going to give it to him.
They're going to give it to him. That's not good. Oh, no. We're in tie territory here. Shut up, dude. They're going to give him a first down.
Oh, that was pass interference.
Tre Taylor gave it up. Not good. Not good, Jim. We can't end in a tie here, yo. Cannot end in a tie.
That should have been offensive pass interference. He ran right into the Raiders' corner. Running back screen. He's got some room to the 50, 45.
Oh, my goodness.
Hit out of bounds.
Oh,
Jeff
my
Wilson
goodness.
Jr. to the 45-yard line. 1:15 remaining on the play clock. Or on the clock.
Patrick Roche, you're in. Check your message. Hey, podcast, I'll give you the same deal that I gave to. I'll give you the same deal. You're 500 away from getting in the fantasy football league. Well, 400 away. Podcast! Bang!
First and 10, 3 on the left side.
Ball here at the 44. I'm going to throw up if this ends in a tie. Throws it down the field. Pack!
Oh,
no, he
incomplete.
dropped it.
Oh, no.
Hudson Clark went up, but I think there's going to be a flag, and it's going to be all the way down the field here. I don't know where this is going to be. I don't know if it's going to be holding. I don't know if it's going to be pass interference. 1:07 to go. It's holding. That's okay. It's not pass interference. It is an automatic first down, and that's against Sam Webb. They are now at the 39-yard line. I mean, clearly a hold on Webb. I don't even know what we're doing here. Clearly a hold. Somebody else just said, Mitch, how do I get in the fantasy league? At this point, $1,000 Venmo, you can get in. And I'll say this, I only have 1, 2, 3, 4 more spots to go. Bradley throws wide open to the 20. Running all the way down, it's Robbie Anderson. Sorry, Chosen, whatever the hell you want to call him. First down and goal at the 9. 2 timeouts left here for San Francisco. And this secondary is getting cooked yet again. I don't want to lose, so that I'm not happy about. Who's that back there in that coverage? Oh, John Humphrey. He's a UDFA. I saw 39. It's much different. Nate Hobbs running compared to
All right, now
Humphrey.
I'm full on. Let's get a stop.
Come on, man.
Let's get a stop.
Gotta
Force
get
a
a
field
stop.
goal. Force a field goal.
Oh, God. Honestly, end in a tie now. Though the Raiders still have a little bit of time here with Cam Miller. If they
is that false start?
Oh, my God. It is a false start.
Back him up.
We can't do a tie again.
Back him up.
This is diabolical.
Beep. Beep, beep. Dude, look at what Chase just put in there
What?
in production.
I mean, are we about to get another tie again? This is disturbing.
Let's go.
This is disturbing.
Let's get a stop here. Force a field goal.
Shout out to podcast for pulling up here again, dude.
Force a field goal here.
First down and goal. Oh, my God,
Another
again.
False start. False start. Back him up
Oh,
some
my
more.
God, it's again another false start on San Francisco.
Beep,
Keep
beep,
backing them up.
Beep, beep,
Keep
beep,
backing them up.
Beep, beep.
We're really going to get another freaking tie. This is disgusting. This is disgusting. I hope they do.
Dude, this is awesome.
Keep backing them up. First down and goal. Ball here at the 19. I mean, if you're San Francisco.
Could the Raiders go 0-17 this year? That's the only question I'm asking.
Oh, my God. Bradley almost picked.
Well, how did he not catch that?
I was going to say, that was the 4 Raiders players and somehow fell harmlessly to the ground. Second down and goal coming up here.
Oh, my God.
This is electric. The fact that we almost have 4,000 people watching to see if the Raiders tie or not is absolutely unbelievable here. Can we get to 3,000 likes? If we get to 3,000 likes, I'm putting a beer down.
Spam tie. Spam tie.
Jeremy Valve, Eric Mendoza, you're in the duck race.
Let's go.
We might give away over $1,000. It's going to be close. Second down and goal. 50. They got him. Sack! Sack! Sack!
Let's go!
What a play by the Raiders. Great pressure there. Tackle, sack made by Michael Barrett. You might remember that name, linebacker from Michigan. I actually believe he is I want to say it's like the most winningest player in Michigan history. If my memory serves me correct, I believe Michael Barrett is the winningest Michigan player of all time. I think that's the stat. Sack made by Michael Barrett. This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable. Here's Jeremy, you're getting in the duck race. Jeremy Valor.
Oh.
Sorry, not you. You got to turn your mic off. Mendoza, you in. $20 Venmo right now. You have a chance to win $880 here on the program. Though, Mendoza, I now see you were trying to get the Monday Night Football ticket, so that's on me. Reminder, $10 Venmo, $10 Cash App. You have a chance to get the Raiders-Chargers Monday Night Football. It's a nosebleed seat, courtesy of Chug and Jim, but still, Monday Night Football, home opener. We're giving a ticket away today. Excuse me. Stephen Ford, in. You in. Joey D'Avilia, in. Jake Moody is, I'll tell you what, Jake Moody right now is nervous. There's not a doubt in my mind that Jake Moody right now is shitting bricks, dude. Moody is shitting bricks right now. And I know it. You know it. Soldier Man said, Mitch, get me in. Soldier Man, you in that O. Soldier Man. Safet in. Fabian Moreno. I got you. I got you. I've been keeping track, just so you know. I don't know if you knew that. And then Raiders Podcast is in. Raiders Podcast. Super Chat just came in. I predict the final is 19-16 Raiders. Hey, I hope you're right. At this point, we need a win. I can't handle a tie. Handling a tie was tough enough last week with Chugs. 2 ties, 1 preseason? Disgusting. Disgusting.
Let's go.
Come on, man. Is it 10? No, 20 to get in the duck race, Venmo only. $10 Venmo or Cash App gets you a chance to go to Raiders-Chargers Monday Night Football. Home opener week 2.
Look at Chase's slack. Third and 10. Oh, my God. He almost got a sack
He almost
there.
got sacked. Carter Bradley scrambles. Incomplete. 4th down and goal.
Ball's at the 26.
It's 36. This is like a 43-yard field goal. Jake Moody to tie it up at 19 from about 43 yards.
If you don't want to tie,
Type shank. Type shank. I'm not doing a tie. I'm not doing a tie. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Type shank. Though we still have 2 timeouts.
You ice him.
No, you keep your timeouts. 44-yard field goal attempt here by Jake Moody. It's right down the middle. It's going to be a good hold, good snap, kicks up. Oh, man. It's good. Chunks is happy. 19-19. Come on, Cam Miller. You've got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me, man. You got to be kidding me, man. Brian, I just saw yours, Bryant. I got you, man. You're in for the ticket raffle. Brian Pfeiffer, hopefully I pronounced that right. Wild. Oh, man. It's 19-19. This can't be real. This is unbelievable. See, this is why I love the Raiders sport. This is why I love like these type of games. It's because now people are going to tune in just to see if we tie. Julio, you're in.
What's going to happen on this Raiders drive?
Please return this. Wait, did they just give the Raiders an extra timeout? Maybe you were right. There's 3 timeouts now on the screen.
Yeah, I was going to say, I never remembered the Raiders spending a timeout.
All right, so this is showing the Raiders have 3 timeouts, 30 seconds to go.
They definitely didn't before. Show that.
Come on, Cam Miller. Come on, Cam Miller. You just got to get in field goal range. Got to get to the shield. Give Daniel a shot here. Give Daniel a shot here. I know we got a lot of people getting in the duck race. I know we got a lot of people getting in the raffle. I will shout out all those names after this game. Ball here at the 32. Miller, shotgun, 3 to the left, 1 to the right. Cam Miller doesn't see him coming. Oh, my God, he's just sacked. Call timeout. Call timeout. Call timeout. Timeout. 2 timeouts left. 26 seconds to go. And it was a free rusher here. They brought a corner blitz. Miller never, again, that's tough. Now, he had 2 guys going down the field. I think if he would have had an extra second there. Oh, God. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Ah, man. Sean Morgan, you're in. 20 to win, $980 on this stream.
2nd and 16.
Another tie. You got to be kidding me, man. 2nd down and 16. Ball here at the 26. Miller pressured again. Runs, and he's sacked. Call timeout. Call timeout. 1 timeout remaining. 20 seconds to go. Just diabolical, quite frankly. You just want to do the post game? I mean, I switch roles. I'll sit in that chair. You pull up here. This is disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. 3rd down and 17. I think they're trying to tie. I think they are trying to tie. Anthony Tagger, I gotcha. Greg Hahn, I gotcha. 3rd down and 17. Ball here at the 21. Miller, shotgun. 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Laube on his left hip. Miller steps up, throws a laser beam, and he's picked. Oh, my goodness, he's picked off. They're going to have a shot to win this game. Ball here's at the 41-yard line for San Francisco. 13 seconds left. They have 1 timeout. The 49ers are going to have a chance to win this football game. Ball's at the 41. I mean, it's a terrible throw by Cam Miller. He tried to force it.
Come on, Raiders. Get a sack here.
He tried to force it. You cannot make this throw. This looked like Aiden O'Connell throwing. I mean, that's a terrible, terrible read. Never saw this safety. I mean, 49ers are going to take over here at the 41-yard line. The question is, did he catch that football? I mean, Miller takes a hit. Oh, my goodness. Greg Hahn, I see ya.
Should have played for the tie.
Mason Holden. Gotcha. Anthony Tagger, I got you again. And then Dakota Gonzalez, I got you. So all those names are in for a chance to win the Monday Night Football ticket. Here we go. First down and 10, ball at the 41. Carter Bradley throws.
Dropped.
And it's dropped.
Wow.
Also very telling, Darnay Holmes still in the game.
8 seconds to go.
The coverage was Darnay Holmes, and he would have given up that completion. And because of that drop, Darnay Holmes is lucky. But I think that it's very telling that Holmes is still in the game, which I thought was funny. You know, again, it's not a knock on these Raiders beat writers, but Vincent Bonsignore called Darnay Holmes a lock to start. And I said on that show, I go, no disrespect to Vinny, but it's just like, it makes me question what you guys are doing at work all day. Throw, incomplete. 4 seconds remaining. You got to bring out Moody here to try to make a bomb. This is a 51. You're talking about a 58-yard field goal here for Moody. 58-yard field goal.
Now I'm serious. Spam shake. Spam shake. 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 Welcome back in Oakland. From the logo.
Literally from the logo.
Timeout, Raiders.
And the Raiders.
Timeout, Raiders.
They're going to try to ice them. I'll say this. People might not realize it. This is a big kick for Moody. Like, this is somebody who needs to make this kick. Like, I know it's a preseason game, but for San Francisco, for Moody, like, this is a massive kick for him. Because there's a lot of 49ers fans that don't want Moody to be the kicker. And these are the situations where you got to be able to make this. Oh, man. Third down and 10, and here comes Moody for a 58-yard field goal attempt.
Shake! Oh, from the logo.
I'm in a lose-lose here. Let's just be honest. I don't want the Raiders to lose to the Niners, so I guess I'm rooting for a tie.
Yeah, you are.
Son of 59-yard field goal attempt. Snap's good. Holds good. He made it. Kick's good. 49ers win. Ah, son of a gun, man. Tough loss. Tough loss. Jake Moody from 59 yards. It's good. And again, like, that's a bad turnover there by Cam Miller. You just can't have that.
Should have rooted for the tie.
That's tough, man. Tough way to lose a game, I'm not going to lie. But what's crazy is I feel a lot better about this game than I did last game. And I know the Raiders' last game ended in a tie, but to me, the Raiders starters, they played much better. To me, it's just the backups that the silver and black have. There's not a lot of depth there, and I don't think that's an unfair thing to say. But do you agree with this statement? I feel better about this Las Vegas Raiders team today than I did up against the Seattle Seahawks. My answer to that is yes.
I'm pissed.
I don't blame you being pissed. I mean, that would have been ridiculous. But I really, really, really am truthful when I say this. I feel so much better about the Raiders today than I did against that Seahawks game. Because that Seahawks game, their starters played like shit. Today, I was very impressed by this Raiders offense. The defense is going to be a problem. The secondary is going to be a problem. But at the exact same time, I'm with Mayhem Raider today. I feel better about the Raiders today. I do. I really, really, really do. I feel better about the Raiders today. I know this is a loss to the Niners. It's a shitty loss. I hate losing to the Niners. Believe me when I say that. But I agree here with Jim. I feel good about what I saw today from the starters, from the Raiders. I think that we're going to have a top 10 offense. I think it's going to be a high-powered offense. You got to see a physical Ashton Jeanty run, 7 carries, 33 yards. I think overall with that nice physical touchdown run, Geno's going to be somebody that stretches the ball down the field. Brock Bowers, that first play of the game, 28-yard catch down the field. I feel a lot better about this Raiders team. I really do. Which some people might be surprised by, but I will take this game over that last game every single day of the week and twice again on Sunday. I feel good. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're about to get into a Raiders instant reaction. We're going to get into an instant reaction video, and then after that, we're going to do a duck race, $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. I don't know the exact money right now, but I know for a fact we are right around $1,000 is going to go to the winner, which I believe I just saw Soulja Man just get in this duck race. So we are actually at right now $20 Venmo. You would go home. The next person that gets in, it'll make it $1,000. And then everybody else, if I'm looking correctly right now, I think we are all caught up. $20 Venmo for a chance to win as it stands right now. Because I just saw Terry Harrington get in. Terry Harrington, you in. 20 to win $1,000 right now at Mitchell Renz 365. And if you're trying to go to the Raiders Monday Night Football home opener against the Chargers, it is a $10 Venmo or a $10 Cash App. We will then put all of those names on a wheel. We will spin that wheel. And whoever it lands on, I'll send you Monday Night Football ticket. It's one ticket. It is nosebleed ticket, and it's like in the 400 section. But again, it's Allegiant Stadium, home opener, Monday Night Football. It's going to be electric, man. It's going to be electric. What's crazy is Moody, that one from 59 was easy money. The one from 26 earlier, he almost missed. That's just how it goes, though. That's how it goes. That was a tough one. But I guarantee you this. Go talk to the Raiders players. They feel better about today than they did against Seattle. And I agree with it. I feel so much better today than I did when I left work. When I left work, technically Friday morning after that Raiders' first preseason game against Seahawks, I remember being like, dude, I'm concerned. Like, the defense was really bad. And I mean really bad. The trenches weren't good. The secondary was bad. I mean, today my biggest concern is still this secondary. The cornerbacks, the safeties, they do worry me. I'm not going to lie to y'all. I was very impressed by our defensive line today. I thought Tyree Wilson had a hell of a game. I love what I saw from Thomas Booker. Maxx Crosby obviously is an absolute dog, but I feel better about the offense. And to me, the offensive line played a lot better. Our depth at offensive line scares the absolute bejesus out of me, but JPJ, Jordan Meredith, that starting five, I thought they held their own today, and I thought they looked really good. Again, not against Bosa, not against their first-round pick either, but you still have to feel pretty damn good. You still got to feel pretty good about what you saw today from the Raiders starters. Defensively, totally different question. I think the Raiders might be a bottom five defense in the secondary. When I say might, it's probably in the secondary. And that's something that we got to fix. Something that we got to fix, and I hope it's something that we are able to fix. We have the money. Let's go do it. I see Eli Sabrian. I got you in. Noah Santana. I got you in. Robert Montgomery in. Mario Guevara in. Thomas Lamb in. Mark St. Clair in. Adam Madrid in. $20 Venmo right now. You would go home with $1,070 here on the show. Ricky Hutch got you in. 20 to win, $1,080 is pretty flippin' wild. What we got going on now is here's what's going to happen. We're about to get into a post-game reaction show, so use hashtag Raiders, or you can skip the line. You're probably going to get mad at me. I probably actually am going to have to pee before this. Sorry, that podcast made me do is hitting me right now. I don't know what you mean, Sunstone. Mitch speaking hearsay against the Raiders. I don't actually know what that means. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm speaking hearsay against the Raiders. I don't know what that means. VT Holmes, what's up, man? Great show, guys. See you next week from Phil. Phil, appreciate that. Deserve to lose this one. The secondary is bad. Yeah, it's pretty rough at times. I think it's just frustrating because the Raiders' depth at offensive line is bad. We could have addressed it. Every Raiders fan out there wanted us to address it. They told us Alex Kappa was going to be good enough to address it. Every Raider fan said, hey, we need more help in the secondary. They didn't do anything. And I sometimes I just get frustrated because I want to believe in Pete Carroll. I want to believe in this regime. But at what point, like people can say what they want. And my favorite people sometimes on social media are like, oh, I'm going to listen to the coaches more than I listen to y'all. With all due respect, I can honestly say that if the Raiders would have listened to probably their fans over the past few years, we'd be in a lot better situation than where we are. And I don't think that's a crazy statement to make. Trade AOC for a duck. There. Podcast, if you want to do it, man, you're probably the guy that'd be able to do it. All right, I'm going to go pee real quick. As soon as I get back, post-game reaction here on the Raiders Report.
Probably help if I didn't mute my mic, which half of y'all might have enjoyed if I did. Here we go. Hashtag Raiders. Super chat to get on the show. I'm moving over all the post-game graphics right now, so Mitch will have those ready to go for our post-game show. Make sure you stay tuned for all that fun. We'll be breaking down the game, Mitch's instant reaction, and then the back half of the show is actually going to be y'all's reaction to the game. So super chats, hashtag Raiders. That's what will be on the back half of today's instant reaction show. So I'm moving over all the graphics just so Mitch has them for discussing the game, all the stats for the game. I have the scoreboard for the game, all of that nice stuff. Which, yep, let me check. All right. Sorry, guys, just double checking everything, making sure the stats are correct on here. Should be good. Okay. Looks like we're good to go with those graphics. Continue to get your hashtag Raiders in. We're going to be breaking down the game here in just a moment. Quentin Johnson just got knocked out unconscious. Is that true? If so, man, hope he's okay. Is the Chargers game going on right now? Okay. They were saying that Quentin Johnson just got knocked out unconscious.
Yikes.
During the Rams and Chargers game.
That's not good. Also, post-game reaction, Panda subs.
Panda? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just so you know.
They said, yeah, it's true during Chargers-Rams right now. Damn, that blows.
Yeah, I mean, you never want to see an injury. Hang on a second. I got to just message Moose something.
Excuse y'all.
All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to answer questions. We're going to get into our post-game reaction. I want to know what y'all are thinking about that game. And you guys can, fire away at me as well if you're wondering what my thoughts were on that game as well. I mean, overall, there was some good, some bad, no doubt about it. But I will continuously say I feel a lot more confident about our Raiders offense than I did before. And our defense is still a little bit of a head scratcher to me. But, I wanted to see our offense, and I liked what I saw the first quarter of that preseason game. And then it was Aiden O'Connell and Cam Miller just not being ready. And that's going to happen from time to time. Our defense, though, got to be better. Plain and simple, it's got to be better. And it will be better. I hope. I hope so. It has to be better. Has to be. Yep. Sounds good. As soon as this post-game reaction is over, friendly reminder that we will then give away a ticket to Raiders Monday Night Football, and then we will end up doing a duck race, and somebody's going to go home with over $1,000 today on the Raiders Report. You ready, Jeremy Chuggs? Nico, wild man. Y'all ready? Coming up, Raiders instant reaction to their 22-19 loss to the 49ers. Raider Nation, it's Mitchell Renz here, host of the Raiders Report. And coming up on today's show, my instant reaction to the Raiders' 22-19 loss to the San Francisco 49ers. Now, today's show presented by Panda Supps. Use code Raiders. You're going to be able to save 20% off at pandasupps.com. If you spend over $99 and you live in the U.S., we're going to give you free shipping. If you spend over $125, I'm going to give you free creatine and free shipping. If you're wondering what workout supplements I use Panda Supps. And that link's going to be available to y'all down in the comments, down in the description of today's show. So you're going to look at the score and you're going to go, man, Mitch is probably really pissed off that the Raiders lost 22-19 to the 49ers. I'm not going to lie to you. I am mad that we lost to the 49ers because I can't stand the San Francisco 49ers. But I'll tell you this right now. I like what I saw from the starters today on the offensive side of the football. Our defense is going to be a problem, and I think all of us know that. But Ashton Jeanty was able to find Pater. Geno Smith today I thought looked good. Brock Bowers down the field, was really impressed by him. Jakobi Meyers, Tre Tucker. I liked what I saw from our starters. And, yes, the Raiders lost. And, you know, there was a weird thing going on in our watch party, just battling between if we wanted to tie or not, because only that guy over there would have been happy that the Raiders were 0-2. But I'll be very transparent. I am happier today after this game because of the way our starters played compared to the way I was against that Seahawks game. I'm going to come away from this game being a lot more confident in the Pete Carroll, John Spytek Raiders regime that we have right now. Even though we lost, I feel better about this preseason game because what our starters did. If there's one thing that I'm concerned about with this team, well, how about this? I'm going to ask you all this question. Are you concerned about this team? And some of you might say yes, some of you say no. I am concerned about the defense because to me, the defense is a major, major issue. So please, y'all are about to get into the YouTube ad break. Scroll on down and tell me what you're concerned about with this Raiders team. Let's first start on defense because that's the biggest issue here. I will stand 10 toes and say this is going to be a top 10 offense. And I think you saw glimpses of it a little bit. Jeanty's able to run the football. We're able to tack down the field. The offense just works with Chip Kelly and Geno Smith, and it's going to click. Our secondary is a problem. Our secondary is a major cause for concern. You know, early on, Ricky Purcell's making plays way too easy. There was a play right in the very first drive. It was 3rd down and 18. Raiders do a great job getting pressure. And, you know, huge shout-out to this defensive line. I thought Thomas Booker, Tyree Wilson, Maxx Crosby, those are our 3 best defensive linemen right now, and I don't give a shit what anybody says. Those are our 3 best defensive linemen right now based on what I've seen over the course of the first 2 preseason games, the mock game, and the joint practices, the notes I've been getting. But, like, we actually did a good job getting after the quarterback. Early on, this defense was flying around, but the secondary is a problem. Our safeties, our cornerbacks are a problem. I know that Pete Carroll wants to sit up there and predicate himself on his ability to be able to get the most out of the secondary, but there has to be a point where you look yourself in the mirror, you look at this team, and you can't tell me that this is a Raiders football team that's good enough to win in the AFC West, that's good enough to win in the AFC, that's good enough to be a potential 10-win team like Pete thinks. We need more help in the secondary, and it's clear as day to me. Now, the Raiders' offense, total offense, again, you can look at the numbers here. What I really want to concentrate on is more or less what our starters did. Geno Smith, 6 of 8. 55 yards. First play of the game was Brock Bowers' 28-yard pickup up the right side of the field. Just went up and When you throw a 50-50 ball to number 89, it turns into an 89-11 ball, and he was able to come down with it. Somebody who else I thought looked good today. Michael Mayer had an early flash, and Jeanty was able to get it going. Dante Thornton Jr. was targeted twice, unable to get any catches, but you could tell that they were at least trying to really stretch the field. Tre Tucker, he had a catch for 6 yards, but it was a big catch and a chain mover. It ended up being a first down. Jakobi Meyers, he was somebody that had only a catch for 4 yards today, but the play that they did, I like the setup because it was a run play with Jeanty, and then they tried to do a fake to Jeanty to the left. They brought Jakobi across the middle of the field, and again, only able to pick up 4 yards, but you can clearly see that this offense has talent. And you can clearly see that Geno Smith and this Chip Kelly Raiders offense is going to be a good offense. Where I have my concerns on offense is the offensive line. But I liked what I saw from their O-line today. JPJ, Jordan Meredith did a great job. I thought right tackle, DJ Glaze did a good job. Dylan Parham, Kolton Miller. The Raiders' starting offensive line is good. Where I have concerns are the depth of this team. And the Raiders lack serious depth on offense, and they lack serious depth on defense, where it's a long season. And I want to trust the process, and I want to trust what this team did. But if you're a guy that knows ball, and I mean this most respectfully possible, you can't tell me that this is a deep roster. And I hate saying it because I thought it was a lot deeper. It's not a deep roster. If you're looking for Raiders videos every single day, whether it's news, whether it's rumors, breaking news, make sure you subscribe. This show is 100% free, and it's going to be 100% free for the next 365 days. If you were part of the over 100,000 people that pulled up tonight for our Raiders Report watch party, shout out to you. If you missed it, hey, tune in, subscribe. We're going to be live next week when Raiders play the Cardinals. So hopefully we can get a dub that time. Let's go to John Doe. I want to see 3 signings by Monday at the latest. Dalton Reisner, Justin Simmons, and possibly Jadeveon Clowney. I would sign off on all 3 of these signings. Last week I said Jadeveon would have been the biggest need because I said defensive tackle was our biggest need. Based on what I saw today, I love what I saw from the defensive line. Secondary is our biggest need, and it's Justin Simmons. Quite frankly, I think Rasul Douglas would be worth giving a call because Kai Blue Kelly was playing over Darien Porter today. They played Darien Porter pretty late. Another player that was playing late in that game was Darnay Holmes, and I said it earlier in the week because, again, I don't like to rip on other people. I know how difficult this job is, but the reason why you subscribe to the Raiders Report is because there's not a person on this planet that talks about the Raiders that's more informed, I personally believe, than what we do here. Vincent Bonsignore the other day said Darnay Holmes is a lock to be a starter. Darnay Holmes playing in the 4th quarter of that preseason game. Let's go to Nico Laz. Chad, I fixed the problem. Just went on Madden and traded for Stingley and... Oh, he's talking about you. I mean, I wish we could go out and get Derek Stingley and Kamari Lassiter. We'd be a lot better. I know that. Seth Milbourne, secondary is a nightmare. My question to you is this. What's your confidence level in this Raiders secondary? Be honest with me. Confidence level. 1, you're not confident at all. 10, it's the best secondary in the National Football League. And I am a believer where I've done this show long enough. If you were to ask 100 Raiders fans this question, there is not, we're going to go 1 to 100. All right. 100 best in the league. 1, the worst in the league. I'm going to look at this as I would a test paper, right? And I'm going to give this Raiders secondary a 61 grade, where they are right on the fringe of passing, and when I say passing with a D, D minus, or getting an F. And I like Jeremy Chinn. He had a nice interception today. Was able to jump that route. But again, that's up against the backup. When it was Brock Purdy out there, they were giving up long chunk plays left and right. They were giving up long chunk plays during the joint practice. I am somebody that believes if you ask 100 Raiders fans, are they confident in the Raiders secondary? I think all 100 Raider fans say no. And when that is the case, that usually means that there's a reason behind it. And if you're Pete Carroll, if you're John Spytek, you gotta figure out something with this secondary. Because I'm looking at the live chat right now. Mark, I heard that you ended up watching our watch party tonight. Shout out to Mark Davis. Look at the chat right now. Nobody believes in the secondary. Let's make an adjustment. Let's go to King Shav. You're next up here. I blame this loss to Aiden O'Connell. I don't think that that's a fair statement to make. And quite frankly, if you're going to blame any quarterback for this loss today, you blame Cam Miller. Because Cam Miller threw a horrific interception late in that game. And I mean, it was really, really bad. Those are last week's stats, by the way. Aiden wasn't great today and I understand that. Like, Aiden O'Connell, those aren't the right stats, just so y'all know. Aiden O'Connell, these are the right ones. 15 to 23, 138 yards, no touchdowns, an interception. He threw a really bad pick. He was looking for Alex Bachman. It was third down. Now, I will admit, you go back and you watch that play, Bachman didn't run a good route. Bachman's supposed to get to the first down marker. He ran about 2 yards past that first down marker, and Aiden threw it right to the sticks. The guy jumped the route. The bigger problem that I have is Aiden showed his hand the entire time. Go back and watch my live game play-by-play. I go, Aiden O'Connell's going to force the ball here to Alex Bachman because that's what AOC does. He's predictable. We watch a lot of tape here. I watch Aiden O'Connell all the flipping time. Aiden was bad. He was. And I don't think anybody's going to defend Aiden O'Connell. But Cam Miller also, that last interception, it was a rookie mistake. And there were times where Miller flashed. Our 49ers guy, he texted me, he goes, Cam Miller's so much better than Aiden O'Connell. And you can definitely see the upside. But AOC has regressed. And I don't think many people would disagree with that statement because when I've seen Aiden O'Connell play, he's got 3 bad interceptions. Yes, he does have a touchdown this preseason. It was also in the third quarter against basically third-string backups. And it was a little bit of a cupcake defense, if I'm being honest. We are still doing an instant reaction here on the Raiders Report, and the instant reaction is me giving you my 2 cents to the game. It's also being able to see what Raider Nation has to say after a win, after a loss, or almost another flipping tie. Today's show, though, is sponsored by Panda Sups, and if you use code Raiders, you're going to be able to save 20% off at pandasups.com. Some of my favorite products out there, I'll always say give a shout-out to the premium protein. I love their protein. It's the best tasting protein on the market. I will say that to a 49ers fan. I would say that to a Chiefs fan. I'm not kidding when I say this. It is my favorite protein. If you need something that helps you sleep, they have this sleep aid, and it really knocks me the F out, which I say that because there's sometimes when I get done doing a show, it's really hard for me to come down from this, like, energy rush that I'm on. You take a scoop of that, and it'll help you go to sleep, and you'll sleep like a baby. The Nootropic, the superfood, if you need some greens, their superfoods are solid. My wife loves their fat burner. Their thermogenic. It's going to melt it off you. Pre-workout if you need help getting just motivated in the morning. And then recovery BCAs. If you're going to the gym and you're putting in your time and the effort to get that workout in, you might as well also try to take care of your body to the best possible way. Now, they do have a brand new premium whey protein isolate, which is basically it's like 110 to 120 calories per scoop, 25 grams of protein, 0 grams of added sugar, and they're unbelievable. They have toasted honey graham, they have brownie, they have peanut butter cookie. I love all the protein here from Panda, and I'm telling you, pandasups.com. This link's down in the comments. It's in the description of today's show. He's shout out to Merbod. He owns Panda Sups. He's a diehard Raiders fan. Let's go to Rebel, Montana. Cam Miller was in the same situation AOC did a few seasons ago. They did better indoors than out. The second defense, big issue, as I saw in the practice. Yeah, I mean, the depth is not there. And that's where you're a little bit concerned because I was hoping that this team would be better off with the depth, and we just lack depth. And our secondary is a nightmare. I think our secondary looks like a team that everyone's going, oh, trust Pete, trust Pete, trust Pete. And I'm trying to trust Pete. But also, from a talent standpoint, I think the Raiders have a bottom 3 secondary. And I don't think that that's a crazy statement to make. Let's go to Mega Cooler. The secondary has always been an issue for years, and today is another prime example. They got to address the secondary ASAP. And it's going to be an issue all season long. We got a bunch of guys that can play, I think, underneath routes. But if you don't have anybody that can truly drop back into pass coverage, teams are going to be able to pick you apart unless you're able to get pressure every single time quickly. Today, the Raiders were able to get pressure, and I thought the defensive line looked really good today. I was impressed. And I know that we're going to bring some pressure, we're going to blitz, but you still need guys that you can rely on to win 1v1s. And 1v1 right now, I don't trust anybody in that secondary. Suave, what up, Suave? What is your level of confidence, 1 to 10, in our secondary considering Pete? And what would be your confidence without them, say, if we had AP? I mean, if we had AP, this would be the worst defense in the National Football League. And I'm not kidding when I say that. It's the defense that was like the old Raiders defense is giving up 30 points a game. With Pete right now, 1 to 10, I'm going to go with a 4. And it's literally a 4 because I trust Pete Carroll. If it was with AP, it might be a 2. Edie Amazing, the off is top 25, the defense bottom. All right, so the offense, top 25. I think the offense is a top 10 offense. I do. I think we are going to be a team that scores 20, 25, 26, 27 points a game. The problem is I'm worried we're going to be a defense that gives up 26, 27, 28. What up, YD? Should have got Shedeur. I think that's a dumb statement to make, quite frankly, and I expect that. Somebody who watches the show, and I know you do watch the show, but quite frankly, I don't know how you could watch this preseason game today and see how well Geno has looked this preseason and say, should have got Shedeur. I'd say you should have got a better take because that's a bad one. What up, Team Thompson? Geno is the best quarterback since Gannon. I don't think that that's actually a fair statement of Derek Carr. I mean, if Derek doesn't get injured, he's the best quarterback. And Derek Carr in 2015, 2016 is better than what Geno Smith is. The problem is Derek just totally changed after the injury, and we all know that. And that's probably the most frustrating part about Derek Carr. It was we had something, and then an injury, a freak injury, and it totally changed DC. But Geno is a real one. I'm excited to see what Geno's going to be able to do this season, and I think he's going to shock a lot of people because you can see the glimpses of this offense. It really just comes down to the offensive line. And because it comes down to the offensive line, if the offensive line plays the way that we did today, we're going to be a top 10 offense. If the offensive line looks the way that it did against Seattle, we're not going to be a top 10 offense. Reminder, if anybody ever wants to give me a follow on Instagram or on Twitter, I am at Mitchell Renz 365. I also want to say this. Tomorrow, you guys are going to get another video, and it's going to be much more in-depth. It's going to be my winners and losers, and I know that this is a very popular video that a lot of Raiders fans always seem to look for from me. So early tomorrow morning, the video you're going to get, Raiders, winners, and losers from this game. I'm going to watch the tape. I'm going to dissect it a little bit more in depth. If you are not watching this live, then pull up here over live. We're about to give away over $1,000, and we're about to give away a Raiders Chargers Monday Night Football ticket to the home opener. Let's go to West Coast Spartan. Backup quarterback secondary. Did I make it in the duck race? If you sent me a $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365, you're in the duck race. What up, Daryl? Broke 2 ribs on my boat tubing. Enjoy the show. I'll tell you this, man. Daryl's getting banged up left and right, but also tubing's dangerous. I've seen some crazy injuries, water skiing and tubing. The worst thing that's ever happened to me, I think I was 16 years old, maybe 17. I was out on Keuka Lake in New York, and my cousin had a jet ski, and I was on the back of a tube. And when he flipped me, my shorts went, and they sunk to the bottom because they filled up with water. And I just remember I was laying out in the middle of the lake. It was like when they came over to pick me up out of the water, they're like, yeah, it's 100 feet deep here. And 100 feet deep water, completely naked, I've never been smaller in my life. I got out, and I had baby dick, and it was bad. It was
little fish, big pond.
I'll tell you, I got out, and I was like, I swear to God, it's bigger than what you see right now.
Don't look at my minnow.
Dude, it was bad. It was, let's just say we had shrimp tacos. Mega, just your typical Raiders way to lose. You know, again, it's a preseason game. I'm not going to get all too worked up about it, because I feel so much better about the Raiders right now today than I did against that Seattle game. And it's because I liked what I saw from the starters.
I will say
the starters played some inspiring football.
DeMokes has been really quiet lately.
Yeah, AOC had not been good. He's not been good. Stick, I really hope once the season starts we get better. I know it's just preseason, but I still dude, I think this would be one of those games, if it wasn't the 49ers, nobody would give two shits the fact that we just lost. Because it's the 49ers, because so many people just have 49ers, friends, family members, whoever, that's what makes this one tough. But, yeah, don't get me wrong. I wanted to beat the 49ers. I really, really, truly did.
VT Holmes, how we doing, buddy?
What up, VT Holmes? Appreciate you, dude. Let's keep it moving here on the Supers. I think we're all caught up, actually.
There was this one from Navman, but there was at the very end of the game, right before the field goal.
No team has ever tied in 2 preseason games. Is that a record we're going to own? I think not. Yeah, I was trying to look it up myself. I could not find a team tying twice, let alone back-to-back games.
Do you want to do the Venmo or the ticket?
Let's do the ticket giveaway first.
All right, ticket we're going to do the wheel.
So we're going to do a wheel here. Here's going to be your final opportunity. If anybody out there is trying to go to Raiders, Chargers, Monday Night Football, home opener, week 2.
Monday night.
$10 Venmo or a $10 Cash App is how you're going to be able to get in. I do have a few more names, so just give me
Monday night.
Give me a second here. I see Nika. Oh, sorry. I see Nika. McGuire, I got you. And then I don't see anybody else on Venmo. $10 Venmo or Cash App. I'm going to go over to Cash App now. I'm going to refresh my phone. And I do have a few more people, which I just saw Oscar. Gotcha. All right. Oh, sorry. So right now, I don't know how many people are in for the ticket giveaway. I'm going to say about 40. You probably got about a 1 out of 4 chance to go home with a Monday Night Football ticket. And as soon as this live show ends, I will send you guys the ticket. As soon as the live show ends, I will send you guys the ticket. So just be patient with me.
47 entries.
47. If you are the winner, just so you know, you have to message me either on Cash App or on Venmo, and that way you have an opportunity. Like, that way I get your, email. Though, can you add, I just got a few more. Can you add DXB cards? DXB cards.
Mm-hmm.
And then can you add Guerrero?
Dirty Dom.
Dirty Dom. I'm going to refresh on Venmo. I'm going to see one more here. I see
London.
Almost. I see Eli. Can you add Eli SIB?
Okay.
Can you add Carlos Rod?
Yep.
Troyal?
Okay.
And then Raiders Podcast. Also add Luis Rodriguez. Okay. I think I've given everybody plenty of time to get in.
Last chance.
Last chance for you. I am doing my final refreshes here. Whoever this lands on, you're going to go to Raiders, Chargers, Monday Night Football, home opener.
Monday night.
Good luck to you. 3,
Nobody
2.
else?
I'll look one more time. Final refresh. We are golden, Pony Boy.
All right. Couple shuffles, and then our beautiful Vanna White whenever you're ready.
Whoever this lands on, you get home opener tickets. This is close. Daniel Moreno. I believe. Oh, man. Mason Holden, you're too late, man. You're too late. All right, I got to find where this name is from. Mason Holden, you took too long. I'm sorry. Moreno, I think it's on Venmo. Hang on. Yep, some of you guys, you took too long. Felix, you just sent me a 10. If you want to get in the duck race, send me another 10, Felix. How do you spell this last name? Moreno. Hang on. All right, so this is Daniel Moreno. I'm going to message you on Venmo. Just need your email, please. You won the tickets. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I can't type. To Daniel Moreno. Answer your Venmo. Answer your Venmo. If to the people that got in a little bit late, like Felix, I just saw Felix Devora. You got in a little bit too late. If you want to get in the duck race, send me another 10. If not, I'll consider it a $10 donation.
Vincent Lopez says he got in the third quarter, but didn't see his name.
For what?
For this.
Vincent
Lopez. If you could search that.
I do see a Vincent Lopez. So, Vincent, I'm going to put you in the duck race. That's on me. I see your name. That's on me, Vincent. You're going to go in the duck race. Where is it?
Eric Mendoza, you were in there,
It needs
though.
to say instant reaction.
I do see Eric Mendoza in here. It's spelled Mip in Podas.
Yep.
But you are in there, Eric.
Ryan Bass, you're in. Santiago Herrera in. I'm looking here. Michael Midkiff in.
Luis, we did get you in there. Luis Rodriguez, you were one of the last names in there.
Correct. Which I'm looking right now. All right, I got to get some more people here in this duck race, so just give me a second. Fabian, Luis, Joe, Vincent, Ryan Bass, Michael Midkiff. All right, I see Eric. I got to get Eric Aguilar. Boy. Sorry, Eric. Eric Aguilar. Got you in. Jay Rosales. Got to get you in. And then Richard Trinidad. Hopefully I pronounced that right. I got you in, Richard. I see another one coming in from Darby King. Gotcha. I'm going to put in Felix Devora. Gotcha. All right. One more refresh here on my Venmo. All right. So it's $20 Venmo. You would go home with $1,200. $1,200 you would go home with. Lake Kick, I know you're in twice. I know for a fact. Because when I typed out your name, I wrote it. I put your first name, which begins with an L, and your last name. So you're going to see it as probably like your first name and your last name. But I got that one. I don't remember when exactly that was, but I do remember putting you in. Sorry, I got to tie my shoe, guys. Got to tie my shoe. Final chance for you to get in. 1,000 people here in the building. Can we get to 2,500 likes? We're 25 likes away from getting to 2,500. And if we do, if somebody wants to give me a FaceTime call, I won't be mad about it. Sun's out, Mitch Thighs out from Anthony Green. You already know it, Mr. Green. You already know it. Also, to Felix Devora, thank you for being a good sport about, I know you sent in 10, but it was like right when we started that spin. So I just wanted to say from me to you, I appreciate you being kind of rolling with the punches there. It means a lot to me. Richie Hutch, you're in. Another one. I got you. Jose Calderon, got you. Sergio Perez.
Oh, my God.
Gotcha. All right, last chance. Holy cow. Got a few more. Fabian Moreno. Gabriel Ruiz. Last chance. 20 to win. What? Oh, you're looking at it.
$1,250 bucks.
1,250. Final refresh.
Always amazes me. Imagine.
All right, nobody else is getting in.
Imagine
Stop
watching a YouTube channel.
Stop it.
And just being like, yeah, I won $1,000 today.
1,250. Oh, can you add Soldier Man?
Yeah. Soldier Man, what is up with you?
Soldier Man waits.
You are a serial late. I mean, maybe you've won some, and maybe you have a method to your madness.
It's if you wait right before they say last call.
It's like you're at a bar. 159. I'll take 7 tequila shots.
55 burgers, 55.
Kitchen's about to close. Can I get 5 wing platters?
5 wing platters, some mozzarella sticks, calamari, and I'll take 10 beers, please. Soldier Man. That's Soldier Man's order. He waits for closing time to play. When the lights go on, he's like, all right, I got the next round.
If Soldier Man wins this.
If Soldier Man wins this.
Oh, my goodness.
Though, I will say this, Soldier Man also has a lot of other ducks in this, too. So, he's one of his ducks that might not be the last one, might win it. Final refresh here. Nobody else is in. Winner of this race is going to go home with $1,260 here on the Raiders Report. You ready?
Raiders for life, Stephen Pierce. You said Stephen Pierce should be in it. I think you're in it.
Stephen Pierce. Let me look. I do see a Pierce. Do you see a Pierce?
Oh, just Pierce?
I do see Stephen Pierce. Sometimes I type names wrong. So I don't know if you did you control F?
That's what I'm doing right now.
Stephen Pierce. I'll say this. It might not be spelled. There is a Stephen in there, but
Yeah. He just misspelled it.
there is a Stephen in there. I just did not spell it right.
Yeah.
So that's on me.
All right. We ready to rock?
Ready to rock. Damn. So let's just make sure, because I do see a few Stevens. There's a Stephen Ford. I don't know. Just add Stephen Pierce just to be safe. Because there is a Stephen Ford and there's a Stephen Pierce. And they're very close to each other.
All right.
All right, here we go. Winner goes home with $1,270. It's pretty wild.
Nico said shuffle it a couple times.
Get a few good shuffs in there.
All right. Here we go.
3! Oh, one more. Can you add L. Sanchez? I'm not putting anybody else in, just so you know. L. Sanchez, you know who you are. Waiting till the last minute. Nobody else. 3, 2, 1. Winner of this race goes home with $1,270. And Fabian Moreno and Darla. Oh, Darla. There's a lot of Fabian Morenis. Though, that's spelled a little bit different. That's Armando. I don't know who's that up there. Roger Canales, I think. Charles G. Luis Rod. Michael Quintana. Terry Park. If your name's not spelled exactly correct, I apologize. I try to type as quick as I possibly can. Jay Rosario Rosales might have the longest name. Husker Raider in a very interesting spot. Jeremy Valor ran up to the front. Joey Diavilla. Who's going to go home with $1,270? Joey D has got the lead. Watch out for Darby. Rob Fravor. Somebody's got to make a move. Oh, my goodness.
Fabian Moreno.
You've got to be shitting me, dude. Oh, my God. That's fucking crazy. Oh, boy. Fabian, I'm not going to lie. You're probably the only one I didn't want to win. Oh, dude, that's crazy, man.
Dude, Fabian's going to go nuts this week.
That's wild.
The Night Devil.
The Night
Spam
Devil.
those KDs.
That's craziness, man. I mean, that's crazy. I know. You can't do anything about it. He won, dude. He won. Congratulations, ma'am.
Somebody said free food.
Yep. Hang on. I will say this. He had probably the most ducks in that race. I don't know how many he had, but he had the most. Fabian, if you could please confirm.
Luis said, once I saw I was leading with 15 seconds, I knew I was losing.
Luis. Who came in second?
There's a couple. I can't tell.
I think that's Jose Calderon and Rob Fravor.
Rob Fravar.
Excuse me, Rob. Yikes. Oh, man. Fabian Moreno. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Rebel said, who's in last? Fabian. That's just insanity, dude.
Sigiman.
Sigiman. Sigiman. Sorry, Sigiman.
Sigiman.
Parkinson said, I finished in 30th. Fabian, dude. Ryan, damn, I saw my name at the front before we shuffled the last time. Ryan, I'm sorry, bro.
Honestly, you
No,
probably don't want to see your name in the front.
Yeah. I'm kind of with Chugs on that one. Like, I think the further, and that's why, like, when Luis was like, I saw I was in the lead with 15 seconds, I knew I was in trouble. Like, you don't want to see your name. And then all of a sudden, you just got to be there. And it's totally random. Obviously, the more ducks you have, the better chance you have to win. Shout out to Fabian Moreno for getting the dub. Here's what's going to happen. I am going to hop on out of here. Appreciate each and every one of y'all for tuning in today. We are also able to add 2 people to our fantasy football league. If you guys haven't, give a huge shout out to Ryan Campbell and a huge, huge shout out to Josh I, the 2 MVPs of today's show. And y'all are both in the fantasy league. We have 4 more fantasy football spots to get rid of. When I say get rid of, I don't know, I'm not even saying get rid of. We're going to give one of the Bang MVP in the month of August. And then we have another raffle at the end of the month of August. That's going to be 2 more spots. After that, I plan on giving an MVP spot away in the final preseason game. So I'm just telling y'all right now, if you want to get in that fantasy football league, your chances are slowly dwindling. But the people in our fantasy league are Fabian Moreno, Rebel Montana, Raider Ron, Yoda Jenkins, Patrick Roche, Darth Fidesz, Blaine Craig, Ryan Campbell, Josh I, and me. 4 more spots are open. And only 4 more spots are open. Appreciate each and every one of y'all for tuning in. Obviously, I wish the Raiders would have been able to get a win today. It definitely sucks, but yeah.
At least it wasn't a tie.
At least it wasn't a tie. From me, from Jeremy Chugs, I will see y'all back here on the Raiders Report on Tuesday, 4 p.m. Eastern Time, 1 p.m. Pacific, here on the Raiders channel. And also, if you're going out to Tucson, Arizona, I'll see you guys Friday. It's going to be a lot of time. Make sure you guys show up. Make sure you guys bring a stomach, I guess is how I'm going to say.
I didn't know where you were going there for a sec.
I'll say plenty to drink, plenty of food. It's going to be an awesome time. I heard there's going to be could be up to 250 Raiders fans at Fabian Moreno's spot. So that would be insane. At a poke spot, I don't even know if that's allowed, but I don't know. Had a great time tonight, though. Seriously, Chuck, shout out to you. Appreciate each and every one of y'all. Peace out. Enjoy the rest of your weekend.